Good evening, guys. Good evening. Welcome, welcome. I hope we're all doing good. Give me a second here. Just messing with my mic. Let's get in game. And see what we got here. I see you guys in chat. I don't know how long ago. Not enough mana to summon WP. Pepe hands. I have 2 days remaining on my sub now. 2 days. So do you know what would be quite cool? If we got the Crystal Tower done today, the coils done tomorrow maybe, and then boom. We're basically, we've done it all at that point. I mean, we've already sort of done it all in those 2 days. And then we would be off for Shadowbringers. I think the game's really quiet. Sorry, if it sounds super quiet, then that's my bad. It's because I was playing again last night with Kerry, and I had it turned down. New month, new sub, new expansion, new you. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. All right, let's move that over. Excuse me. Let's move this over. So just to be clear, I have a video about to go up. Oh, in fact, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. I just put a video up. It's a Guild Wars video. It's a tier list on Guild Wars 2 characters. It's an hour of Guild Wars lore discussion. Yeah, it's 59 minutes 25 seconds long. If you guys want to go watch that, I totally understand. It's all about basically I'm ranking all the characters that I enjoy and what I think, you know, of all of them, and like pretty much any character you think of is in the list except, well, I mean, there's definitely some characters missing. Koss isn't on the list, for example. I feel like Koss was more of a Guild Wars 1 character. But yeah. Sorry, WP, if I watch any of your Guild Wars 2 videos, you're going to get hooked again. Well, it's a good time to get hooked. We got all this news coming out about, what do you call it? We got all this news about Echo Vowed coming soon. We got an expansion on the horizon. It's a good time to be hooked. But yeah, anyway, hello, Smith. Evolutes, good to see you. No, it's not that short of a video. Dakura. Babaya. Earlier there was a message from Astrel. I don't know whether Astrel's still here though. Let's turn this up real quick here before I forget, because I totally will. But yeah, do you guys have any predictions about who my S tier character is in that video? Any predictions at all? Who's S tier in my video? And who's the bottom? Who's my least favorite? Who's all the way down to the bottom? I think you guys will be quite surprised. You know, Reddit voted Bram off straight away. But yeah. Hello, Timmy2'69. Ugron. I figured out the secret to know when WP starts his streams. I just left it open. I was laying in bed and I heard voices from my computer. Well, there you go. Mugo, it's good to see you. Oh, we got some sub there. Thank you, Control Up Viking, who just gifted a sub. Congratulations. S tier Scarlet. Scarlet actually ends up, like, spoilers for the video, but Scarlet ends up kind of like in the middle of my ranking. Is there a gate open? No, there's not. Yeah, Scarlet's kind of in the middle because, I don't know, I think they did some things really well about her, and then I think that there are some things that were okay about her. I think that she's like nails on a chalkboard aggravating to a certain degree, but she is a villain. I think part of that's like baked in. Like, you're not meant to find her evil laugh pleasant, for example, do you know what I mean? But then so it's a really weird list because it doesn't know what it wants to be. Is it how much I like about these characters? Like, I got to a bit of the Bram discussion where it's like, okay, Bram kind of left all of his friends for dead in the Icebreed saga and did all like this morally gross stuff. So it's like that's bad. Like, if you make the moral judgment on that, that's obviously a terrible thing. But then there I am rating Joko really high, you know, and Joko's filled with disgusting things. Just like, why does Joko get a free pass and Bram not? So I don't know whether I really wanted to make moral judgments, you know. So yeah, I don't know. It's hard. It's hard. It's a lot of different things all at once. It's like how much I enjoy the characters, how much I sort of think they add to the setting, how well they were utilized. It's just a mess. All right, so I wanted to buy some Triple Triad cards here, by the way. Not you. You, the Triple Triad trader. Hello. Oh, I could sell some as well. The only things that appear on this list I have duplicates of, right? So I have these. The quantity represents how many I have. The tick means is it in a deck already. Okay. Oh, whoops. No. You. I would like to buy some card packs. I'm going to buy. So bronze is low rarity, right? So there's 15 that can come out of it. What I kind of want... Jesus Christ. Cloud costs $1 million. Jesus. I mean, I already have Noctis. Cloud has cost $1 million? A fucking million? Raban and Pippin. It's a shame I can't preview. Chocobo. I don't have just a basic Chocobo. Oppo card? I don't have an Oppo. I don't have a Moogle. Oh no, I do have the Moogle. I do have the basic Moogle. Mosling. Stormblood Taru. Is that she's going to be in the kimono or whatever, the outfit thing? It's a 1-star. I quite like a lot of these. These are quite interesting. So some of these say quantity 1 already. What does that mean exactly? That I have more? No. Oh, it's just that I could only afford one? Oh, I see. I can only afford one. I gotcha. So I couldn't even buy Fenrir. How many points do I have? I only have 52,000 points. I guess because I spent so many on that other thing, didn't I? On the car. Which kind of sucks. Hey, WP, can I get a link shell invite? You can. Sorry. Oh, you're standing next to me. Hi. Yes, you can. You can. Hold on. Invite. Oh, whoops. Well, you can join the party if you want. I mean, I don't mind. Friend request if you want. Link shell. There you go. I just sent you every kind of invite you might possibly like. All right. Yeah, let's go to play Mini Cactbot. And you can see the easy Mini Cactbot add-on thing. Okay, proceed. So if you look, it will highlight in green for me. Mathematically useful locations. So I'll click here, and then based out of all of this, mathematically useful, most useful is this. And then mathematically most useful is here, and it's revealed to me that that's 3, 2, 1. So I can click that, and you get 10,000, right? That's lucky, by the way. I just want to say that's lucky. That's about as lucky as I've ever seen it get. All right. The add-on is not as strong as it looks. So here, for example, it's telling me this row is pretty good. So we get 1,000 out of that one. It kind of kills the joy of it. But, I mean, once you've done it enough times. Whoopsie, I messed that one up. So here, it knows that I can't get 1, 2, 3. It knows I can't get 7, 8, 9. So it's saying just go for this. I'll get 300. So there you go. All right, so we get a little bit of that anyway. That's the only easy thing to do, right? Well, how much do you get from the fashion thing? Super lucky that's only happened to you once. Perfect demonstration, though. Yes, it is. It's a good demonstration at the very least. Good morning, Lonya. Oh, man, I'm sitting so weird in this chair. What I want to do is I'm, like, slanting to the side, right? And what I keep doing is I keep slanting to the right-hand side. What I really want to do is slant to the left so that I can see chat easily. Oh, God. All right. I'm trying to get up. I'm trying to get as comfortable as possible. I don't know. All right, okay, so, yeah, let's go back over to the traders here. And, I don't know, do you guys have any recommendations of booster packs? I feel like I need to fill out my 1-stars for a low rank thing. Maybe I should just buy these straight up. Do you think the Chocobo card can come out of the low rank packs? It costs $5.20 to gamble. I mean, it's cheaper. So how many cards should be in there? 15. So what if I buy 15? And with perfect luck, we'll get one of each, right? 15. Your recommendation would be to look them up on the wiki. No, that's not fun. That's not fun. Oh, I'm just going to open them up. Here. Bronze cards. Go into there. Is there not a condense button? God. Let me just fill in the holes here. Oopsie. Let's fill in that hole. Fill in that hole. Fill in that hole. Oopsie. Alright, there you go. The holes are filled. So, use. We get the delivery Moogle. I already have a delivery Moogle. That's fine, though. Next. We have a succubus, who I already have. I dare you to press right-click saw. Oh, does that work, does it? Does right-click saw work? Aha! Nice. Thank you. We get another delivery Moogle. Who's this over here? Cobbling card. I already had a Cobbling. Oh, there's a new one. The pudding. We get the pudding. Liquid flame we already have. Okay, hold on real quick. Gold saucer. Card list. If I click pudding there. Is there any way I can search? These are just the cards I own. Oh, there it is. Pudding. These gelatinous creatures spawn in the agglomerations of residual matter that sometimes form in the void. Though able to mimic rudimentary sounds of speech in order to draw forth their prey, they're not thought to be especially intelligent beings. As a relatively low-ranked void scent, Flans occupy the 10th rung of the hierarchy. Excellent. And liquid flame I already have. There's a Gaboo card. We already had them. I guess bronze packs aren't too good for me, right? Oh. This one's new. Wackian? What on earth is Wackian? Behemoth, Geralt, Ifrit, Good King Moogle Barryman, Succubus, Demon War. What do the green stars mean? Does it mean new? What is the green... Excuse me, guys. Sorry, that was really gross. I've just eaten. What does the green, like, dot mean? Green is new. Oh, I see. Okay, so if I just click through them all. Phlegethon. Phlegethon was a hero of the rebellion that sought to oppose the rule of Alag. We're going to learn about him, actually, very soon. Lolorito. Ah, here it is. This giant Sanua nests in Neverreap, an island sacred to the Vanu Vanu. The scales of the Wackian glisten with the liquid vibrancy, as if the life-giving rains that fall upon the floating isles were trapped within. If such a treasure could be pried from its hide, one might fashion a mask that granted the authority of a furious storm cloud. And then Ultima here. So named for her ability to wield the ultimate form of destructive magic, the High Seraph was once nothing more than the embodiment of pure ruination. Yet over time, the terror with which her people held her shifted to reverence, and by a process not unlike the prayer-fueled creation of a primal, his worship quickened with the Ultima, within Ultima, a sense of self-awareness. Shinryu, a deity of destruction, born not of faith but of a desire for vengeance. Drawing on the power of its brethren's sacrifice in the eyes of a great worm, Ilbird summoned Shinryu to annihilate the forces of the Garlean Empire. This entity is surmised to have taken the form of a dragon, as part of its purpose in emulating and ultimately overshadowing the destruction wrought by the elder primal Bahamut. Okay, excellent. So, I never read the Cobbling description either. The Cobbling is a creature of startling appearance that skitters around on its tentacle-like appendages in search of ore. Gridanian soldiers claim that a Cobbling is an animal that fuses minerals to its body to create a defensive shell. Uldan soldiers dispute this theory, saying that these Solkin are in fact sentient clumps of geological matter that have adopted biological organs in order to facilitate propagation. Chimera here. Okay, so when I grab... I mean, we have all of these, right? Okay, that's all good. Okay, let's do the bronze Triad card. Tozzle Huatotl. What on earth is that? I already have it. Okay. Another delivery Moogle. We're getting loads of delivery Moogles. We have a delivery Moogle army. Ah, Behemoth. I already have Behemoth. We've been using Behemoth. Behemoth was in the deck of kings for a long time. Okay, nothing from that. Oh, looks like they announced another World vs. World beta delay. Oh, sorry guys. Pump the brakes here. What's this? Hi all, on October 21st we released Inside ArenaNet World Restructuring Beta 1, a blog post that detailed the problems we encountered during the September 24th beta. In that post we mentioned there were 10 issues we needed to address. Since that post we've identified another must fix, and unfortunately we'll need to postpone this week's scheduled beta test until it's resolved. During the beta, players were being erroneously counted toward map caps twice when entering the Edge of the Mist with World Restructuring enabled. Once for their assigned restructuring team and once for their home shard. Blah, blah, blah. Changing player count codes will fix the problem. We need to make a change to a core service that could have game-wide implications if done incorrectly. We got to slow down, triple check our work. From our perspective, the 24th beta is still paying dividends. We'll be able to identify and address several significant system issues from that short test. We're glad we're able to catch this one before running another beta. Alright, so there's no beta, so I can change that on the schedule. So, Shadowbringers on that day, I guess? Shadowbringers might be earlier. There you go, I just updated the schedule below the stream. Oh, I love how quick and easy that is to do. Okay. Well, there you have it. Under character config, item settings, inventory interface, open all. You can make it one bag. I know, I like this UI though, of it being the separate bags. Okay. So what do you guys think about the delay? I didn't realise that was happening. You're pretty excited for Echo Val? Do you love open world and exploring maps and you'd pay for Guilds 2 expansion for just that? Well, hold on, let me just finish opening these card packs here. And then I'll say hello to people in chat. Give me a second here, guys. Delivery Moogle. Blue Dragon, that's new. Here he is, the Blue Dragon. Sharing the blood of Midgardsormr and his progeny, the Great Worms, a blue dragon can live upwards of 1,000 summers, a period during which the creature will undergo diverse. Did they miss the S on the word diverse there? Changes to its physical and mental capacities. This independent evolution of sorts renders each member of the species unique, making it all the more difficult for enemies of the dragon to conceive and establish any manner of standardized battle strategy. Ahriman are a family of void scent that manifest in the physical plane by investing their essences in the eyes of animals. Oh my god. They're possessed of great arcane ability. They fly by clawing their way along airborne currents of aether. According to studies of void scent hierarchy, the Ahriman family is of a middling class, its various forms occupying the 4th and 5th rungs. Wow. So I'm missing a couple of basic cards. Maybe I just have to buy them straight up. Maybe they're not available in the pack. The Chocobo card. The Oppo card. Basic Moogle I got. The Mossling card. And then we're into like weird stuff. Adamantoise is pretty cheap. Bronze Triad is pretty cheap. Oh my, no, that's the deck. Alright, so Adamantoise. Let's open this up again real quick. So, was Adamantoise on this page? I don't think he was. Mossling. Is it actually refreshing? Or does it only refresh when I go a page back and forwards? Oh no, it is refreshing. Yeah, I don't know. They're just not in those early slots, I guess. Maybe I have to win those cards from other people. Hey. Oh, here you go. Wow, these cards I just bought are really far away. Mossling's over here. Appearing as little more than mossy spheres with legs, these seedkin are fond of wetlands and humid climes. Mosslings are highly active when moisture is abundant, but exhibit a tendency to huddle together in damp clumps when dry weather threatens, presumably in an effort to prevent unwanted evaporation. Adamantoise. Native to the Near Eastern island of Thavanir. Adamantoises were introduced to Eorzea toward the end of the 6th Astral Era. Dodo eggs were commonly imported for feast days, and it was one of these shipments that a batch of Adamantoise eggs was mistakenly added. So they're like an invasive species. A number of the creatures hatched and fled into the wild, where they established themselves in local ecosystems. In Gridania, the question of the Adamantoise's place in the natural order is yet debated with some fervour. Booppo. I have a form of these as a monk. These monkey-like beastkin were found inhabiting densely forested regions, with each colony consisting of several dozen individuals led by a single alpha. Possessed of long tails and opposable thumbs, Oppo-Oppos are often seen leaping nimbly from tree branch to tree branch in search of fruit, their favoured food. In recent years, however, several colonies have discovered a taste for beans, leaving many a farmer cursing over their plundered fields. Alright. And then I can just sell all these dupes, right? These are all just dupes. We don't care about any of these. So I can sell all of these. And get some of my money back. Oh, I didn't collect the Chocobo card. Here he is, he's up here. I'm glad the UI tells me that. Yeah, Chocobo's on page 1. The domestication of chocobos in Eorzea appears to date back to prehistory, with ancient paintings recently discovered near Ishgard showing tribesfolk using the flightless yellow cloudkin to till the earth, transport grain, and carry warriors into battle. While the overwhelming majority of chocobos seen in Eorzea today are of Curthan stock, it is rumoured that wild breeds of the species, including those which have retained the capacity for flight, still thrive throughout forests nestled in the vastly unexplored valleys of Abalathia's spine. We went there in the first X-Pack. Man, what's card 2? Alright, let's sell more. I'll sell you the succubus. I've already got her. 3 liquid flames. You can have them all. 4 delivery moogles. You can have them all. Behemoth. Tozuhuatl. Nice. Do you have anything else? I mean, I've still got loads of tokens, right? $1 million for Cloud. Honestly, $1 million. Like, what the fuck? Jesus. At least Noctis only costs 200k. Alright, okay, so let's put that on hold for a second. As much as I enjoy collecting cards. Now, there's something, speaking of Cloud and speaking of Noctis, there's a quest I want to do. Ah, what is this quest, WP? You're undoubtedly wondering. Well, it's here in Thanalan. I have all the Thanalan quests done, right? Except that when this Moogle event began, another quest appeared in my log. And it's got some kind of weird reward, so I'm going to do it. See, check this out. I have a quest. It's level 7. It's called Breaking Brick Mountains. And I know that's there, but that's the samurai quest. That doesn't count, guys. It doesn't count. Classes and stuff don't count. You ask me, they don't anyway. So Breaking Brick, I'm going to do that. I don't know what that is, but I'm going to do it. And I'm going to do it on my Machinist, because when was the last time I played Machinist? That's the Dragon Quest crossover event. Is it long, or is it short? For some reason, I have the impression that it's short, because it's level 7. I mean, if you guys tell me it's really long, I won't do this. I'll do the Crystal Tower. What do you guys think? You're glad Cloud is not mandatory for the collection? Oh, he's not even glad. It's short, it's 3 quests, but a bit of a wait for a fate. I'm going to do it. Alright, what is this? An editorialist for the Mithril Eye in Uldar has word of an opportunity for an intrepid adventurer. So we're going to do this before the Crystal Tower. I am Havak Alvark, a self-styled student of sundry subjects, though I'm best known perhaps for putting pen to parchment for a popular paper, the Mithril Eye. In these times and trials and tribulations, a subject of singular strangeness has ensnared my senses, magical monstrosities, or more commonly known as golems. Wow, how beautifully written is that? That's poetry, that line. But I speak now of no common creation of magecraft. No, these shambling servants of stone have no equivalent in all Eorzea. Should these curious constructions contain ores of extraordinary origin, well, I can only imagine the influence it might exert over Uldar's economy. Was this written by a rapper? I can only imagine the influence it might exert. Extraordinary origin. Like, come on. Who wrote this? Amalja & Sons Mineral Concern has come to a congruent conclusion, and its superiors seek a savvy adventurer to separate the facts from the fantastic. The facts from the separate the facts from the fantastic. A representative of Amangina & Sons awaits outside the Arzaneth ossuary. Of exploring this enigma seems an entertaining endeavor. Don't know, I'd wonder over this window of opportunity is wasted. Okay. Whoa. What is this referential to Dragon Quest? I don't know anything about Dragon Quest. Okay, breaking brick mountains. So we just head on over. Okay. I'm gonna love finishing Guildmaster. Sorry, what's Guildmaster? For a moment, I thought he remembered that he never got round to visiting Eureka, but that's because he's because that's the last thing he's done. No. You must have missed me saying it, but I'm going to be playing that with Kerry. I'm not going to do that on stream. We wanted to do it yesterday, but then we never managed to, so we just kind of did some daily stuff. But I do want to play it. I just want to play it with her. I don't know how... and you guys have been wanting me away from it as an on-stream thing, so it seems good to me to do as like an off-stream thing. A WP Alphabet aerobics stream? When? Is that a thing, is it? Hey, you don't sneak up on me like that. Oh, you're trying to make me soil my breeches? Ah, you're here for a job, are you? Well, I hope you've experienced dismantling golems. We've been gathering reports of some never aforeseen constructs what have been showing up all over the damn realm. Nary a soul knows what the creatures are made of, so Amandron's sons means to be the first to take a pickaxe to this mystery mother lode. I need you out there and take apart one of the shambling piles of bricks and bring me back a good sized chunk of the remaining rubble. What do you say, eh? Give it a shot? Give it a shot? Yeah, okay. Good lad. I'll have a nice refreshing reward for you. Participate in the fate brick by brick, followed by the fate brick by stone brick, or brick by gold brick, to obtain a chunk of brickman. Unable to open the map at this time. Link quest in chat. I didn't know I could do that. Where do I go for this? I don't know. It says in one of these locations, the Silda excavation site in central Thanlan, the south of Blind Iron Mines in Lanosia, or the east of the Bronze Lake in Upper Lanosia. Oh, well, let's do the Thanlan one, I guess. That's going to be the Silda excavation site in central Thanlan. So over here. Okay, so southwest of Blackbrush Station. Want me to link the website? It shows all possible locations for the fate. No, it's okay. I'll just go to this one and then I'll see what comes up. Is that alright? Basically the ruins right outside of town. Yeah, isn't this the place that like a ton of stuff happens over here? Alright, so yeah, what were people saying? Oh, why am I not comfortable? The collection doesn't require special cards at the end of the list in a separate list. Those with a silver back. So, any of the ones here on page 12, you mean? The red back? These ones aren't required. They're all special bonuses. I see. The acquisition, the Mandeville. Oh, they all have acquisition hints. Oh, they actually tell me where I can win them. Jonas of the Three Spades. Random result from Silver Triad card. Oh, wow. That's really cool. And then the random results from gold cards. Oh, I feel like that's a thing I can do. Especially having the information in game. Having the information in game is so useful and important to me. So it would be here, right? I mean, there's a bunch of people around. Should I ask them? What is it called? Say or local? Maybe they're here for the fate? What do you guys think I should do? Should I go to the other region while waiting or what? I mean, there's a lot of players here, eh? There's even a guy in the regalia. Should I just climb in? Can I do that? Oh, do they need to be on my friends list to be able to climb in? This fate is on a 10-minute cooldown, I think. Well, there's a fate up there called Big Time. Should we do that in the meantime? I mean, we could. I quite like being in these calm, quiet areas here. Feels good. Let me just quickly check my YouTube video. Just make sure that it's alright. Oh, the message is already coming in. Oh, let me put a little comment. Okay, there we go. Yeah, because people will have opinions. I'll remind him I'm live as well. Why not? All right. Okay. Yeah. What are people saying? Fuck, I'm so into these tier lists. Rank absolutely everything. Rank dies and chairs. What is this? Is this the new, like clickbait, easy content thing to do? The loot Itzel from Auric Basin had best be S tier. Why no Lord Farron? Oh, yeah, Farron's not on my list. How did someone find that out? How have they watched through that whole list already? He's not on my list because I never had a way to, like, categorize him. I mean, he's just comic relief. He's like a B or C character, isn't he? Maybe D. Tommy and Bram have always been the beating heart of Guild Wars 2 story for me. I'm curious where they wind up. And someone responded saying, no wonder the story is shit. Jesus. Tier lists are such an old thing. Wow, 35-minute outro on that YouTube video. Oh, good point, yeah. Whoops, I should change that too. Thank you. Hold on, let me change that. The outro is, what, the last minute? So, 58 minutes in. Alright. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to shoot you, Sylph Cloud. You know what I really want to do? I want to do Machinist as well so I can get this Ricochet button. Ricochet is so cool in PvP. I've used it there. And I know how it feels. I know that I hypercharge and then just pow, 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 pow between those two. It's really cool, but I haven't had a chance to do it just yet. Should we do this other fate? So that moon up there, is that the Endwalker moon, is it? Is that where we're going? Sorry, hellos as well. Hello to Chloromancer. Look, guys, if I miss a message, just copy-paste it again. There's only one moon right now, yeah. Okay. Alright. Well, I do hope that I can finish this fate. Let's sink in. I don't actually know what skills I have at this level. Oh, very few. Do you guys think that I've got battle sounds a little bit too quiet? Like, listen to how cool my gun sounds here. Like, it sounds good, doesn't it? Oh, I don't have my AoE yet. I feel like maybe you're missing out a bit. Maybe I should turn it up just a little bit. But it gets so loud, doesn't it? So, I don't know. Oh, is that thing not even a part of the fate? I think it might not be. I'll tell you, I do like how Final Fantasy... Oh, man, if I could make the perfect MMO, I would have a mix of Final Fantasy's Fates and Guild Wars' dynamic events. Because one thing that Fates do better is that text, that lore text about what's going on, so you can immediately sort of know. In Guild Wars, you can have almost no context as for what's happening. Except what I would do is I wouldn't have it as a wall of text on the UI like this. I'd have it as mouse over. I'd have you mouse over the event dialogue, and then the text would appear on hover over there. And then I can't think off the top of my head what I'd do, but I'd have something that encourages people to want to mouse over beyond just getting the lore. And yeah, that'd be pretty good, I think, at that level. Basically, that lore is the only innovation that Final Fantasy offers the system. Guild Wars does everything else better about it, I would say. Especially when there's other things that aren't going on, the battle effects get crazy loud. No, I agree. They do. You're totally right. They get crazy loud. It's just I wonder whether I don't know. I wonder whether there's something else I can do in terms of like culling out the player sounds, keeping the other ones up. I don't know. What are we doing today, Crystal Tower? Yeah, we're going to do the Crystal Tower. We're going to meet Grahatir. This is going to be a good stream, guys. For anyone who... I don't know how many people I have watching that don't play this game at this point. Who are just, like, trying to catch along with the story or whatever. But today is, like, the big one. This story is really important. As far as I can tell. And the next expansion starts with us going to this place. So I think it's a really good time for me to remind myself what happened there. We're going to get a little bit of Void Lore. We're going to get Nero. We're going to get Sid. We're going to meet a character called Grahatir, who's going to become a big deal later. And we're just going to remind ourselves about the Alligans to a certain degree. So yeah, it's going to be good. I mean, really. I remember broad strokes of this, but not the full thing. So another thing I could do here, right, is I could do achievements. Unable to attain achievement data. Try again later. Current area. There's no achievements to display. Approaching completion. Unable to obtain. What is this? Unable to obtain? I have 7 certificates. What are the certificates, guys? Do you know? Yeah, will Grahar become a big deal? Why? I don't know why. But I know he will, because Kerry loves him. And Kerry played the Crystal Tower story, but it's ARR. It was the end of ARR, and she was just as burned as I was. So she wasn't paying too much attention at that time. So she doesn't really know Grahar from that story, but she loves Grahar. Grahar's like one of her favourite characters in the whole game, if not the favourite character in the whole game. So it's obvious Grahar comes back, because otherwise why would she have such high opinions of him? He's really good in Crystal Tower. I remember him being pretty boring, honestly. I mean, it's a nice little story that we're going to go through, but he's not super characterful. There's a special vendor for those certificates. Oh, okay, where do I get certificates as opposed to points? To crush your enemies. I've defeated 10,000. I've defeated 26,000. It ends at 200k. I get the Butcher's Crown. All these fate events. Look at all these. Jesus Christ. Wait, what's going on here? Thank you, Dark Knight. Oh, this is the thing. Yeah. Oh, there's a higher tier reward even after that. I mean, while I wait, I could do roulette. I mean, I don't want to do roulettes. Are you guys sure this is a 10-minute cooldown? The guy is at Apclue Falls, north of Miketo's Aetheryte. I don't know what any of the... Old Gridania. The Black Shroud, Old Gridania. Wait, what are you guys leading me to? In the city? Oh, you're talking about the achievement coin thing. Oh, well, I can't leave yet because we're waiting for a fate here, aren't we? I don't want to just suddenly leave. I wasn't interested in going to spend those. I was just interested in where they came from and maybe some examples of what they might be used for. If you have the Ahriman mount, so you already bought mounts from that currency. Oh, I see. I thought I spent the regular currency. I guess these are the points. Alright, okay. Well, anyway, so I guess I have nothing to do on this map now. Maybe I could mine while we wait. You get a ton of minis from certificates. The points are just score. Yeah, okay, but I was asking about the certificates. When you talk to him, he gives you the coins based on your achievement score. There it is, Itma. Thank you very much. There you go, that's the answer. So you get achievement points from doing achievements. When you speak to the dude at the vendor, instead of actually paying for things with points, he gives you certificates based on how many points you've got. Beautiful. He gives you the coins. Right, and they're coins, but their actual name is certificate, which is weird, but there you have it. Okay. So the coins don't update till you talk to him? Well, I guess not. I mean, I've got 7. Oh, well. Instead of asking chat, I could just click the question mark. Each time you earn an achievement, you will gain points. These points will be exchanged for certificates by speaking with Janathus in Old Gridania. Certificates can then be used to purchase special rewards, including rare items and gear. Do they not update that very much, though? Guild Wars doesn't update theirs too much. Where's the fun in just clicking the question mark? Oh, yeah, I mean, I get it. I'm a little bit nervous now. We've been sitting here for a while. Do I have any other like low-level classes I could be on right now? Blue Mage? Oh yeah, let's play Blue Mage. That's black. I could level on Blue Mage while we wait, couldn't I? I could do this whole quest on Blue Mage. Dead content, to be honest. You used to talk to him for everything rather than clicking in the achievements interface. Oh, I see. I mean, this is literally level appropriate for me right now. Rule for waiting on fake spawns, it will pop the instant you leave. Yeah, I mean, that is the typical thing. Even in Guild Wars, that's kind of the thing. So how exactly is Blue Mage working? What is it? 100 times XP rate or some shit? I kind of want to get a new ability beyond Water Cannon, but I don't know what the next cool ability should be. I need to see them do shit, don't I? I literally just watch them doing things, right? Let's just bonk him on the head a few times. There you go, Poison Breath. Can I learn that? Can I learn Poison Breath? Open the log, it will tell you. Okay, can I filter by map? No. Where to learn? Northern Thanalan? Northern Thanalan? Oh, there's a Fate. Cracked, no. East Shroud, Central Shroud, Hawk Manor. Oh, I want to do all of this stuff. This is like the card thing, isn't it? Oh, I really want to do all of this. North Shroud. Western Thanalan. Dare I delay? Do you know what I would love? I would love to have like Blue Mage done, except the Shadowbringers stuff, and then as we go through Shadowbringers, we get that stuff. Where am I? I'm Central. Is anyone in Central? Southern. Oh, come on. Nobody, no skills on Central? How many pages are there? There's only 7 pages. There's only 7 pages. It's totally doable. Oh, skip page 6. Some of these aren't even long. Oh, there's nothing here, though. There's nothing on this map. There's only 100 skills. I really want to do this. WP, it's Blue Mage, not Blue Ball Mage. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm going to do 10 streams. They're all going to be called Shadowbringers Awaits. Hey, I didn't put Shadowbringers Awaits in the title of today's, did I? You got to credit me that. I'm not trying to clickbait people. There's only 100 spells. Well, fuck me. I mean, look how many cards there are. Look, when you look at the other systems in the game. What's that story about that Asmongold guy that he was doing basically what I'm doing, but he started doing chocobo racing and it was so deep he spent like a whole week playing it. That's what this game is. So yeah, when I say there's only 100, that's low to me. That genuinely does feel low. You can only get some triple triad card. Oh! Oh shit, look at these things. Whoa! Am I in it already? I am, because I'm not over leveled. Don't kill them all too quick, guys, please. Let me tag one. Water cannon. I feel like water cannoning these things is totally on theme. That's Pokemon that's done that to me. Earthen Brickman Z. Down you go. Why are they level question mark, question mark, question mark then? A cadre of Earthen Brickmen appeared. Watch your back and defeat these lumbering golems. We have new music as well. I have no nostalgia for Dragon Quest, so I don't... We're trying to hit the right ones. Oh, there we go. Ta-da! But it wanted me to do 2, didn't it? A stone brickman appears. Fight wisely on top of this towering menace. Oh, there he is. I'm really scared he's going to die instantly. Go. Do we want to watch him use abilities? Dun 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 dun. I definitely don't need to get hit by it, right? Amazing how many people showed up. Yeah, I like how we have some stream viewers here as well. Dun, 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 dun. When you did this, it was literally you. Oh, really? Well, there you have it. Deliver the chunk of brick to the guy. Okay. I want to learn a new Blue Mage skill. Maybe I'll go get one of those. Does anyone have a recommendation? Low level, low B zone, basic ability, something fun. A recommendation that's not 1,000 needles, because you've read on the guides that 1,000 needles is efficient, so therefore that's what must be done. Has anyone got a recommendation that's not 1,000 needles? Or self-destruct. Self-destruct is like, it lets you, it's the only way to GG in this game. You definitely don't need to be hit by the ability, just see it be cast, okay. Final sting, final thrust, flying sardine. Alright, well, let me put it this way. Recommend an ability and where I get it. Just give me a place to go and I'll go there. Have you seen a sample of them old golems? Yeah, here you go. A hefty piece of rubble salvaged from remains of a mysterious golem. Oh, now ain't that special. That luster, that shine. Can you smell it? That scent of profit, my friend. That's some fine work you did. Very fine indeed. Now, just as a promise, I've prepared your payment. This guy's got a weird helmet. What is going on with his appearance? Don't be shy now, lad. We all need a bit of pampering from time to time. Oh, here's another great thing to... Oh, my God. Really? Is this actually my reward? Ah, bonjour, Anzum. Oh, holy fuck. This is... No way. Can we interest you in the... How can I say... Puff puff? What? This is the most explicitly sexual this game's got. This way, we'll show you a good time. Oh, ladies. It will not hurt, I promise. It will not hurt. Puff, puff away. The way he nods with his mouth agape. Howie, just relax. What have I stumbled into? Is my stream going to get flagged? You will have twice the fun with the eyes closed. This is not going to be what I think it is. This is not going to be what I think it is. Oh, God. Brace yourselves. I thought that said stinky for a second. Here it comes. Wow. Have you ever felt anything so warm and soft? Just relax and enjoy. These sound effects. You guys hearing this? Oh, I'm going to turn it up. Ah! Ah! Feels good, doesn't it? We sometimes indulge in a bit of the puff puff ourselves. Me thanks again for your cooperation, lad. Is something extra for what ain't so fleeting. Oh my god, I've never experienced such blue balls. Unbelievable. What happens if I'm playing a female? Are they all like hulky men? Au revoir. I mean, cause good meeting you. Oh wait, that's the guy. Au revoir. I mean, 'twas good meeting you. Look forward to doing business with you again sometime. Oh, it's the same thing again, is it? Oh. I think they should be like oiled up muscle men. Ah, the adventurer. You were triumphant in your tussle against the towering titans, I trust. Hey, wait, he's a rapper. As it so happens, I have been hired by a manager and sons to craft an account of the aforementioned anomaly. I'd best begin before the focus on these fantastical foe falls out of fashion. My remuneration is promised to be most refreshing and perhaps a touch risque. I fear I have an inkling as to what is implied, but I shall look forward to it nonetheless. They'll just assume you're a male playing a female. I mean, that sucks. Oh, so that's it then. Whoa, this is weird. The icon on the top right. I get the wind-up brick man and the thug's mug. Wait, I thought you guys said it's 2 to 3 quests, and the guy's still speaking to me, right? Where's his next quest? Talk to the vendor there too. Sometimes I wish I could strut my stuff alongside the lasses, but then remember I'm a serious businessman. There's a vendor too. Oh, they're here. What are they doing? I don't actually understand. I mean, it's a funny joke, but what are they doing exactly? Are they streetwalkers or what? Who's this person positioned back there? The other NPC behind me. Oh, this guy, the peddler, Tuffy. That is a woman, is it? It's just a very, very buff, beefy woman. King Slime Crown. Price 57 gil. Oh my lord. Shall we put it on? Right click. Sort. Wait, but... Oh, I need to clean my inventory. Let's eat the salmon muffin. Gobble, gobble, gobble. Oh, it just goes straight into my armory? Right. Because I never enabled that option, even though I said I wanted to. Oh, it's good for Blue Mage, is it not? It's good for Blue Mage. I quite like it. It's wobbling. It fits well, right? Yes, it does. Okay, but then where's the next quest then? Where's the next quest? Slime Mage. Oh, it was only one. Someone said it was 3. Oh, did you count the 2 fates as separate? That's it. That's all there is. Oh, okay. I feel like I misunderstood the plot then. What was the little guy talking? What was the Lalafell talking about? Okay, back to Blue Mage. Anyone want to nominate a spell for me? A location for a spell for me? So that's central. Spirit Hold in green tier, central shroud. Imps over there give you an ability. Okay. Spirit Hold. Central shroud. Green tier. Spirit Hold. I see it. Okay, I'm going to go to Spirit Hold in the green tier in the central shroud. And we'll fight some imps. What I think is a really good idea as well is any ability, because I only get 20, right? So there's buildcraft. So eventually some are just going to be better than others. So any abilities that you guys know of that you think eventually will become crap or will be replaced, give me those spells now, because then I use it during progression, right? This is another reason why like the leveling phase and stuff is important, because it manages to sidestep actual matters of meta. So we go in here. I don't really know this place. The imps. You want to fight the trickster imps? Blizzard. Should I just sheep and wait? Ice spikes. Now, if I aggro them all, don't I up my chances of seeing it? Kill it. Ice Spikes is the spell. Right. Whoa. Action learned. Ice Spikes. It's on page 1. Oh, I love the suggestion. You got me a page 1 spell. Yeah, if you guys get me any of these. Middle Anosia, Northern Thanalan. Ice Spikes. Favored by certain types of Void Scent. This spell, technically a curse, cast upon oneself, converts the malice of attackers into ethereal spikes of ice, impaling them each time they strike. The more furious their flurries, the more pain they cause themselves. Poetic justice, one might say. Oh my god, it's like sympathetic visage or empathy almost. Hell yeah. So, counters enemies with ice damage every time you suffer physical damage. It's just like a buff, so I'll put it on my buffs area. Counter potency of 40, it's going to last 15 seconds. Additionally, there's a 50% chance when I'm struck that the striker will be affected with slow. What? These are all actually really detailed. The spells? They've added over 100 spells, and they're actually all quite well done. There's a lot of nuance to that. Number 12 is great. Well, you tell me where to get it. Eastern Shroud? The pages are in order of content. ARR, Heaven's Ward, Stormblood. The spells are level-based. Most of them are 50 plus. Oh, yeah, well, whatever the level 1s are. Redeem, highlight your message. You'll get 1,000 needles. Yeah, I agree. It's kind of boring. But I mean, oh my god, have I been locked in? No. Is there a player here? No, Wood Whaler. Should I put ice spikes on it and see what it looks like? Oh, it looks pretty cool. The thing is, these guys don't physically attack, so I'm not going to be able to slow. Oh, it's arm's length! It's like arm's length! So I'm going to put it down there, because it's just like arm's length. Oh, but I can maintain it. Because it's got a short cooldown. It's kind of like arm's length in that I reflect slow back as people attack me. Alright, okay, well let's get out of here real quick. Okay, so what do you guys think? Should I do the 1,000 needles? I mean, is that really what we want to do? Yes, I know arm's length is also an anti-knockback, but this is also a damage thing. It plays like arm's length. You get what I mean, yeah? It plays like arm's length. What else have I missed? The mob for 1k needles is level 30 or something, so good luck with that. Alright, well, let's skip that then. Anything else new? Anything else low level? North? North Thamna? But this was the high level area, isn't it? I think that's the high level. It's once I got that spell as a blue mage that I started to notice that annoying imp box in Harkane Manor that uses it and applies slow on me when I play melee. That's quite funny. Okay, hold on. Let's look here. What about Middle Lenosia? Northern. Learned via the whale key totem? What exactly is a whale key totem? What about the East Shroud? Let's just go to the East Shroud real quick. We're near there. Oh god, but it's the whole map. Okay, Lower Lenosia, Cedarwood. Go to the Iron Mines. Okay. Lenosia. Lower Lenosia. Blinding Iron Mines. They're in the Cedarwood. Up here somewhere. There, Blind Iron Mines. I see it. Whoa, there's no aetheryte near there. I feel like there is one there and I just didn't ever attune to it because I'm a dumbass. WP is the master of stalling. I'm not stalling. I'm having fun. I'm doing what I would want to do. Alright, let's go up this way. Oh, we will start the Crystal Tower in a minute. Final Sting is level 13. Well, I'm level 10 for now. Well, level 9, but I'll probably be 10 once this is done. And again, I'm sorry. I've asked this over and over and over and over and over again. I'm really sorry about this, guys. But, there are quests, right? That there, blue leading the blue. That's a blue mage quest, isn't it? Do I get them every 5 levels? Blind Iron Mines. Okay, yeah, and some of them will get you to go and learn specific spells. Oh, I see. So it's like some direction for me. It has its own story, and it's got some direction for me. This looks good, by the way. I really like this. These windmills. I feel like there's some areas in A Realm Reborn that are really gorgeous, and I haven't really enjoyed or got my fill out of with the game. And usually it's like La Nocia places, like that hot spring thing. So you guys think these bats can... Now, do the bats physically attack, I wonder? Oh, so there you go. I'm damage reflecting a bit here, and I can see the damage I do. 8. Oh, there you go. Action learned. Blood drain. Oh, wrong button. So that's on page 2. At the there you go. That's spell 17. You guys got me 16. Through the draining of blood, this spell saps the foe's aether, a portion of which is then absorbed by the caster. In nature, such habits first appeared in creatures such as bats and chigos, who naturalists theorized developed the ability to absorb nutrients via blood over the course of centuries. Okay. Blood drain. Oh, and it restores MP. It's an MP booster. None of these cost very much MP right now. In fact, MP may as well not be a mechanic for these abilities. Jesus. But okay. This is not actually health that I get. It's MP. It's trash. It gives so little MP. Okay, well. It's good in certain raids. Don't worry, MP is a huge issue, you'll see. Oh, really? It's only good if you die. You'll get spells that have bigger MP drains. The jiggly headpiece, yeah, I know, it's nice. Any other suggestions, guys? Magic hammer? There are some nice looking locations, but the game just doesn't care to have you in the open world. Yeah, I mean, it does a bit right now. I mean, one of the coolest things about Blue Mage, which I don't know if you've been told yet, is you unlock a bunch of gladiator arena solo fights at 50, where you can tune your skills to exploit enemies' elemental weaknesses. Hello, did you want an invite to the link show? Or did you just want to hang out? I might just want to hang out. Eventually, MP is more of a factor if you do some of the raid cheesing. Blue is one of the ways in which they fix the whole no reason to go exploring thing. Yeah, I kind of get that sense. Alright, well, again, if you guys have any suggestions, we'll do it. If not, we can start the Crystal Tower. Dragon's Neck. I mean, these ones are interesting to me. Northern, Middle, East Shroud. Toxic Toads in the Clutch in Central Thanlan, if you can take on level 14 mobs. Well, let's have a look here. Whoops. In the chat box for some reason. So, we're level 9. Let's see how much XP we get for just a kill. It'd be nice to have a spell to alternate with. Since this is an MP ability that doesn't really matter. And the other one is like... I mean, opening with ice spikes might be kind of cool. Let's just kill these dodos. We'll get a chain as we do so. And then we'll see. Dodo tenderloin. Oh my lord. So when someone does that, do I get XP? Yeah, look, oh, we get loads of XP. Every kill, we get so much. So yeah, if we hit level 10, I think we can probably kill a level 14 thing, right? Oh my lord, I never even got the bats off. Oh my god. Is that the I'm blue dub? Wait, what is that? Dabby da? Dabby D? What's the achievement referring to there? Okay, yeah, we're level 10. Let's try it. Oh, I could use my chocobo to help. Yeah, that's a good point as well. It is. You think it's a reference? Oh my lord. Okay, oh, we're getting loads of suggestions now. Middle Lanosia. Level... okay, middle Lanosia. Also, let me just check real quick. There's not an aetheryte there, is there? And I just missed it. South of it. I mean, look at this. This is a nice little place, you know. I guess as a Realm Reborn player, you would love this. There's not an aetheryte here? There's some quests. Alright. I really like this little area. Feels quite nice. That takes us to the PvP place, I guess. Alright, okay, so Middle Lanosia. 2321, level 5 goblin. 23 2321. So it's about here, near the river, near the bridge to the river. Okay. I kind of want to fish in the river as well. Alright, let's go over here. It's not going to be the Gobu. Is it the Puck? Wait, what was the message? Level 5 Goblin with Bomb Toss. Ah, these guys. So I just need to see him do it before I kill him, right? That there. So he did it. And now when I kill him, it's 100% chance? Wow, there you go. Bomb Toss. This spell creates an ethereal replication of the sort of bomb preferred by goblins. Of course, goblin bombs acquire their combustive force through the use of magically enhanced gunpowder, so mimicking this effect with Aether alone requires no small amount of effort, but the results are explosive. So I'm guessing this one costs a lot of MP, maybe? Let's see. B-Cloud. Oh, it's a ground target. Oh, and I've got pretty good range on it too. Oh, it's a big hit. Oh, and it's got knockdown. Oh, wow. So it's AoE knockdown. Spammable AoE knockdown. Whoa. That's pretty good, isn't it? I can take that into dungeons. Oh, you get diminishing returns on the duration. WP, can we get some Tengu speculation? Tengu or Tang? Is Tengu a Final Fantasy thing, or are you asking for Tengu speculation about Guild Wars? Would you want me to talk about with Guild Wars Tengu? Wow, that's a cool mount up there that guy's on. Let me just scroll as well. Any other suggestions? Why are we stalling on Shadowbringers? Not watched the past couple of days. I'm doing the Crystal Tower, and I'm doing possibly Binding Coils. I don't know. I don't view it as stalling though. The level 7 goblins in Middle Lanosia also have a spell. Or is that... When was that? What was the context for that message though? The level 7... Maybe the context was right for that. Level 7 in the middle. Let's fly around and see if we can find more goblins. I can't get magic hammer. Magic hammer. The killer wasps in 1515 have a spell as well. On this map. On 1515. So you're saying... Oh, really nearby. Just to my left. Do the Mandragora not have a spell? Like some kind of song spell or whatever? Oh, maybe they're up there, actually. Oh, there you go. Wasps. Level 13. I can do these. The bomb doesn't even cost that much mana. Right? Oh, this guy's tanky enough that I feel like maybe ice spikes is a good idea. Should have put Adel up maybe a little bit earlier. Jesus, this guy hurts. Oh. But I didn't get to see him use the ability. He hurts. I don't know whether I can do that. Maybe recommended gear is bad. It wants me to put the Thug's mug on now. Let's try that again. Wesps. Level 10. They are my level, right? So... Maybe I should just spam the bombs anyway. I mean, it's just more damage. Alright, that was bad. Ignore that. I mean, it's a slightly long cast time. But it's a lot more damage, right? Only the killer wasps do final sting. Oh, okay. Also, they're the wisps, or whatever. Oh, maybe it's not that it does that much more damage. Maybe it's just that... Ice spikes. Right, now let's get the bombs going. 1, 2. Alright, that guy helped me out, I guess. But that's a level up, but I need to see the ability, don't I? Damn, I killed it. Yeah, I mean, you're level 77. I would assume anything you do is instantly going to kill it. Also, you can't stun them, or they won't cast the spell, as a heads up. Oh! Really? Why would stunning... What, I can't stun them at any point? Or they won't use the spell? Why is that a thing? That seems odd to me. I'm not letting them cast. Oh, am I interrupting their cast? I mean, I appreciate if I stun lock them, yeah. But I can't do that, right? Because there's diminishing returns. Wasn't I just told that? I mean, these guys are going to kill me before... I mean... Oh, there it is. There it is. Wait. Oh, what? What? We killed each other. How am I supposed to deal with that? Have you all just been trolling me the whole time? How am I supposed to deal with that? You need a much higher level, or you need the chocobo to take the hit. But then the chocobo might kill it while it... Oh my god, it's miserable here and I love it. Alright, whatever. Whatever. I look so ridiculous right now, it's unreal. It has a potency of 2,000, by the way. Just don't die. Yeah, alright, fine, I'm done with it. Well, yeah, there's the goblin thing, but yeah, we'll come back to it later. Alright. I want to do the crystal tower, and I want to do it on my machinist, who is high enough level for it. But the only thing is about my machinist is I really want the ricochet button, but I don't know when I get that. So, let me just see. What's the reward for this? It doesn't really say that there's a reward, does it? Level 50? What do you mean, level 50? Oh, I'll tell you what. I can just look here, can't I? Ricochet is... Oh, yeah, it's a level 50 thing. But I'm 59. So clearly it's a quest reward. It's unlocked at level 50. I'm level 59, guys. I would have it already, wouldn't I? It's a quest reward. It has to be. Am I wrong, or is chat wrong? Yeah, it's the 50 quest reward. Oh, I see. So hold on. My quest is only level 45. Everyone is right. It's both. Well, it's a quest reward. It's a level 50 quest reward. So I guess, I mean, do I want to do all the machinist quests here? Or should we just do the Crystal Tower? In fact, what level's my Black Mage again? 62. Oh, they're all quite over-leveled, honestly. They're all a lot beyond. Go full stall, my man. I'm not trying to stall it. The thing is with the machinist quest, I don't know how many away I've got left to do. I mean, I assume there's loads of them left. I mean, I've done quite a few. I mean, this is a level 50 quest. Hold on. Blood on the Sands. It says level 45, doesn't it? That's item level, not level. Eye level 62. Why would an eye level be listed on a quest? On the Black Mage. Yeah, I'm not talking about that. Oh, shit. Oh. Yeah, you might be right. So Black Mage might be good. But still, I don't really want to play Black Mage anyway. Black Mage is kind of annoying. Let's just see what happens with this one quest here. Right. Let's go. That's the quest to unlock the job? What? What quest to unlock what job? You don't... I'm not... No, I unlocked Machinist ages ago. I've got loads of the Machinist abilities. I'm halfway through the Machinist quest chain. Or are you talking about something else? The 50 quest is the quest to unlock Machinist. I see. Okay, so my question is... This says it's level 50... It's clearly a quest reward because I'm way over level... Oh, no, I'm level 49. Oh! Okay, hold on. Let me kill these guys. We'll read that in a second. I can't do it in the middle of this. No, I'm not level 49. It's just scaled me down to level 49. I'm not level 49. I'm much higher than level 49. The duty level put me to 49. Yeah. Oh my god. Look, I'm way over level 50 and I don't have the reward. So clearly it's a quest reward. So my assumption is that it's a level 50 quest. But I'm currently on a level 45 quest. So I probably need to do just a couple more quests. What's wrong with that? Am I wrong about any of that? Right, okay, yeah, so we just got to do a couple of quests. So the question is, how many quests do we have to do? So I was looking at the log to see how many I've already done, because getting a sense of how many I've already done will give me a sense of how many are left. Because I was comparing it to the Dark Knight, right? When I click this and I click complete, and I click this, I was looking at the Dark Knight, which is this whole block here, but that also includes a couple of Stormblood ones at the end, and I was looking at how many there are, and it looks like I should get there pretty soon. WP, it is the next quest. Okay, brilliant. So yeah, we can get Ricochet and then we can do it. Yeah, I like that. I really like this class. I really do. I think it'd be a cool class to play in the Crystal Tower. Technically, it wasn't out when the Crystal Tower content was new, but whatever, you know. I think I'm actually wiping, though. Probably letting them get a bit closer, aren't I? That rank box is taking damage. At ease, let's call it a day. Wait, what is that thing? Something out in the water. Thing from the deep. Must have got the center blood. Reload. Take it down, mates. I'm going to hypercharge this. I mean, they're down a bit quick, but I'm going to do it now. So as far as I know, what to do in a hypercharge is get wildfire up and then just spam all your stuff until it ends and then wildfire again at the end. But basically, I spam heat blast and then these two when I unlock the other one. But again, I haven't got it yet because I only have it in PvP, basically. My lordship. Yeah, the thing where you're saying what bothers me is the Savor of Sky skill is shown as complete. Yeah, what it is, I think, is that the quest that unlocks it is level 50. You have to be level 50. This means level 50 on another class, right? That's on alternate classes. Start it at level 50. Same happened with Dark Knight, see? Our end, it starts at 50. And then all these other ones, this progression, this is Machinist level. So Machinist level starts at 30, so it's 30. Then you hit 35. You get 5 levels on the Machinist. You get and so on. So do you get it? That's why that weird 50 starts there. So the actual Machinist 50 is a little bit further down, and that is when we'll get Ricochet, which is the end of the next quest. I assume there's also some other cool button that I'm going to get soon too, which I should have for the Crystal Tower stuff, but whatever, you know, it's no big deal. So let's go back to Kurthus. Could you give me an LS? Oh, a link shell. You, Shrike? Absolutely, yeah. There you go, welcome. If you want to, I think you're already on my friends list, right? Because you're appearing in orange. Just tuned in where we are. We're going to get started in a second. We're just rounding out a little quest here to get a skill. WP is going to hate the 50 class quest. Am I really? So looking here, it looks like all of these buttons are also in the Heavensward set. Heavensward would end here, right? After Heated Slugshot, maybe? I'm going to hate the Clark 50 quest. It's mechanically stupid and really hard to know where and what you do things in. It's just bad quest design. Really? Well, we'll see. I mean, I don't even think I need to get... What's the final quest? What's the final button that regular Machinist gets then? Is it Ricochet? It's not Ricochet. But I guess that's what the last one I'll be able to use in around Reborn content anyway, so... It's good enough. Sorry, it's 2 more quests. The next quests are level 50, so I think the next one is basically a bunch of talking, and then the last one is the big finale. Ah. You're guessing based on this thing. Okay, awesome. Well, we'll see in 2 seconds, won't we? Thank you for all the help. Again, I don't mean it to be too frustrating of an experience watching, guys. Thank you for the help. I'm not really paying deep attention to this story, by the way. I'm very much like... Where are you, Joy? Upstairs, maybe? No, out here. Machinist was basically a new job going into Shadowbringers. Oh, was it? It used to be totally different, did it? What was the difference? In Hypercharge, you single weave Gorse Round and Ricochet between the blasts. Oh, you don't double weave. Why wouldn't I double weave? They're instant activation, aren't they? Sorry, I'm looking at chat here, wandering around. Hey, no, I'm getting confused here. Oh, he's here. I'm an idiot. Don't look now, lad, but we got visitors again. Stubborn bastards. When do I start Shadowbringers? Pretty soon. Do you mind if I send you a friend request? I didn't know you were on character. Yeah, dude, you're welcome to. I'll accept any and all friend requests. Come meet me, join the link shell, do whatever you want. The more the merrier, because we do like mid-eye level alliance raids and stuff, so the more people I know of in the community, the better, you know. I need to use Gorse round on these guys. Jesus. Please no, it wasn't my idea. It's quite freaky, actually. What's the game plan for today? We're going to replay the Crystal Towers story to remind ourselves what's going on before the start of Shadowbringers. That's what's about to happen. There's no value in trying to double weave. I would have thought double weaving's good because it refreshes both of their cooldowns at once, right? So if you heat blast, pew pew, heat blast, pew pew, then you can get them both back quicker, can't you? But, I mean, if that means I'm clipping, then, yeah, okay. It's just that you don't have time. It definitely... the logic of it is that it's better to double weave. But if you don't have time, then you don't have time. It makes sense to me that it's designed for you to alternate. So, I mean... I have to say, in PvP, I was doubling. And I didn't really feel like I was clipping or anything. But if it is better to do it the other way. Yeah, should I read? Yes, I get it, guys. You don't have time. I get it. I think I understood that fact before we even started all this dialogue. Someone said, like, immediately, it's too fast. I'm just explaining what I'd been doing, that's all. You can view the cutscene later in the inn anyway. Oh, what? The Shadowbringers stuff? Or this stuff? Because this is what I'll probably go back and look at. Just like we did with Monk earlier. Well, not just like. I paid a lot more attention to Monk than I'm paying to this. You're not sure if PvP uses the same rules? Oh, that's fair. PvP, the concept of clipping goes out the window. Samurai Burst is like 6 to 8 OGCDs with 1 GCD. Yeah, because, I mean, you want to stack all the stuff to... I mean, exactly, yeah. I mean, and that makes sense to me. Whoopsie. I actually clicked there to try and get this friend request. There you go. If you come meet me in game, I'll invite you to the link shell as well, by the way. Right, there it is. There's the button. And we get some armor too. Right, it's a tournament. Here we go. They changed it to make machiners less of a pain in the neck for people with high ping. Oh, did it used to be the double? Well, I really like the flow of it. Like I say, if you get clippy, it feels really good. I mean, I don't have those problems anymore. But I mean, I don't know. The wild, I don't know how difficult it is. I mean, I assume I hypercharge and I just alternate those with the heat blasts or whatever. And then there's a wildfire on either side of it. Oh, here's my question, since everybody seems such an expert today. Do I wildfire before hypercharge or wildfire after hypercharge? I assume I mean, I've been doing it after. But maybe that's a bad idea. Maybe it's better to do it before. Okay, if you do it before, when I use my wildfire detonate, is that after it's all over? Wildfire is slightly long. So do I go like, so basically what do I say? Wildfire, hypercharge, and then when it's all done, finally press it again? Or do I have to anticipate and guess a little bit? Do you know what I mean? Detonate's automatic. Oh, what? I've been manually doing it. Really? It's automatic? Oh, I thought if you let it time out, it ended. Really? Oh. Oh, there's a lot less to the gameplay than I thought there was then. I thought that was the whole thing. It was like you're like gambling, like how long do I go? You know. And I thought if I ever talked about that online, people would just say, you just pressed the button 9 times exactly. You're supposed to be counting. That's what I thought the response was going to be. Oh, it auto does it. Does it do it? Read your tooltips. Target bodies is a slow burning pitch. Actions change to detonator for the duration of the effect. Deals damage when time expires or upon executing detonator. Deals damage when time expires. The way I'd interpret that, I read that and interpreted that, was that I had to press it first. I think that's a pretty shitty thing to say, read your tooltips. I obviously have read it. It's just very precisely worded. You only manually press them in case the boss goes invulnerable and you know the timing. Ah. Or in PvP where you want to get it in the window. Sometimes info isn't in tooltips. Yeah, I mean, I can believe that too. Okay. So that's actually much more simple. It's just wildfire, hypercharge, and then just do the thing. I thought it was like a sandwich. Do you get what I mean? This is the bread of the sandwich. That's how I was thinking of it as. It's like you want to start the combo and end the combo with wildfire. You know, I guess the time I've been taking in anticipation to press it a little bit early, I could have been using for an extra button now and then. Oh, so it's even easier. So it's just use it first. Oh, well, there you go. You thought you had to detonate manually as well? Yeah, I mean, I distinctly remember when I was first playing with it, letting it time out, and I didn't really see it do anything. I didn't see a big number or anything. So I was just kind of like, oh, I guess I have to press it myself, I think. And then I just sort of went from there. But I do very much have a memory of not pressing it. And my impression after that was, oh, you have to press it. It could have just been unfortunate that when I was learning about it, I had, I happened to have, you know, been fighting something that involved at the wrong time or something. Wildfire number's pretty small. I don't think it's small. I've been hitting it at like 1,000 when the other buttons aren't getting anywhere near that high. I definitely see it. When I manually press it, I definitely see it. I'm like, oh, there's my wildfire. And I'm like, oh, did it get over 1,000? Was it 900 or whatever? Well, it's good value. You mean the font size? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I feel like Wildfire's big. The only thing I've seen bigger is Reassemble Drill. Reassemble Drill gets bigger, and it's just 2 buttons, which is quite crazy. Wait. Speak with Stephania. Over here? Are you okay? Reassemble Drill's so satisfying. Yeah, I've been loving it too, yeah. You're a big fan of Machinists? Oh, sorry, I can't really read chat too much right now. Can I pull out on all these guys? Oh, fuck me, there's a lot of mobs. I assume I gotta kill these guys. Crimson Standard and the Black Standard. Oh, maybe I need to go to the... It says topple the Crimson. Let's go the other way. Let's go to this. I think I need to be fighting over here. I think they defend it and I need to get this one. And they're all going to try and... So I just wildfire, hypercharge, and then just spam, right? Let's see if it goes off. Ready? There it is. Yeah, wildfire. I saw it go off. I did see it go off. Should I defend these guys or what? Should I attack them or try and burn through this quick? I feel like I need to help these guys. But it's going to take a lot of work. Oh god, I should shit or get off the pot. Just pick one then. So there, reassemble clean shot there was like 800 on the double crit. I guess I'll use my heat again now. I still don't really know when best So here I have 90 battery, right? I'm actually going to overflow when I do this next thing. Oh no, there we go. There's 100 battery now. So build my little turret. Should I just hypercharge every time it's available? Or maybe there should be 2 hypercharges for everyone with a wildfire. Like I should wait on this next one for wildfire to be there. It's super freeform, you can just choose it usually. So here I'm going to wait a little bit. No, I can probably squeeze in one more actually. Yeah. See, so now I'm lacking a little bit of heat. Soldiers to me full of soul. I hope this is right, by the way. I hope I'm doing the right thing. It says to topple it. And I'm going faster than they're getting mine. Alright, here we go. So we got the full combo again now. Let's watch if wildfire goes off. Yeah, it did. Well, there you have it. I'm going to self-heal there, because why not? How do you guys feel about me seaweed salading around constantly? Hypercharge is what you dislike about this class. You'd rather play machine, bard or dancer. What's wrong with the mechanic? Quite like it. Oh shit! Don't you fucking kill me! Don't you kill me! Sprint! Finish the fucking thing off! I'm gonna get out alive as well, right? Oh, I got it. I think if I hadn't dawdled so much, that wouldn't have been so bad. Hey! The seaweed shuffle is a fine way to play physical range. I'm glad you feel that way. You wish they'd rather make it a counter rather than a timer. They're doing that with all the tanks going into Endwalker. What do you mean a counter? So like every button I press drops it down? The seaweed what? You know, seaweed salad makes you move left and right constantly. From from Guild Wars, from years of playing Guild Wars, where you got a damage boost just from moving. Melee and tanks especially are a lot more prone to having to interrupt their rotation, but a machinist never has to. Yeah, I can get that feeling, because there's no abilities that I have to stand still to cast, right? So let's say there's some telegraph that's getting thrown at me. I just walk out of it and keep doing my thing. Lemur Shroud, the Reaper's version of Hypercharge, has charge abilities for abilities instead of the hyper ping dependence of trying to fix your maximum amount of abilities into a duration. I see. So he's proved himself. Huzzah! 100% uptime is the joy of physical range. It also is kind of a bit, you know, I like context and I like ups and downs and stuff. But it's not like you don't react to mechanics anymore. You still react. You still move. You still do so. It's just that, you know, one never gets in the way of the others. You would love to see me compare Reaper to Reaper? What, across both games? It's an interesting thought. All right, let's cash in our rewards. And then we're off to the Crystal Tower. Hypercharge gets worse with Wildfire Bomb, since your DPS falls through the floor if you don't get the maximum amount of hits in. I don't know what Wildfire Bomb is. Do I have that yet? Maybe that's later. Cool, I'm not going to open the gear package just yet because I've got so many skins and things all over the place. It just means the wildfire explosion at the end. Oh, is there a max hits to it? The tooltip doesn't say there's a maximum amount of hits on it. Alright, there you go. So anyway, now I can QE, 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 which I think you'll all agree are excellent binds for this, Q and E. Alright, so I've never used the New Game Plus panel. So you guys ready? Here we have it. Crystal Tower begins. New Game Plus. Chronicles of a New Era. Not you. You. A sky-scraping spire that shines with the light of 1,000 stars, long thought to be but a legend. The Crystal Tower arose from the crags of Mordona in the wake of the calamity, striking awe and fear into the hearts of all who bore it witness. What lost secrets of ancient Alag await those brave souls who would probe its innermost sanctums? So the calamity happened with Dalamud and Bahamut. And then the tower appeared? So there was no tower before then? An ideal wildfire is 5 overheat plus 1 GCD at the end of the hypercharge. Oh, you want me to do a regular GCD? Oh, I see. No, because hypercharge is over, so I can't use that button anymore. I can't heat blast anymore. So you go back to your regular GCD stuff. So that could be like battery shot or whatever it's called. Yeah, I know what you mean. A proper full wildfire is going to be 6. So you guys do the counting thing. So does New Game Plus redo all the quests or just the raids? No, you can do any of them, man. Look at this. These are the main quests. This is the main storyline. You can do the whole thing. Every part of it. But I'm gonna do this raid storyline. Oh yeah, there are some side quests that are, you know, the tiny little irrelevant side quests. These are the big stories though. And yeah, there are other there are side quest chains like these ones here, the Hildebrand series. Or like the class quests. Stuff like that. Anyway. I'm going to kill this now then. Well, no, I'm just going to click commence. You're about to commence a new chapter. Proceed? Yeah. What does this do? I don't know what this does. Whoa. Okay, so I have a new thing now. Relive past adventures. The Crystal Tower, Legacy of Alag. So I have a quest here at Revenant's Toll. Alright, so let's just go do it. Let's just go back and see what happens. Yeah, I know I got a coffer. I did already say out loud that I'm not going to open that just yet. Because my armory thing. Yeah, I know, but I know it only has level 50 gear, but I want the skins. I like the skins. Oh, even this feels a little bit different, doesn't it? Oh, it has generic 50 gear. The Heaven's Ward, it's generic skins as well. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Well, maybe I should. I mean, I have some slightly better stuff I could wear. It says I'm level 59. When I hit 60, I think I have a gear set I can put on him. I don't know. Alright, here we go. Outlandish man. Oh my god, it's Nero. I've just realised it's Nero. This is Nero. What? Except he's just standing there as an outlandish man. Okay, so previously... shall we do Praetorium first? This guy's got nothing on Mr. Standoffish Man. Nero Incognito. Spoiler. Well, hold on. So he wasn't anywhere until we're about to have a Gaius Van Baelsar moment, aren't we? Right? Because we haven't seen Nero since the end of Praetorium yet. And yet here's this random dude now, right? Clearly I need to play Final Fantasies 1 through 13 before starting this quest. Okay, an oddly garbed man visiting the Revenant's Toll has some information which might be of interest to an experienced adventurer. You guys ready for this? Now it's time to get our popcorn. They don't even give you rewards in New Game Plus. Do I know you? Ah, unless I'm very much mistaken. I remember this. This is weird already. I remember this. Now knowing that I'm talking to Nero is a very strange experience for me right now. This was the first time we saw him without his helmet. Yeah, exactly. It's like a Gaius thing. What the fuck? This is really strange. This is really weirding me out. Do I know you? Ah, unless I'm very much mistaken. You are the famed adventurer who bested the Garlean Empire's general, are you not? The great Macon Revgaji himself. Amazing. And more than a little serendipitous. One might even call it fate. I but recently received word of a truly unique opportunity. You see, an opportunity the like of which none but one of your proven worth could take advantage. The reward? Not less than the accumulated knowledge of a fallen civilization. The risk? A single misstep could cost you your life. But what is a little danger to a storied hero such as you? A man with absolute confidence in his own abilities stands to profit handsomely from this venture. No, I crave no recompense for my part in bringing this opportunity to your attention. The historic discoveries you shall make will be rewarding enough. I assure you, reward enough. If my words have fanned the flames of your curiosity, then I bid you seek a man by the name of Rambrose at St. Coinix Find. It is he who stands at the doorway to untold marvels, awaiting the arrival of a champion bold enough to march across the threshold. Okay. It is St. Coinix Find to which you must travel. Seek out the man known as Rambrose and learn what treasures and dangers await you. Okay, so let's go figure that out. Oh, you can see the tower there immediately. So, what patch was this? Can anyone tell me in chat? At what point in Final Fantasy history are we right now? By the way, I should do. Did I buy my move speed for this map? For this map. I swear I did. Did I not activate it? I could have sworn I bought it. Seriously. Oh well, I guess I didn't. Maybe I resolved to get that one next. Anyway, I know I can fly. I know I can fly before someone says, WP, you can fly and it's max speed. Alright, this was 2.1. Big Mac put it in the sheet. Okay, brilliant. So this is, wait. Is 2.1 basically the first major patch after ARR? Let's have a look. So guys, check out this spreadsheet. This is a comparison of all Final Fantasy patches in order versus all Guild Wars patches in order. Okay, so what they did was they did a Realm Reborn. This was after the Queen's Jubilee. After the Queen's Jubilee, they did a Realm Reborn. The game came back. And within a Realm Reborn, they had a Binding Coil of Bahamut. So the Raid series actually came first. Then there was the Tower of Nightmares. And on the 17th of December, 2013, after ArenaNet did the Tower of Nightmares, Final Fantasy did a Realm Awoken, which was this quest here. Okay? So we're really early here. This is after the game got blown up and rebuilt. The first major patch. Spreadsheets are the most powerful object in existence. They topple economies and build empires. Man, we should do coils first. Surely we should do coils first. Oh, whatever. I said it's Crystal Tower. Oh, but we should do coils first because it leads in better. Well, whatever. Whatever. Okay, so basically there's this huge ass tower in the distance. We're at the Adalamud, the Battle of Cartano. The Fields of Cartano. Right? Is this Cartano? Do we call this Cartano? There's the lake with Midgasorma's thing back there. Redo ARR. Yeah, do the 1.0 series as well. This isn't Cartano. I think Cartano's around the other side of the lake. Cartano's on the other side of the lake then. But, I mean, geographically, it's pretty fucking close. Alright. I don't think Coil's replay is necessary. Well, none of it's necessary. I'm doing it because I want to know the story clearer, you know? And I think for that purpose, Coils is definitely high on my list. Who are the sons of Saint Koinek? We are but the finest minds in Eorzea, drawn together to decipher the ancient mysteries of the Allagan civilization. So are these guys Sharlayan? Are the sons of Saint Koinek from Sharlayan? To an outsider, monitoring the needs of our naturalists and requisitioning the necessary supplies may seem dreadfully boring charge, but nothing could be further from the truth. My duties require that I stay abreast of each team's activities, which means I am among the first to learn of new discoveries. They are from Sharlayan. Okay. They're not from the Isle of Nyx or anything, right? It's a subgroup. It's like the students of Baldesion and or like how the Scions are a subgroup. Okay, that makes sense as well. The work goes well or well enough considering the challenges we face. The scourge of giants and forces inimical to scholarship robbed me of my sleep. I fully acknowledge that we can learn much about ancient Alec by studying its people's dietary habits. Nevertheless, I would have greatly preferred that anyone be given charge of this research. Okay. I like that thought because there's probably a lot of stuff IRL. There you go. I got a friend request. To whoever you are, welcome, welcome. Oh, yeah, just to be clear. Why isn't that working? Why can't I click that and say yes? Okay. Guys, this is an Alliance Rage patch. So if you want to do min, I would love... Oh, I haven't even really thought about what we're on the edge of. I would love to do min-eye level Crystal Tower stuff. I think that would be really cool. So if you guys want to play that with me, we'll get there. We're obviously just starting the quest here first, though, so it'll be a bit before we get to the raid thing itself. And by the way, can I just say, my memory of doing this the first time was that it was agonizingly long, and I wasn't very into it. But I had like very little context for the world at the time. Why, if isn't Macon Rev Gaggi himself? I was not expecting such a celebrated guest. To what do I owe the honor of this visit? Like, I knew that the Crystal Tower would be used again a bit later, but didn't know why or how or whatever. You are directed here, you say, by a man clad in a foreign garb? Well, the opportunity he spoke of must surely refer to our latest anthropogeographical endeavour. Quite how he came to know of it is another matter. All knowledge of this project was supposed to be restricted to my organisation. But that's something for me to ponder in private. You're here now, and your services will, I'm certain, prove invaluable. I must warn you, however, that the venture we have in mind is no simple excavation. An unprepared or incautious adventurer could very well find themselves on an unplanned and unpleasant journey to Thal's solemn halls. Thal is the god of death, right? Or underworld, he's like Grenth, is that right? Knowing this, do you still wish to lend us your cooperation? I rather thought you'd say that. Your courage is scarcely a secret. Now, the first. Macon? I thought that was you. It's Sid. What brings you to St. Coinux? Don't tell me. The Alliance has sent you on another realm-shaking, history-making mission to lay low an apparently insuperable foe, yes? No? Ah, I see you two are already acquainted. That as well. Master Garland, our intrepid hero here, caught wind of the forthcoming expedition and has kindly pledged to assist us. He has he? Glad to have you aboard, Macon. You don't have the faintest idea what you volunteered for, do you? Very well, let us begin at the beginning. The sons of St. Coinux are tasked with unearthing the secrets of the long-fallen Allagan Empire, and this present endeavour aims to delve more deeply into the civilization's mysteries than ever before. Ah, but I know that look. In the event that you feel ill-equipped to contribute much on the subject of Allagan archaeology, I invite you to recall your encounter with the Ultima weapon. That mechanical monstrosity represented a feat of engineering far beyond aught Garlemald can presently achieve. Nero Tulskava simply awoke it. I mention this by way of a reminder that you have what one might term extensive first-hand experience with a notable Allagan relic. In short, you're practically an archaeologist. So at the end of the main story, Nero had woken up the Ultima weapon for Gaius, and you know, at the hands of the Asian schemes. Now, to the core of the matter. Here in Mordona, there stands an entire Allagan structure, which we have yet to investigate. I speak, of course, of the Crystal Tower. Just to be clear as well, for anyone vaguely following this with me, and I really hope someone in the audience is in this position right now. This is before Heavensward. We went to Azisla and got very familiar with the Allagan stuff in Heavensward, but this is before Azisla as well, so this was kind of a big deal. Now, to the core of the matter. The Crystal Tower is here. After witnessing the destructive capabilities of the Ultima weapon and the lesser moon, Dalamud, before it, it seems wise to treat any remnants from that era with the utmost caution. They must be analysed, monitored, and above all, kept from falling in the wrong hands. To put it plain, I have no wish to see another megalomaniacal legatus wield one of those weapons. And so far that hasn't happened. Even the Omega story, that didn't happen, right? It was thought, and Omega wasn't even an Allagan weapon anyway. It was thought that, it was this thought which first moved me to contact the Sons and propose that the tower be explored. So Sid settled this up. You should do a poll for how many people are Guild Wars 2 or FF14 crowd. I assume most of them are FF14. I don't know though, I mean, I don't know. For several millennia, the Crystal Tower remained hidden, buried deep underground. But, like so many other things that were better left undisturbed, the structure was freed from its stony prison by the great upheaval which accompanied the coming of the 7th Umbral Era. It now stands revealed in all its splendour, a gleaming spear of crystal pointed at the bosom of the heavens. Yeah, well, or both. Both is probably the most adequate thing to say. I think everyone's both, let me be clear. I don't think I have any pure Final Fantasy people, and I think the chances of a Guild Wars 2 viewer watching this right now, only Guild Wars, though I wish there were a lot of them, that's like my target audience for all of this. Everything I'm doing, I'm trying to like put on a show for people who don't know anything about this game. That's what I'm trying to do. Though that's my target audience, I don't know how many there really are. I feel like people sort of pick a camp and they don't really go away from it. The only person I know is in both those camps is Benji, who I don't think is here today, so. We believe the tower to be the repository of much of the ancients' wisdom. Unfortunately, its entrance is guarded by formidable defences, and we cannot so much as peep through the keyhole, much less set foot inside. These defences take the form of statues, carved into the likeness of giant swordsmen. The 8 sentinels, as the sons are wont to call them, is the first barrier we must overcome. I forgot about this. There's a whole little story about even getting in there. Why not simply fly them over in an airship, you ask? It's been tried before. Any vessel that ventures too close to the tower is blasted out of the air. We either destroy those statues or our front door is for forever beyond our reach. Used to play Guild Wars 2, but you got bored to death of that game? My colleagues and I are ill-suited to negotiating such deadly hazards. Thus, if we're to gain access to the tower's secrets, we must needs employ the services of an experienced adventurer. It'll be difficult and dangerous making, but I think no finer man for the task. Okay. If I didn't know better, I'd say you had a taste for these deadly escapades. I look forward to working with you again. There's much and more to be done before we can begin the expedition proper. Take some time to prepare yourself, and I shall explain the challenges that lie ahead. You started 14 when they were free to play, but you didn't get very far. Okay. Well, look, the two main audiences I would love right now. I would love Guild Wars 2 people who don't know anything about this game. And I would love Final Fantasy people who don't know anything about Guild Wars. The thought that, like, I actually have a new viewer is really powerful to me. Right now, I sort of just feel like I'm grasping at, you know, existing people who already watched me. But the idea of someone totally new is like, hey, I like this series, and they're just sort of chilling with it. I think that's quite cool. But again, I doubt anyone's in that camp again. 14's never been free to play. Well, I think they mean free trial, don't they, obviously? And it basically is free to play. Sorry, but I got hundreds of hours out of that free trial, and there's no reason that I needed to stop it, except that I just wanted to keep seeing more story. That was my own choice. Our first objective is to reach the entrance to the Crystal Tower. As I previously mentioned, however, that will prove no easy task. The entrance is guarded by powerful defense mechanisms, each utilizing one of the 4 elements. Okay, so basically this thing about the entrance isn't actually that important. We're reasonably certain the attacks of these lethal contraptions can be reflected using a crystal of the corresponding element. Naturally, these crystals must be surpassing clarity, free of the slightest impurities. Maybe I've said... well, there any way I wouldn't ask this of you, but we need someone to enter Beast Tribe strongholds and liberate their perfect crystals. For the moment, I'd have you focus on obtaining 2 of the 4. Go to Lanostia and get the one from there. And you may be certain that the materials used in the Beastman's sacred rituals will be well defended. Please be careful. Okay, so this is not a main part of the story here, so I'm skimming slightly, but in favor of overall superior entertainment. 180 hours for you to get through the free trial. That's a lot of time. Yeah, what was my ultimate number in the end? It was pretty high. It's a good trial. This game has a very good trial. And I mean, we can call it a trial, but I mean, it's a game, right? I mean, I don't know. The language we use to describe these things is, you know, tricky. All right. So I don't think I could fly through any of this before I... Oh, no, I could. So we come to the mines. Sense a hostile presence. What about outside of... when I'm not hypercharging, I can use both of them, can't I? When I'm not hypercharging, surely I can use them both. I kind of want to be a blue mage right now. Maybe I'd learn a skill from him. Right. Oh, let's... kill that. One more on that page. Right, and then we want to go to this area here, near Aleport, and grab that. You just want them to be not at max charge at all times to not waste CDs. Yeah, that makes sense. Try to get close to 2 before you start a hypercharge. Yeah, because then you would get more in, wouldn't you? Because you basically, that's 4 bullets, 4 extra attacks that you want sort of in the chamber, so to speak, when you start a hypercharge. I don't know if I've ever streamed this area, have I? Oh, maybe I have. I used to spend quite a lot of time around here. This is one of those weird things with the A Realm Reborn flying patch where the game just looks really ugly and off. To be fair, this is sort of just slapped in there. Oh, hypercharge only counts GCDs, not OGCDs. Oh, look, there's a bounty thing. You mean wildfire? No, wildfire counts them. So they stack. I'm talking about wildfire, really, aren't I? Let's kill a couple more of those. Yeah, what I'm saying, guys, is to have these sort of prepped for when a wildfire set starts. I'm not talking about hypercharge, really, am I? But we use hypercharge while we're in wildfire. What armor is it on the chocobo? It's kind of a mix. There's a little bit of the... I'll show it to you in a second. All right, we get another guy here. So I just alternate. Oh, he's dead already. Damn it. All right, well, fine. Okay. So then we head back. Nice and simple. Ricochet and Gorse Round do nothing for wildfire. Oh, I didn't even know that. Potency is increased for each of your own weapon skills. So these don't matter because they're just abilities. Oh. There's way less going on with this than I thought there was. You see what I thought it was, right? I thought it was you want to get as many of these in as well because they all boost the wildfire as well. That's what I thought was going on, but it's not even that. It's just looking at Heat Blast. So it's just don't clip Heat Blast and you can max out wildfire. That's it. That's all that they want you to do. Don't clip Heat Blast and try to get a hot shot or a split shot in. That's it. That's the whole game. And yeah, it's still good doing it in a hypercharge because the GCD is so short on a Heat Blast. That's all it is, yes. Okay. Wow. I thought it was like it was all fueling the wildfire. You do want as many of them in it, but it's just because they do their own damage. Yeah. I get that. How do you progress your efforts in infiltrating the Beastman's strong? It's interesting how the gameplay is exactly the same, even if your fundamental understanding of what is going on is different. It's just then you get to a fringe scenario or a weird comment and you realize, oh, no. So so I neither understood that wildfire was charged by Gorse Round Ricochet, and I didn't because of the specific wording, and I also didn't understand that I didn't have to break it because of the specific wording. So these are the famed flawless crystals of the beast tribes. I've seen countless specimens to know not how many excavations, but nothing compared to these. The purity is astounding. All right, well, so why don't we go get the other two? Okay. So let's go get the other two. So one of them's going to be up here. By the way, there are some of global cooldown weapon skills. At least there used to be. I'm not sure if there are currently. Yeah, because as far as I understand, the main distinction is if it's weapon skills and spells, those basically have global cooldown. If it's a weapon skill or a spell, right? Which is what I always have on the right here. You know, these are all weapon skills. I have slotted them in a way that demonstrates understanding. And then this stuff is just abilities. I don't know if there's another word for that, is there? Is there another term for shit on the left? What's a mage's ability? Is it still just an ability? I'd assume it is. So without giving away the plot of FF3, the relevant context to this game is that there was a master magus named Noah who had 3 students, Unai, Doga, and Zande. When he passed away, he gave each of them a gift. Unai got power over the dreams, Doga got power over magic, and Zande got mortality. Zande felt slighted by this, and bad things followed. Hold on though, you're saying that. Isn't that all basically detail that this quest chain itself is going into? Missed it implicit. You've just divulged that information. Are you suggesting to me that I should know that already before I start this story? Or are you just telling me that's the plot of FF3? Is that the plot of FF3? I didn't even know that. Sorry, it's hard to look at the chat while I'm fighting him. Hedgehog, I can see that you want me to read something as well. Give me 1 second. I don't think I've ever heard this music either. What is this music? Sorry, just checking there to see if I had a message from Kerry or not. Okay. Back we go. I remember this taking a lot longer before, by the way. Like a lot longer for me to do these quests. And I'm not talking about the combat section. I'm just talking about how my understanding of navigating the UI and getting around and stuff. It took me ages. Right, okay, what were these messages? Sorry, I said hedgehog. Vinny Hedgie, not hedgehog. Vinny Hedgie. You should rename yourself Hedgehog, man. I'm sorry. Weapon skills and spells are GCDs. Abilities are... Yeah, it's only a ability. The distinction is most important for healers as they get effects that increase healing magic potency, which only affects their spells, not their abilities. Right. And are all roll skills abilities as well, right? All the roll skills, are they always abilities, or are there weapon skill roll skills? Right, and yeah, as for the Final Fantasy 3 thing... Let me see. Oh, he didn't type another message. Mr. Implicit, where are you? Oh no, he did type more messages. All 4 of those names are used in this quest series. No, the names are just... It's just interesting context from FF3. Right, okay, I gotcha. Okay, I didn't know that. I didn't know that that was the story from FF3. That had gone over my head. All that fan service had gone over my head. That's pretty cool, though. This is also quite weird. I'm getting so many of these extra hunt log guys. How often do I distinguish between a Gauss round or a Ricochet, by the way? Because obviously one of them has like AoE bounce. See, by the way, I actually think that what they're doing with the quest here, this is nice. I feel like they should do this sort of stuff more in all the new raid stories and Alliance raid stuff. I like this. You might call this busy work, but at least I'm exploring the open world, going to different areas, fighting random mobs and stuff. You know, I feel like the Rabanasta raid series could have used a couple of little moments like this. Right. Survey this. Yeah, Hotshot is both a GCD and has a cooldown on it. It's got both, guys. It's a GCDC, but when I press it, you'll see it goes onto a long cooldown. It's got like another ring on the inside that's slowly charging up. Can you see that little circular ring that's charging right now? Oh shit, I should have, well, whatever, he's almost dead. I'll keep my resources high, I guess. For the next fight. And I noticed in PvP there's some other skills like this as well that have that ring thing going on. I don't know whether that's just a machinist thing or whether that's all physical ranged. Have stuff like that. Also, I didn't know you could change your name on Twitch, can you? I don't know. I know I've had users in the past that have changed their name, like they've added the word turtle to their name or whatever. But I don't know whether they just got new accounts or what. Some classes have long cooldown weapon skill. I'm just trying to think on Dark Knight whether I've had one of those. Hello, Rambros. Macon, it's good to see you. Tell me, were you able to obtain the remaining crystals from the Beastmen? Yep, they're both very gorgeous. Wonderful. With all of them in hand, we can proceed to the next stage. I hope I didn't give you the impression we've been embarking on our journey to the Crystal Tower just yet. Alas, there's another step we must be completed ere we come to that. While the crystals you have acquired are indeed flawless, they are of little use to us in their present form. If they are to reflect the elemental forces of the tower's defenses, they must needs be cut and polished. A process which calls for a very particular set of materials. Procuring them will be a challenge in itself, I fear. Needless to say, we'll be requiring your services once again. Okay. If the flawless crystals you procured for us are to retain their elemental purity during the shaping process, a very specific set of abrasive substances will be required. When I say substances, but one might call them what we call them one substance, namely aether sand, which is 4 elementally aspected varieties. Alas, aether sand is neither common nor cheap. Indeed, it's not unusual for the abrasive to exceed the value of the previous precious stones it's used to polish. So, can you go and get some for me? I'm well aware that acquiring it's no small feat, of course, and I'm not an impatient man. I fear the more we delay our investigation, the greater the risk of the tower's secrets may fall into the hands of another less savoury party. That's why I want to entrust this to you. So you go ask about Inulder. So off we go. What's funny about Hotshot is that it's the main cooldown is affected by skill speed because it's also a weapon skill. Oh, so you can build weirdly with it? You can do some weird buildcraft with it, can you? Hold on. Why don't we just go to the Goldsmith Guild? That's weird. 2 streams back to back I'm going to the Goldsmith Guild. I didn't expect to be. Yeah, no, I'm not going to pick up Samurai randomly. I'll do that at a later date, I think. I want to play Machinist in the Crystal Tower. Goldsmith Guild. But yeah, you know, it's basically the one quest I've left in this town. Hello. Ah, Revgaji, welcome. What brings you here? Well, here I have a hefty sack of gil. I am curious as to why Samurai gets picked up in this town, but hey. You're here on behalf of the Sons of St. Koinek? What fortunate timing. Well, I'm afraid it might be some time before we can supply any the other varieties, but you're welcome to settle accounts for what we have now. Pray speak. Ah, I do beg your pardon. It's Biggs. Come on, there must be something you can do. Without that sand, we have to rethink our whole design. I sympathise with your plight, sir. But as I explained, the aether sand in question is already spoken for. If you'd like to reserve for the next shipment, then I'd be happy to accept the funds you've offered as partial payment. Partial? Are you just saying it's not enough? I'm already stretching our research budget as it is. Ugh, I suppose a man can do without the midday meal for a year or two. Macon, it's been too long. What brings you here then? Got your eye on something expensive, have you? Well now, that is quite a money pouch. The sound of so many gil clinking together is strangely satisfying, is it not? Calming and yet invigorating at the same time. Oh no, you're here for the blooming aether sand, aren't you? Well, I can't deny the Allagan civilization's a subject worth researching. The chief said he was looking into something big, but we never thought to ask him what. Wedge and I have been too busy tinkering in a new airship design to think of much else, see? When I say tinkering, wrestling would be more like it. Still, after much wringing of hands and gnashing of teeth, we've managed to put together a prototype crystal-powered propulsion system. We got the idea when we heard how much you lot had used corrupted crystal on the Enterprise, as a matter of fact. Anyway, to cut a long story short, our design calls for all 4 varieties of aether sand. And that's why I can't just relinquish my claim on this batch here. Even for you, lad. Now, how we're meant to usher in a brave new world of technological innovation, if not by technologically innovating, eh? While I hesitate to interrupt such an impassioned speech, duty compels me to point out that this gentleman is a representative of the organisation that researched the aether sand in question. To mention nothing of the fact that this purse is considerably larger than yours. Oh, it's like that, is it? I actually sighed in time with his animation there. I hope you'll appreciate that. Alright, this batch is yours. I'll let you have it. But, if you're going to go take my sand, it's only fair you grant me a role in this project of yours. I'll take that as a yes. It's not every day you get a chance to experiment up with the wonders of the ancients. With any luck, they'll inspire me to think up another technological innovation or two. Thank you, John Man. Much appreciated. By the way, did I read out your sub 2 hours ago, John Man? I just want to say thank you for that. I noticed that a second ago. Now then, from what you've told me, I'm guessing you'll be needing the other 3 varieties of elementally aspected aether sand as well, right? Then rather than sitting on your rump waiting for a shipment that may never come, I reckon your time would be better spent looking for the stuff yourself, and it just so happens I know of a good place to start. There's a peddler in northern Thanlan who very occasionally handles the earth-aspected variety of aether sand. Wedge is in the process of confirming the rumour as we speak. So, I know what you're thinking. Why did I come here? The answer being just... wait, I know what you're thinking. When did my timid little friend decide he didn't need me to hold his hand anymore? The answer being just the other day. Seems he's been inspired by a certain adventurer's heroic example. Thought he was joking when he volunteered to go to Thanlan without me. I just hope he manages to stay out of trouble. Head out to Blue Fog and you should find him poking around with his new bodyguard. Oh, and did I not mention her? Wedge thought it might just be wise to hire an adventurer to accompany him, just in case your heroic example turned out to be less inspiring than he first thought. Oh my lord, there's a lot of waffle in this quest chain. None of this matters right now. None of this matters. I might gloss over some of this until we get actually into the tower, because, I mean, Jesus. This is just pure busy work. Okay, you, the experienced adventurer. State your greetings. You want to hear my tale? 'Tis no stirring epic. My employer, a Lalafelian lad, wished to pay visit to a peddler who deals in some sort of special sand. I forget what it's called, but it's apparently worth a small fortune. Anyway, when we arrived, the man claimed his stock had been stolen by bandits. So I fled. Alright, so go to the mine and maybe you can grab it. Okay, so Wedge is down there. He's in the mine. And we're going to go get the sand. Brilliant. This is a weird area of the game as well. Spend a little bit of time here, you know, during ARR. I don't think I've ever streamed here, have I? Have I ever streamed here? It's backstory on the Manakar. Yeah, that's like their little project that they're doing right now. That's the little airship we got as basically as... It would be cool to fly around as a mount. It would be cool to fly around as one. During this quest chain. Hi, Wedge. I remember when I first came here fighting all of these guys. You have it. Yeah, I know I have it. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying it would be cool to fly around. Instead of on Garnet. How could I be so stupid sneaking into a bandit's lair? It's just, it's not the sort of thing I do, and now I'm going to die for it. It's okay, Wedge. When Heavensward launched, there were so many Heavensward jobs leveling in here. You couldn't see 3 feet in front of you. Really? Yeah! I'm sorry. Please don't kill me. I promise I'll... And then we just, like, timidly wave. Macon, is it really you? Can you smell fear? Actually, ignore that smell. That's hilarious. I expect you're wondering why I'm here. Well, I was just in the process of retrieving some stolen aether sand, which Biggs and I need for our research as it happened. It was, I concede, perhaps a touch foolish and very nearly fatal, but I did succeed in snatching the stuff before my bodyguard ran away and several dozen bandits came piling after me with knives and axes and what looked very much like a plank with a rusty nail in it. Anyway, important thing is, the stolen aether sand is right here in my, oh dear, it must have fallen out when I was, taking evasive maneuvers. Alright, we'll go grab it. Oh, thank the gods. You're a true friend, Macon. I hope the search doesn't prove too troublesome. The bandits don't seem to care very much for visitors. ... Has the mount but doesn't use it. It'd be cool to fly around with it instead of on Garnet. Because I only came... Are you really been that critical? I only just came upon the idea. I said the idea as I thought it. I'm so sorry that I didn't immediately do it. That I didn't immediately dismount and slow everything down to get on the fucking mana cutter for you. Are you serious right now? I'm not allowed to voice an idea as I have it. He was explaining to chat? No, what's the ... for then? You was explaining it to chat? That doesn't look like you're explaining it to chat to me. Alright, well, whatever. Alright, we got the 8th grade or aether sands. I can't remember there being this many. Do we still have 2 other aether sands to get? No, not allowed. Oh, come on. Fine. I'll take you out. No being helpful for you, Jasser. Excuse me. Macon, have you had any luck locating it? Yes, here you go. These grains of sand were refined from an earth-cradled ore of incredible rarity and hardness. Yes, that's it. I must return to the workshop at once and tell Biggs the wonderful news. What's that? You're also on a mission to collect aether sand? And you're working with the chief? A treasure trove of elegant knowledge, you say? I see. Then you should really be the one to have this. Hell yeah. Alright. Bye-bye, Wedge. I'm quite curious. Who are these lunatic followers, by the way, chat? It seems the tale told by Addison was a trap to lure you into the lambs of Dalamud's grasp. Slay the cultists to become the next sacrifice. Who are the lambs of Dalamud? Who are these lunatics? Are they continued tempered by Bahamut or something? They're the lambs of Dalamud, says Catwagon. They're a doomsday cult that worships Dalamud. People tempered by Bahamut, basically. Oh, so even though Bahamut's gone, the tempered is still around, right? Just like how Gaboo or whatever. I see, that makes sense. Oh, look how cool the tower looks at night now. It's like a different color almost. Right, so they're tempered by Bahamut and that's it? Do they have anything else? Did they do anything else? I don't remember any main story where I was like dealing with them or whatever. Just like Gaboo. Yeah, well, it's not just Gaboo though. It's just general, right? Like when you look at the Ananta that were tempered by Lakshmi, we dealt with Lakshmi, but the tempered still remain. Macon, you've returned. I take it from your present. And like, if you look at various beast tribes that are continuously trying to resummon. They show up in the Tam Tara Deepcroft at Amdapor Keep. Were they tempered? I thought they were just a cult. They're just a doomsday cult. They're not tempered. They're from the original game in 1.0. Oh, were they first introduced in the Calamity patches? I suppose that makes sense, right? I take it from your presence that you were successful in procuring us some aether sand. Tell me, which variety did you find? We got Fire-Kissed and Earth-Cradled. Isn't that 3 kinds we've got now? No. I see 2. Because he didn't already have 1, right? Or did he already have 1? Okay, Master Garland, if you so be kind as to prepare the relevant crystals. Truth be told, I've been looking forward to this. One does not encounter materials like this every day. Speaking of which, how in the 7 hells did you find them? Mistake me not, old friend. I know only too well how capable you are, but aether sand isn't something you simply find gathering dust at the back of a merchant's rare gem cabinet. Okay, so then we tell him the story of our little adventure. You had help from Biggs and Wedge? Ha! Trust them to design a revolutionary new engine the moment I turn my back. How's a genius meant to rest on his laurels when his employees are so damn inventive, eh? And now they're determined to join us, are they? Typical. I jest, of course. It'd be good to have them around. Still, as a matter of professional pride, let's endeavour to procure the 2 remaining varieties of Aether Sand before they arrive, shall we? Tell me, got any information? I don't have any. Forgive me for observing, but you seem less than enthusiastic about that prospect. If there's a complication, I'd rather we discuss it now than risk jeopardising the expedition. Maybe an explanation is in order. But first, let's savour the preliminary victory that Macon has won for our cause, if not only for a moment. Okay. I don't remember these next quests doing all this other Aether Sand. I'm sure they'll be familiar to me once I'm playing them. Does Nero just come over and give the other Aether Sand to us? Yes, I must speak of the arrangements I made to acquire the 2 remaining varieties. Some days ago, I asked a Charlie, an acquaintance of mine, to travel to Gridania and there gather the necessary materials. Since that time, however, I've heard nary a whisper from him. To be frank, this lack of communication is not entirely uncharacteristic, but I cannot discount the possibility that something ill has befallen the man. Alas, we do not have time to investigate his fate. As I've mentioned before, the more we delay our expedition, the more likely it is the Crystal Tower's secrets will fall into the wrong hands. Therefore, I would entrust you with the same mission I assigned to my friend. Travel to the Black Shroud and seek out Parser Montre, the master of the markets in Gridania. If anyone knows where the Aether Sand might be bought, it's him. Okay. I don't, this is all busy work, basically. This is crazy. I don't remember this. Okay, there we go. And we probably don't need to use a mini aetherite in the middle. We can just sort of walk through that road. Rambros reminds me of Gosetsu. Oro, who looks more like a Norn. Yeah, I think that's fair. I mean, it's just big male Rogadin, right? They're going to feel fairly similar in a lot of ways. Okay, up here. Explaining tempering would be spoilers for WP, so I'm going to keep my yap shut. Yeah, I get the sense that, like, there's definitely something weird going on with the whole tempering story. They're really loosey-goosey when they talk about it, and I feel like there has to be a reason Stormblood dedicated a big moment in one of its patches to dealing with it. There's a reason why Gaboo's still in the plot. There's definitely stuff, and you know, this whole idea of like souls and shit, I don't know, might end up somehow feeling connected. I guess we'll see. Yes, I'm sorry. Did you say you wish to purchase Aether Sand? My dear fellow, do you have the faintest idea of the rarity of the material you speak? Why, I have not seen a grain of Aether Sand in these markets for many a long year. I could tell you where one might, I could tell you where one might mine the ore from the water aspected variety of the abrasive is derived, but only a desperate fool would willingly set foot in the place. You seem very undeterred. Well, very well. Are you familiar with Earth's gifts? This is where the ore is to be found, in an area inhabited by a particularly pernicious hog. Should you encounter the bedusked nightmare, you'll know that you're in the right place, albeit at the wrong time. Farewell. Okay, search the hog's territory near Quarry Mill. Is WP doing all of the Crystal Tower today? Well, my plan was to do it all, but we had quite a lot of time rolling into this now, and I don't know. It depends how long the story steps are. We'll see how we feel. We're just going to keep going, and we'll see what happens and how we feel. I mean, basically, as long as chat is active, I'll keep going. As long as I feel like, you know, we've got people excited and talking and so on. But if I feel like the whole stream kind of just dies down, then I'll probably pack it in. Alright, so are we killing just regular hogs, or... Oh no, he's already dead. Hello. Oh, how about we kill this? Interact. Wow, WP's up late. Yeah, and that's the other thing. I started the stream IRL time quite late, but you know, I'm not planning to go to bed for a long time, so it's fine. I mean, the hour it is doesn't matter. You're too late, adventurer, and not only for the entertainment, you'll find no trace of the ore, which but recently lay here. Nay, not so much as a speck. Ah, no, you'll never spy me from there. From the time being, at least, you'll have to trust the evidence of your ears. Now stop squinting at the foliage and listen. As I told you, the water-blessed mineral you hope to find is gone, taken by me. Victory has made me magnanimous, however. Accordingly, I've decided to share the location of an alternative source of aether sand with you, the wind touch variety to be specific. I trust I have your attention. Good. A band of Ixal in the North Shroud is keeping a quantity of the abrasive for the purpose of removing impurities from lesser crystals. Well, do you mean to dally here all day? Make haste, adventurer, before I snatch another prize from under your nose. This is to be a race. The Ixali logging grounds in the North Shroud shall be our destination, and that is where the real amusement will begin. May the best man win. This was a nice area of the map. They did choose some less visited locations for these quests. Yeah, and I like that. I think that's a really good thing to do, you know. You get like a lot of value and you get to utilize things that you hadn't done for a while. And so off we go up here now. Thought I'd messed up that teleport somehow for a second there, but no. What a smug, disembodied voice. Wonder who it could be. Yeah, sorry, I never said it out loud. I'm wondering if it's Nero. Because who else is invested in the collecting of multiple types of aether sand, blah, blah, blah. I think it's Nero. I think it's the guy who originally gave us the quest. See, I think probably what happened to me when I first played this was I sort of forgot the mysterious guy at Mordona who gave me the original quest. So therefore, it was kind of uninteresting. Oh, that became a fate, so I can't fight him anymore. But now I sort of can track what characters will wear better. All right. But I don't know. It might not be Nero at all. It might be someone else. Might have just said all of that for no reason. I don't know when he comes back into it, but he's definitely a big part of this story. I can tell you that much. Oh, I just fucking reassembled the lowest damage thing you can imagine. Whatever. Alright. So let's interact with this crate. Does that mean we're going to do Crystal Tower min eye level kappa? No, I am doing it min eye level, yeah. Why you put a kappa there? That's absolutely what I want to do. Bravo! That was quite a show, adventurer. Why the spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of aether sand slipped my mind. I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations, the wind touch abrasive is yours. And yeah, having been treated to such a memorable performance, I cannot help but feeling the greater prize is mine. This inequity must not stand. I insist you accept a token of my appreciation. Payment for this entertainment will be waiting for you in the east, in a clearing within Proud Creek. Pray retrieve the gift ere it's crushed beneath the iron feet of the dull arms. Of the who? What's that last thing? I kind of just want to kill a couple of these Ixali. Whatever. Oh. No, let's kill this one here. Get off, Garnet! Are they all a part of the fate? They're all a part of the fate. Well, never mind then. If they were separate to it, I'd love to just quickly kill one. But we can come back later. That's not a problem. Okay, so. Oh, we just want to climb up here, I see. Thought we were going really far away. Dullahan. Is that the word I saw? Yeah, beneath the iron of the feet of the Dullahans. What are the Dullahans? They're just a random mob type? Well, down he goes. The nod is the best emote on Twitch. Besides, what's that one called? Keck W. Never delete it, please. Well, but we might look different later, right? We might look. I mean, we could do a similar style. I don't know. One thing, by the way, that reminds me. I watched Arcane last night. As I was watching it, it seemed a bit like the art style in the Gorillaz music videos, a little bit. And that's sort of how I felt about that emote too. But man, Arcane was good. I really enjoyed those 3 episodes. If you guys haven't seen them yet, definitely well worthwhile. If anyone has any thoughts about those, leave it as a memory of the monkey. The problem is he occupies one of 5 animated slots, and you know they're all cool. The animated slots, they're all quite valuable. Now, what were you Not what you were expecting. I took the liberty of refining the ore from Earth's gift into aether sand. Do keep it safe, adventurer. Lest you accuse me of playing games, you should know that the thought of relinquishing my prize never once crossed my mind until I saw you in action. Such deeds must be rewarded. It's my vocation, you see, to record history as it's made by mortal men. And I much prefer to chronicle the accomplishments of the bold and the mighty. No, who is this? This isn't Nero, is it? Thus, it's my fervent wish that you continue your career with the same courage and zeal that you've shown today. We shall meet again, adventurer, and sooner than you may imagine. Is it Nero? What's all that bullshit about chronicling? Have I forgotten a whole aspect of his character that he didn't talk about at all in the Omega story or in the... Where was I talking to him before that? Dude, I keep misclicking. Did I forget? WP will get a surprise since the developer really loved Hrothgar and gave it a metric ton of facial expressions during cutscenes. Is that true? Oh... Do you know what? I kind of, when we design our Hrothgar, what I really want is I kind of want the Hrothgar to have like as descriptive and distinctive faces as is possible. You know, so don't make it too hairy. Don't, you know, don't overblow one thing on the, so that whenever they play animations, you can really see them. Do you get what I mean? The thing is, the Makote have like full body emotes, you know, where they do the like spring up thing. What news of your mission? Are we any closer to acquiring the remaining abrasives? Yeah, here they are. A mystery stranger gave it to us. You brought both? I shall have Master Garland begin work on the crystals immediately. You probably already know, but you can't use most helmets on Hrothgar, so your face will be visible most of the time. Oh, I didn't know that. Hrothgar character creation is scuffed. You've got to turn all the extra features off its face, and then you can actually make a respectable one. Hrothgar head models are so intricate they can't render helmets on them. It's a bit of a change from Macon's death mask. Death mask. What a great explanation, description there. Oh, I didn't know any of that. I love how I can use make and nod in all 3 of the FF14 playthrough streamers who follow. Wait, you're using the Tato nod in other streamers' rooms, and that it's they like it, do they? Oh, all right then. I mean, that's quite cool. There, that should do the trick. Or are you saying they have their own equivalent nods? Hey, all this talk about the emotes got us a sub, I guess. Thank you. It's been 2 hours. Thank you very much, Brudixian, for the sub there. Much appreciated. Welcome, welcome. Does WP not know about Mr. Face? No, I don't know what you mean by that. I know some people will be against this, but there are mods that make hats show up on Hrothgar and Vieira, which is kind of strange that the devs didn't do it themselves. Oh, interesting. Imagine if Macon becomes more famous than WP. It just ripples out. I mean, if it means people are subbing, I mean, any reason. Right now, we're going 2 hours per 1 sub. If that's a reason that maybe the rate goes up a bit. It's a YouTube machinima, is it? Oh, okay. No, I don't know about that. Excellent work. Now, we now possess all 4 of the fangs required to pierce the Crystal Tower's defenses. All right. Oh, it was a trifling map. This is kind of now the start of the story. I don't know what to tell you guys. I genuinely feel like we've just done an hour of questing just to introduce the little characters here. Okay, so Biggs is a part of it. Wedge is a part of it. Biggs, Wedge, come to lend a hand, have you? Well, it's not every day you get the chance to study the wonders of the Allegan Empire, is it? Their technology makes Garlemald's look ancient. I appreciate your enthusiasm, lads, I really do, but we're not here to take this knowledge for ourselves. Twice in the last decade, the promise of unimaginable power has prompted men to meddle with technology they do not understand, and the realm has been dragged onto the very brink of oblivion on both occasions. We shall not be so irresponsible as to risk another. Wedge, do you recall our company's creed? Yes, Chief, it's freedom through technology. Exactly, freedom. When we forsook our homeland, we swore that we would have no truck with machines that could be used to promote tyranny. That has not changed. Should you feel tempted to break your oath, remember this. The wonders of the all-knowing Allegan Empire could not save their civilization and have damn near doomed ours. Twice! That's why we must explore the Crystal Tower and, if needs be, seal away its secrets. Wow, freedom through technology, and you're going to seal it up, are you? So for anyone who's following this the first time, I won't spoil what happens by the end of this. A compelling viewpoint. It's unyielding wills, such as yours, that have defined the course of history. Yoshi said in the latest letter from the producer that they are working on alleviating the technical debt on the Viera and Hrothgar head models. They are making progress on Viera, but they said Hrothgar takes extra attention to iron out. Oh, interesting. The fangs were an FF3 thing as well, by the way. You get the fangs on the story, which allows you to break the Crystal Tower barriers. Aha! I see as well. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. I mean, by 6.1, if they fix it, that's cool. Alright, and now there's a guy looking at us. So you return at last. What, pray tell, has kept you so wholly preoccupied that you could not spare a moment to inform me of your progress or preservation? Preservation? Why? The task you assigned to me, of course, says the familiar voice. Oh, right, yeah, it's Grahatia. That was the mysterious guy. Surely you've not forgotten about the Aether Sand. I tasked a passing adventurer with delivering it. A more capable courier I could not imagine. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, this is the guy. This is Grahatia. Here you go, guys. Finally. My goodness, it's taken a long time. How much have I mentioned this guy? But here he is on the screen. Greetings, adventurer. Did I not say we would meet again? I believe introduction is in order. I am Grahatia, one of the students of Baldizian. I look forward to joining you on your groundbreaking expedition. So, he's a student of Baldizian. I need to talk a bit slower sometimes. I just want to say, sometimes my head moves a little bit too quick and my lips and tongue are not up to the job. So I do a blah 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 bit just to try and reset. Okay, so let's just go slow here. Gently. Is this before the Isle of Nyx was demonstrated to have vanished in one of the post-patch stories? There, let me say it that way, nice and slow. This is before it had even disappeared. So right now, Grahatia is like, yeah, I'm from the Isle of Nyx or whatever. I'm studying. Blah, blah, blah. It's before. Okay. Grahatia has been assigned to the project as an observer. I hope you'll forgive him his eccentricities and welcome him as one of our own. Oh, sorry. Is it the Isle of Nyx or the Isle of Val? What the fuck was the Isle of Nyx? Why am I saying that? Isn't that real world Greek stuff? Is it the Isle of Val that disappeared? It's Val. Is there an Isle of Nyx in Final Fantasy as well? I'm literally getting that confused. Okay, it's not Nyx. And he's smiling. Hello. So then, our fellowship is complete. And all that stand ready, all stand ready to step into the unknown. 3 cheers for Noah. Wait, what does he mean, Noah? Noah? Says Sid. That's the name that I've chosen for our little collective. Given our differing backgrounds, we cannot very well call ourselves the Sons of St. Coiner, can we? And we must have a memorable appellation if our venture is to leave its mark on the annals of history. I could claim that Noah stands for Nominated Observers of Artifacts Historical, and so it does, technically, but my true reason for choosing this name stems from the fact that it's shared by a vaunted Allagan Archmagus. An Archmagus? I like the sound of that. And he gives him a thumbs up. And Wedge gives him a thumbs up. Very well. I like the ... very well. Now that the pressing matter of what to call ourselves has been settled, it's time we set forth to brave the outer defenses of the Crystal Tower. Is everybody ready? Ready! Noah was the big sage from FF3. They reused the name. Okay. Oh, weird. I can't speak to him again in New Game Plus? That's strange. Who are the Sons of St. Koinek? Well, but the finest minds in Eorzea are drawn together to decipher the ancient mysteries of the Allagan civilization. I'd read that already, but yeah. Grahatia is eager to begin the expedition to the Crystal Tower. There you go. This quest is called Labyrinth of the Ancients, which is the first wing. The first, what do we call it? Tier? Gentlemen, the secrets of ancient Allag beckon. Let us not keep them waiting any longer. Adventurer, you and I will join the engineers at the Crystal Tower's main gateway, where we'll endeavour to neutralise the structure's outer defences. Rambros, meanwhile, will remain here and oversee the operation. Given my knowledge of Allagan history, it seems logical that I should lead the expedition itself, though I admit the role does not exactly befit my status as an observer. Still, we can but make use of the resources at hand. Assuming all are in agreement, let us proceed forthwith to the large, lopsided gate found to the southeast. So yeah, this is a weird moment where you actually walk to the entrance of the place, and there's like a mini map. There's like a small instance. It's quite strange. Oh, or maybe there's not actually. I remember walking along here very clearly. Yeah, there is. So you go through here, and it's like, and you'll be in this section of the map. It is separate. It will disable flight. Ah, well, there you go. In FF3, the Labyrinth of the Ancients surrounds the Crystal Tower, and you have to get through it first. And weirdly enough, it has enemies named Clone of Doga and Clone of Onai. Oh, really? And it never explained any of that in 3, why those clones exist. Oh, well, this story will. Eric from the Monk Quest is the person who discovered the Crystal Tower. He mentioned at the end of the 50 Monk Quest line. Did he? I didn't know that either. Did he really? Why isn't he in this story? They used Justinian in a bunch of story. I quite liked Eric in that story we did yesterday as well. Don't you guys think? He was pretty cool. The Crystal Tower lies beyond this portal. Now comes the interesting part. Sid, you are the only one of our number who's ever crossed this threshold. I ask that you take the lead for the present. Alright, hold on guys, real quick. I'm going to throw out a tweet as well here. 1 second. Let me check my video. Now that we're actually in the story too. Yeah, it's a lovely cutscene. Good timing for me to be alt-tabbed. Oops, yeah, ignore that. Let's see what people are talking about. They like the Joko speech. The bit with Joko and the spelled out your name in scars all across Tyrion. What does it say about you that everyone was so ready to give you credit for credit for your deeds? Was phenomenal. Yeah, it was good. It was good. Where would you put Tibble? Oh yeah, because I never put Tibble on it. Where would you put Tibble? Or the other orders supporting characters in your list? Probably like C or B. Probably pretty much around there. Kanak isn't S or A. Disliking video, unsubbing, retracting Patreon, leaving Discord. Memes aside, I think you bring up a good point about Kanak's trajectory. Livenbot Season 1 and 3, Kanak were the best time for his story, and he was a great character. But he doesn't really have much story or role now that the story's been finished, with his voice actor changing really not doing any favours. All that said, I do think he's still B tier, though. Yeah, I think that's probably fair. Alright, okay, let me see here. So I'm going to go to Twitter. Copy. Alright, so let me do that, and then let me do this. And so like that. I feel like I often forget to tweet. And for me, it's funny, when I follow like Tomb Raider, I'm back now guys. When I follow like Tomb Raider streams, I only ever remember to go to them from when they tweet. So, operating on the principle that I should do what I like my content creators to do, that's how I'm going to do that. Alright, okay, yeah, what we got in chat here? How did I not put Tibble? He just never ended up in one of the categories. He just never ended up. I mean, I don't know. He probably should. I could, if I had ordered it different, and it would have been like orders, you know, and then cities, and then, you know, like, because if I had done a cities section, you would have seen Anise got properly on the list as well, you know, because I would have thought Divinity's Reach, who are the iconic characters? Well, Anise gets in there, you know. But there were a lot of those, like, almost like sidekick almost feeling characters, never made it. Alright, so back to this. Grahatia says, I say, the energy radiating from these statues is palpable. Lucky for us, that is. One might otherwise stroll past them. Feast your eyes on the elemental defenses which prompted our lengthy preparations. These sentinels prevent would-be intruders from advancing to within 20 arms on the tower's inner reaches. So, Mr. Raha, you can see at this point he's a student of Shardian based on his tattoos. And maybe he was studying with him. Well, yeah, and also he's a student of Baldizian, so they're all Shardian, aren't they? You also know he's from Clan G, and you know he's not a breeding male. Yes, because he's Tia, and he's G. So what is his actual name? Raha? Is that his actual name? The G is from his tribe, and Tia is just the breeding bit? Did you ever watch the Colin video where he basically talked about Tibble becoming Tibble due to a dev basically expanding on his dialogue over what the writing team had done? No, not really. Was that from the Extra Life stuff? I've still not caught up on that. Yeah, Raha is his name. Okay. Happily, the crystal fangs we took such pains to craft should spare us the inconvenience of instantaneous annihilation. Here, allow me to demonstrate. The Noah they just mentioned, the Allagan Archmage, appears in a weekly repeatable quest nobody does anymore from 2.5. A weekly quest? Well, I'll do that. Chief, it's 2. Dangerous to allow anyone else to risk his life testing this one? Quite right. I made the damn things. It's my job to make sure that they work. For some reason, I remember that line really clearly. The weekly quest is for upgrade tokens. It's not really necessary anymore. Well, I'd kind of like to see them, though. If Noah is one of the big 3 guys, I mean, that's huge. I'd love to see that. I, for one, am convinced. Friends, ready your fangs. See, again, I always get that from chat. It's like, well, people don't do it because it's not efficient in the gameplay mechanics anymore, so you know they're not. But there's like a story reason. There's an experience reason. There's my own determination that I might like to see it, right? Does that not count for anything in an MMO? Wait, the weekly quest is just rerunning the raid? Oh, how is that a new bad guy then? It sounds like you guys might be talking about something different. What's this? She possessed some random Makote and is sitting there handing out a quest in the Revenant's Toll. Kind of weird that we have a literal Allagan wandering around, but we never talk to them. Whoa, yeah, that's crazy. Is that true? Noah is the quest giver. Whoa. Speaking of weekly, do you know about the Wondrous Tales? Yeah, I do. I guess you weren't watching the Heavensward streams. This last one is yours, old friend. It seemed only right. Oh, that is weird. That is very, very strange. You'd think that a game like this would go back to that at some point as well, wouldn't you? You looked up as you only did the raid for real for the first time 2 weeks ago and you were wondering where it was. Alright, by the way, guys, we're getting really close to the actual thing with the duty finder. So if you guys want to do this with me, min-eye level, if you want to actually play this alliance raid, can I just say, guys, now's the time to log in. We're very close to it. Haha, we did it! So much for the outer defenses. Indeed, the entrance to the tower is near at hand. My blood fairly sings with anticipation. Speaking of blood, I have a proposal for the next stage of the expedition. I suggest we wait here while Macon and a hand-picked pie of his adventuring companions enter the tower. What? Without us? I thought we came here to survey the entire structure. We did, and we will. But our investigations must proceed at more measured pace. If the outside of the place is this well defended, can you imagine what waits us inside? Only a true hero could reasonably hope to brave the hazards ahead and live to tell the tale. Macon here fits that description better than anyone I know. And it's not as if we'll be idle in his absence. While Macon and his companions are risking life and limb to beat a path through the tower, we can set about analysing this rubble for evidence of how its technologies function. Your knowledge of ancient lore will be invaluable in that endeavour, historian Grahatia. Bah, do you ever tire of being right, old man? Ah, Macon, as it seems I won't be accompanying you, allow me at least to provide some instruction. The maze that surrounds the base of the tower is known as the Labyrinth of the Ancients. During this initial foray, I suggest you concentrate on ridding the place of hostile elements. When you're reasonably certain the maze is secure, contact me via link shell and we can join you post-haste, no matter what Master Garland says. Though we would prefer it if any relics you encountered remained intact. You have to leave. You have leave to do whatever is necessary to secure ingress into the upper levels of the tower. Fortune go with you, Macon. I like how the sun's rising here. Alright, so this is it. This is going to be really interesting. I think for the first time I'm actually going to be able to provide some good commentary here. Because I've played this many times before. So I can tell you my understanding of the mechanics. And you guys can explain to me, no, WP, this is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong. But, you know, we'll learn. We'll get through it and we'll learn. All right, so, yeah, we're looking for 24 people, which is a lot of people. So if you at all can play, please feel free to. So here's what we're going to do. And the first invite I'm going to send here is to Tiny T, who was standing there yesterday and missed an invite. And I felt bad because there were like 8 people there. Everyone else can get one. And we'll just see what we got. So, I don't know whether we've even filled the first party here yet. So, yeah, anyone in Twitch chat who wants to play, let me know. If you don't have an invite yet, come stand in front of me. I'll give you a friend invite. I'll give you a link shell invite. I'll give you a party invite. Speaking of the link shell, I will ask in there now. It's quite late at night, right? So, let's see. Okay, so this person wants friend, party, link shell. This guy wants link shell, and possibly friend. I think they already have a friend request. Petit Sweet wants a party request. Anyone else? Lena Vitae, is that? So just literally stand right there because I don't know if you're a random player or what. I don't know if you're actually at the stream. Look how cool this is, by the way. Is this where Shadowbringers begins? They said it's at the base of the tower, right? This is as close as you can get. Okay, anyone else? Are you already in the party? You are already in the party. You. Do you want to be in the party? Do you want to be in the link shell? They're in a cutscene. Do you want to be in the link shell? Okay, so I'm going to go to the party finder now. So here's what I do. Party finder, recruit members, alliance, Labyrinth of the Ancients, the very first alliance raid, duty completion, min eye level, so usually everyone just blows this up. This raid is like super blown up by power creep. So whatever I can do to make this fun and like a little bit new. I'm going to silence the echo on this one as well. Okay, and I'm going to click recruit. So, and then alliance information's up there. So hopefully that's okay, right? So again, does anyone want... So I can't right click invite to alliance, can I? I just got to sort of hope they fill in. Alright, I'm looking at chat. Any mistakes? Any suggestions? Any advice? Here, for example, in our party, we are missing a tank. Also interesting that many themes of the Labyrinth of the Ancients reference Greek underworld mythology, like undeath and Stygian themes. Right up to the last boss named Phlegathon, after the river of lava flowing through the underworld, essentially the brother to the Styx. So what you'll find here as well, guys, is lots of references to other Final Fantasy stuff. 3 was already mentioned. I noticed there's an enemy in this called Valifor. And like lots of old summons and things. This was like the original new endgame stuff that wasn't Twisting Coils. So anyone else want an invite? If anyone's confused, does this person want... They're in a cutscene. So I'm just going to go stand here again, because if anyone wants a link shell or whatever, just get right up next to me. Yeah, they'll take one. Are you in party as well, yeah? You can have a friend request. So yeah, and hopefully this doesn't take too long. I'm thinking this is a good time for me to get some coffee as well and stretch my legs. Oh. I've been very, very sedentary today. Jesus. How long are we? 3 hours in? That's fine. All right. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna put the cam on, the idle cam. I'm gonna put the kettle on, and I'll see you guys hopefully in just a moment. And if anybody wanders into chat or whatever, just remind them they can come play. And hopefully we fill this up. We don't actually have too many slots left, just 7. Slowly over the weeks, I'm gonna get less insecure about the thought that we won't instantly fill these. So yeah, see you guys in a second. Sorry, I'll be back in it. I'm just going to be another second. Is Nerdy PG still in chat? If Nerdy PG is still in chat, I'll explain. I will answer your question, but I don't know if they left, so just let me know. All right, if you are, yeah, I'll tell you in a second when I get back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, okay, so what we got? Hold on, let me just take stock of the situation here. Alliance information. We just got 4 slots to fill. Okay, awesome. That's fine with me. Not a problem. Okay, yeah, so to Nerdy PG, they said... Let me scroll up a bit. Hey, I don't know if someone asked already, but since you used to be a League of Legends fan, have you seen Arcane? It's a cartoon show about League lore. I think it's really unfair you call that a cartoon show there, necessarily. I mean, it's an animated series about it. But yeah, I watched it last night. Last night, I watched it with a friend. And we're both people who are, like, vaguely into League and played it at various points in the past. I actually played it last year as well. I used to play it, like, loads, way back when. But last year I went back to the game for a few months. That's why you've heard me reference it a bit more recently, because sort of I sort of had a bit of a refresher with it. And yeah, you know, I really liked it. The show. I like League in general. I'm very interested in Runeterra basically as a setting. I'm really interested in the MMO. And I recommend it to anyone, even people who don't know anything about that game or anything about that lore. Just watch that show. It's on Netflix. It's called Arcane. They're doing an interesting thing where they're doing 3 batches of 3 episodes. So 3 episodes came out like a few days ago. 3 will come out in a couple of days, and then like it's weird because each episode's like 40-45 minutes. So it's basically like a feature-length movie each week. You know, but it's split into like these really decent bite-sized parts. It was good. The opening 3 were really fun. It was a lot more adult and a lot more like gritty and a lot darker than I thought it was. Because I had no idea what I was getting in for. And it does kind of like the Disney happy kind of stuff very well. And it was really good. It was quite haunting in some ways as well. I liked it. I thought it was great. And the added bit of being like, oh, it's this character, or oh, it's this character, and like looking at the lore. Like they go to a place where like an Undercity place, and I was like, oh, which champions are from there? And I like looked to the wiki, and I saw the like Singed was from there, and Twitch was from there. So I'm like, oh, is this where Twitch is from? And you know, there's all these little theories. I was talking to another friend who's I won't say any of it because it might be spoilery. But it's got a really compelling theory about how this story is like the origin of a certain champion. And it's so good. So yeah, I don't know. I really do like the whole phenomenon. I'm really excited about it. I thought it was awesome. Only one person left to join now as well. If you guys have any thoughts about it, let me know. I know you said quite haunting, but it sounded like quite horny, and I found that great. Hey, Boots. It's good to see you, man. Oh, that reminds me, by the way. Did I say this to you guys? Yeah, I talked to Boots a bit yesterday. Boots and I am going to do a restream. I am going to do a full show of the big ArenaNet news on Friday, the Echovald Forest. First time seeing it. I'm quite excited. Boots, unfortunately, won't be there with us on that one, though. But we are planning on doing a video on his channel somewhere at some point, right? Yeah, so hopefully we can get together and do something. Okay, we're full. We're full. Nice. I'm going to do a ready check. Somebody's not ready. Explicitly said I'm not ready, so we'll just wait for them for a second. How do I get to Alliance chat? I type Alliance. Hi, y'all. There you go. I'll go American with it. WP says I'm not cool enough. It wasn't that. He's going to the airport. It's not me. I was happy to do the show with him. He's going to the airport. Totally unfair. Oh, by the way, also, we did have a sub just now. Brudixian. Thank you for that sub. Wait, hold on. Why are some of them not appearing? It's so weird. I can see there. It says Rickison is continuing a gift sub that they got from Bankrotas. So thank you for that. Thank you. I hope you enjoy. I'm glad you felt that there was a month of decent sub there. And I hope you enjoy your second. Do you ever really use chat much, Rickison? Anyway, wherever you are out there, I hope you enjoy the little potatoes and so on. Should I do another ready check because Kyle Reese isn't there? All right, I'm just going to queue us in and see what happens. Okay? So yeah, thank you, and anybody who considers subbing, much appreciated. And if I miss your name, just let me know. Okay, let's go. Raids, A Realm Reborn, the Labyrinth of the Ancients. With the help of Sid Nangarland, members of the expedition to the Crystal Tower have successfully penetrated the defenses of the 8 Sentinels. The ancient elegant structure is not so easily entered, however, and the Labyrinth of the Ancients awaits the fellowship of Noah as they seek the ultimate prize. Says dirt. Oh, wait. I need to do those. But then also, what happened there? One of your party members does not meet the requirements for this duty. How do I find that out? I don't know how I find that out. Is it me? Oh, someone left my party. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It gives that person a message in chat. So somebody left. Okay, so I guess I'll just go back to Party Finder. I don't know if there's just regular Final Fantasy fans here, by the way. Someone said they're the 30-minute leaver penalty, so they couldn't queue. Well, try again. Someone says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But we're missing a player now. We're missing a player. Party Finder. It should all be done, right? It's all the same. So I just click recruit, right? Party recruitment commenced. Someone might be on a crafter job or something. If I swap servers, will it remove me from the party? It won't let you swap servers unless they change that. Should be okay doing interworld travel. I've done it before. But I think you can't visit a world and a cross party. It used to be like that. Make sure that the slot that was open isn't set to a fixed job. Might happen when someone leaves. Sorry about this, guys. Hopefully we can resolve this. So my recruitment criteria is it's a DPS slot, right? I did gloss my eyes over that. That's okay, isn't it? Oh, there you go. All right, we're fine. All right, so once again, minimum eye level with no echo. Join. All right, here we go. Oh, baby. I'm quite interested to see what happens here. I hope that min-eye level actually changes this like, in a meaningful way. I've played this a lot, by the way. I've done this on roulettes many times. Oh, whoa. Shit. Character configuration. Skip playback. I don't want to skip the playback of those. Okay, there was probably a cutscene where it was just zooming through. Okay. I want to watch the cutscenes, basically. And I had an option on which auto-skipped. Loved your playthrough of Guild Wars 1 and watch a good bit of your content overall. And Make a Nod was worth it too, as I said, one of the best emotes. Oh, that was you earlier. Okay, alright, cool, man. Cool. Well, I'm glad, dude. I really am glad. It's good. Thank you very much for that stuff. That was really lovely of you. It'd be funny if someone thought this was a Moogle tombstone from Pi. Yeah, maybe, because people are doing that at the moment, aren't they? Alright, so off we go. One or more people have yet to complete this duty, so we get a tombstone bonus. By the way, I'm not a leader in any way, really. Okay, so just so that you guys know, the point here is that we're trying to go in this. This is going to open up. It's going to become an elevator and take us up. So we got to deal with the 3 areas, right? You got blue, green, red, and then this purple or whatever one. So we're doing this first, and then we return, and then we go down there, and then we return, and we go down the other direction. You see this? See these? This is basically what the first wing is like. Give me that gems. Oh, there will be gem giveaways on the day, by the way. On the Echo Valved Forest thing. Lots of gems to give away, so. And I'm going to use these Twitch features with potatoes and stuff. I need to talk to Rocker about that. Or I suppose Boots. Boots, you're a mod. Do you want to help? Oh, well, he can't be there. Alright, so my understanding of this room is sweet fuck all. Sure, can we do a prediction? Here, I'm going to do a prediction. Will I die at boss 1? You guys have 1 minute to submit for that prediction. So you can gamble some potatoes there if you like. Just so that you guys know how you guys know how it works, surely, right? If someone wants to explain in chat how the potatoes work. Oh, I should do a little chat command for that. Alright, well, I'm ready. I mean, I don't know. What do I do? Countdown? 10-second countdown? This is quite crazy, seeing everyone be so patient. So my understanding of the mechanics in here is that, like, water comes up and down, and you want to stand on the platforms to avoid the water. But, like... Oh, fuck me. That's scary. Oh, shit. Oh, we're actually getting ripped up. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, shit. Oh, it's hard. Oh, I died. I died. I mean, there you go. Prediction's over. Yes, I'm already dead. This is just the trash, isn't it? Holy shit. How does this work? Wait, is this like real? We have to actually play. How does this work? Okay, does anyone know how this works? Whoa! Maybe I should put Echo on. Nobody knows because no one had to learn. I know. I'm quite excited about this, though. Wait. Oh, yeah, we're at the front door. Was it the purple stuff that killed us? You got to keep the tails away from the group. Don't put Echo on. Let's go in raw. Oh, here you go. We got a 1.0, 2.0 vet here. And Moogle says that the Valafors need to be tanked and interrupted. Okay, guys. So Valafors need to be tanked and interrupted. Whoa, I'm amazed by this. This isn't even the boss, I don't think. Shall I do another prediction? Alright, there you go. Will we wipe on trash for this run? There's potato gambling up again. Will we wipe again? Predict yes or no. Don't worry, odds are very high that boss 1 will wipe us multiple times. Okay, so A, B, and C. I'm in A, so I need to go over here. So we need to interrupt the Valafors. I mean, I'm ready. I've got head graze. Trash packs actually hurt like hell in ARR due to crit autos and tank secondary stats being poo. Healers also lacked OGCD throughout throughput and mitigation. Well, yeah, we don't have many buttons, right? I'm so glad I picked up Ricochet. You got it as well. I'll use it first. Okay. All right, I'm ready. I'll do a countdown. Just, guys, if you want to take control of this, you do that. You whisper me or whatever. Okay, so here we go. So the tanks need to pull these things away. So I'm watching for when the Valafor does something. Jesus, I got hit so hard already. Tail dive? I can't interrupt that though. Dun, 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 dun. There's nothing I can interject right now. Oh god, I really don't want to clip. I don't want to fuck this up for people. Okay, let's AoE over there. Alright, we got it, nice! Okay, that was a huge difference. I wonder how dangerous the water is now. You think they can be stunned? Oh, I'm on a machinist. Shit, I should have played monk. Oh. Ooh, okay. Well, hold on. Does that count then? Does that count for the prediction? I think we keep going, right? Okay, what now, though? Oh, my God. This feels like a classic kind of raid experience right now. Okay, A. So I'm going over here. I'm going towards A. It doesn't count yet. Still more trash. Okay. Prediction was for a boss. Yeah, and then... No, prediction was will I wipe before boss 1? Or throughout the whole thing. And I did wipe, so yes. So now we're on a new prediction. And it's just about the trash. That's what the new prediction's about. Yeah. Alright, I'll do a countdown, I guess. And just see what happens. Should I keep my eyes on the greater demon. I guess I'll keep my eye on the greater demon. Okay, go. Put my turret up. Ricochet thingy. Oh, I got to get on the ground though, haven't I? I got to get over here. We're gonna get. Oh god, I fucked that up so badly. Nobody look. I'm dead. I don't know why I died. I don't know what I did. Oh, I'm getting raised. Oh shit. I shouldn't stand in front of it, right? Like that's I'm scared to stand in front. Okay, what is this prediction called? Is it will I die or will I wipe? I can't remember what I typed. What is it that raises the water, by the way? What is it that controls or lowers the raising of the water? Is there like something special there? Will we wipe on trash? We still so far have not wiped on trash. I have weakness for a minute. Do we wait for that? The tank got deleted and I got clapped in one hit. Okay. Oh shit, I'm now aware of the fact that my gear's not that great. Mind you, my eye level is 89. What does this sync to? Is there any way for me to see what this syncs to? Alright, I'll just go... should I wait for this to run out? The longer the fight goes on, the higher the water gets. Oh, okay. Sync is 70. Okay, so I'm over the threshold. Alright, here we go. Thank you to whoever this is that's doing these markers. Interrupt the succubus. Okay, I got my owner. Dira. I assume it's Dira. Gonna put wildfire on. Alright, here we go. I'm interrupting that. Get out of that. Oh, fuck. Okay. She's dead. Oh, I see, because there's multiple heights. I see. So we're okay for now. We can move around for now, but later we'll have to move a bit higher. So there's another Dira over there. I mean, I can keep shooting. What about everyone else, though? No one else can really contribute yet. Oh, shit, we're limit breaking. I can head graze again now. If I see them do anything. Oh, she's moving away. Get over it. That poor Alliance. Alliance C. Okay, good. Oh, this is immediately way cooler than doing it on roulette. On roulette, it's just over instantly. Isn't this the coolest thing? All right, there you go. So we're on to the boss now. So did we wipe on trash? The answer was no. We did not wipe on trash. Sorry, everyone, but that's how it went. Wait, let me just check here. A lot of potatoes are on the line there. We did not wipe on trash, so the answer is no. You haven't experienced this in 7 years? This is cool. I don't even have any nostalgia. Okay, now, will we wipe on the boss? Yes or no? I don't know. I mean, this is chaos. This is crazy. All right, go on, guys. Will we wipe on the boss? You can put your predictions in. You got 30 seconds. I don't know how this works. I mean, I guess it's the ground is the water's going to come up again? Yes, absolutely yes. No, vague. That's not vague language. Wipe means we all die and we have to reset it. That's what a wipe means. A wipe means we have to kick out and go again. That's what I mean by wipe, okay? That's not vague, I think. All right. So, does anyone want to give any advice? Wipe City, population us. Stares at the bone dragon in fear. Has anyone got any advice? Big thing is look for skeletons. Dragon all the way to the back. Skeletons to the end of each path is how we used to do it. Well, what do they do, though? What do the skeletons do? Pull skeletons as far from the boss as possible. When they revive, we have to kill them before they get back to him. So kill skeletons first. Kill skeletons as soon as possible. And tanks, pull them away. Okay, so can anyone explain what skeletons do when they hit him? What do skeletons do when they get next to him? Do they turbocharge or something? If skeletons hit the boss, they blast the whole raid. They detonate. Okay. Okay, so hit the skeletons and let the tanks pull them away. Right? Alright, are the tanks all happy? Alright, I'm gonna do a countdown if everyone's happy. This is cool, man. Here we go. Is that the only mechanic? It looks like people want to get in there. Oh, shit. Here we go. More or less. Right, I'm keeping my eye out for a skeleton. We don't have any alliance markers or anything. What about the floor? I mean, the water's going to come up, surely, right? Okay. So, kill the skeletons, right? Kill the skeletons? Oh, I really like this feeling where I don't have to freak out about whether I'm on the stack or not. Oh, he's dying. He's dying. The Bone Dragon's taking big damage. Wait, is that not it? Oh, shit, that's not it. Oh, shit. Wait, they've got tethers on them. Oh, he's back alive. Oh, God! Oh, God! Oh, my God! What? Oh, no! Okay. We don't have to do the trash again, do we? I don't think we have to do the trash, do we? Alright, we wiped. Okay, we did wipe. Now, here's the thing. Another prediction's up. Same thing. Will we wipe on the boss again? We don't have to do the trash, do we? So the new wave of skeletons, I'm guessing, they appear based on where the previous skeletons had died. So what we want to do is pull the initial skeletons really far away. So we want to put them like way away, right? Boss has 3 lives. He's going to raise himself twice. Skeletons that raise themselves near one another get a massive speed buff. Okay, alright, here's what I think we should do, guys. We should put the markers for the where we want the skeletons to be, like on the perimeter of the circle, and we should put like A, B, and C or whatever, and then have like, so we pull the skeletons like well away. The thing is, we only have 3 tanks. So how do we pull the third one? The Bone Dragon's got to be on one of them. Oh, then we got to move. We got to move. You do each cardinal, basically. Yeah, look, they've done it already. Look, someone needs to pull a skeleton and kill it, and then that tank needs... One of the tanks is going to have a skeleton and the boss, and that tank needs to move. After we kill the skeleton, then the tank needs to go to the other cardinal. Does that make sense? I hope whoever that tank is knows what I'm talking about. Right? That makes sense, doesn't it? Basically, one skeleton gets pulled here, one skeleton gets pulled here. The tank goes to, say, B. We kill the skeleton, and then you pull the Bone Dragon to A, and you kill him there. And thus, when the phase triggers, you're all good. Yeah? But you have to have that movement. Is that right? What do you guys think in chat? Doesn't that seem to make sense? If only range DPS had slows. Oh, that's true. I can slow them down as well. Too complex. The boss just hangs out in Skelly phase. DPS can pull the skeletons. They don't need a tank. Oh, okay. All right, fine. Well, whatever then. We'll do it that way. All right, I'm ready. I feel like my idea works as well, and I don't think moving a tiny bit is that complex, but yeah. If that's how the community figured out how to do it. So we'll just have DPS pull one of the skeletons. Alright, we're all ready. I'll do the countdown. Here we go. So just don't overburn the bone dragon, basically. Just don't go too crazy. And when does the floor... How does the floor affect this whole thing, I wonder? So when we kill the bone dragon... Get him right over there. Way over into the corner. That's it. Right over, right over, right over. Alright. Oh shit, there's more of them. Oh no, oh, I just killed it. I think I know the mistake I just made. Oh, it's not what I thought it was. There's fucking loads of them. I think 2 of them are going to spawn close to each other, aren't they? No one died at 3, though. No one died at 3, right? Am I wrong? Oh my god, these guys know what's up, and they've got a whole thing going on here. Whoa, are we all standing in the middle? Oh, shit. Oh, they're all... I see. They're trying... Oh, he got in there. Fuck, hold on. I've got slows. Oh, this is cool. I didn't know they'd done all this. All right, I can emote him and slow him down. Oh, do you see how this works? This is cool, isn't it? All right. Same thing again, no? Slows don't work. Oh. Same thing again? He's up. Holy shit. Do we have to do the phase now? But what about when skeletons appear? I'm doing like no damage. There's one. I don't want to use my turret because it might kill it at the wrong time. Get over here. So we kill one at B, and then when another one spawns, we kill it at 3. God, I'm not even ricocheting and stuff. Oh, I like the balance here. The actual... Oh, shit. Okay. Ow. Second wind. Oh, these poor healers. The Bone Dragon's about to die for its next phase. Alright. Okay, so the reason we're getting into the middle is so we can all contribute well enough. Okay, we've done 2. Any believers in chat that voted as a belief? Can I jump over this? How bad is this? Oh, it's a little bad. It's not too bad, though. Kill this guy. Well, the emote definitely didn't work. Oh, we've got it. We've totally got it. All right, now we can go big dick on this guy, right? Because I know I'm overcapped with all my resources here, guys. I know. That is pretty cringy stuff. Trying to alternate these as best as possible. Okay. Oh my god, Ari, man. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, because there's not going to be another phase, is there? Oh shit, what do they do here at the end? Should we just try and burn the boss? I hope someone limit breaks it. Level 5 Petrify. I could have interrupted that. Oh god, do I ignore them or just hit the boss? I think I'm just going to hit the boss. They're LBing. Oh, down he goes. Hell yeah! Streamer playing suboptimally cringe. Hell yeah, we got it! Very nice, everybody. Okay, prediction, we did not wipe. 99% said yes! Who was it that voted no? 2 people voted no. Oh Holy shit! Some people are about to win some money. No. We did not wipe that run. 77 times payout for people. Holy shit. Yeah, is Bemoth in this wing? Alright, so now we take a right. Question mark, we wiped? Yeah, keep up, man. We wiped, and then we cleared, and then we did another prediction, and it was, will we wipe again? Obviously, it's not... Oh, yeah, I'm going to do a prediction for something that's already happened, guys. Will we actually have to do the electric floor things for Bemoth? I don't know. I can tell you some of the Bemoth mechanics. I don't know. I didn't know anything that was going on there. I can promise you, all I've ever done with the Bone Dragon is just DPS it. Okay, so this is the Atomos. So here we go. Will we wipe on the Atomos? Ready, everybody? Prediction, go. This is... Oh, well, anyway, it might not be the Atomos, but I think it's the Atomos. So the idea here is you need 4 people on the panel, which unlocks damage for the guide over. So these blue people are unlocking damage on that one. That purple panel is unlocking damage on us, and our yellow panel is unlocking damage for them. So you want like 4 people on the back and the rest on the front. I don't think there's much more to it than that. Everyone's ready? Countdown. So, I mean, I'll try and stand back because I'm range damage, right? So I don't know. Here we go. Let's try it out. We don't need too many people on the back, though, right? If there's already 4, you can go forwards. So there's a Valafor again. Maybe we need to hit them now. So... I mean, is this it, really? I mean... Alright, our guy went invulnerable. Not sure why. Maybe people are struggling. I don't know if I need to hit... I'll interrupt that. I don't know what that does, but I'll interrupt it. My battery gauge is up. I'm aiming on the Valafor again, because I don't know. I don't know if we're going to get swarmed or whatever. Back to the Atomos. We okay? Am I doing the right thing, do you guys think? I'll hypercharge now. Alright, it's invulnerable. It was invulnerable for the whole hypercharge. Greater Demon. Okay, so the guy's dead now. So our whole team can move. The middle one's dead, so our whole team can move forwards. Oh shit, we're dying though. We're wiping. The Iron Giant's fucking scary. Oh shit! Whoa! The Iron Giant just fucking killed us all. Oh no! Did you see that? Oh shit! I'm sorry, Party C has failed. We had to quickly hop off of our pad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Party C's failed. What happened with Party C? Give me them taters. We wiped, so we wiped. No! 99% said no this time. What? We did wipe. Holy shit. Guys, I think we need more voters, first of all. Should I do an explanation for people? So basically, while you're watching the stream, okay, you're getting potatoes. Underneath where it says send a message, you can click a button and you'll see you can redeem them for different things. There's like a VIP, like special perk you can get. There's like fun little things. It's just like a fun thing you can do. And so anyway, you can spend those potatoes on various outcomes here. It's lots of fun and you can just try it out, okay? So that's the idea. All right, next, start a prediction. Will we wipe on the Atomos? You got 30 seconds to submit. Maybe I should improve the submission period. Okay, so yeah, good advice here from Tiny, and that's that healers are standing on the pads. So make sure you run back towards the pad if you are dying. But those Iron Giants are brutal. They'll one-shot you. Alright, so there you go. The prediction's up. Good luck, guys. Now everyone's saying yes. Everybody's stuck up on Tato so we can do all of Shadowbringers in emote-only mode. Alright, ready? I'm going to do a ready check, just in case. Okay, so we got a healer and we got a dancer figuring their stuff out. Okay, we got a dancer. Alright. Everybody's ready, so countdown begins. Good luck, guys. Yeah, Group C basically over there on the purple pad had a rough time. I want to know what their rough time was, though, in case we're about to have that rough time. So again, I'm just going to aim the ads. That's what I did before, right? The trash? I prefer these openings where I don't have half my resources sitting around. Okay, and now the Dira. Because I assume they'll just build up and up and up. It's fine. I don't need to interject that. Great, a demon. Right, let's go with this. That should be a huge wildfire hit. Yeah, nice. 900. Valafor's back. Atomos is getting lower. Scholar's OP here. Why is Scholar OP? Back to the Dira. I mean, maybe I'm making a mistake. Maybe a new one spawns when the previous one dies. Oh shit, we pulled it towards the group and they fucked it up. Oh, that's pretty good. Maybe I can try that technique. Get over here. If I can get aggro on it, yeah, like that. Oh, there you go. Well, their thing's dead over there, so they don't need us anymore. Beautiful. All right, we got this. Dun, dun. Oh, no. That's so bad. Hey! Did we wipe on Atomos? No, we didn't. We got through. Oh, that one was 50-50. There you go. Will we wipe on Atomos? No, we succeeded. We did not wipe. Easy. Through we go. Scholar's good because the fairy takes most of the healing and you can just lustrate and Adlo when needed. I don't know what any of that is, but I'm sure it's amazing. Somebody just won 222 potatoes. Yeah, you guys in here should vote as well, yeah. Okay. Thanatos. Any advice? Will we wipe on Thanatos? Is he an FF3 reference as well? For what it's worth? Okay, you got a 1 minute submission period here. You got 1 minute. I'm playing in windowed mode. Hard to tab out to vote. Yeah, I'll increase the submission period. Sorry, guys. I'll increase it so people have got a bit more time with this. Okay, what is the Thanatos' thing? This one's funky. Shouldn't be too hard if people do the mechanics, which they should know from the roulette. Oh, this is the magic pot one. This is genuinely so cool. I really am enjoying myself at playing this. Okay, so all right, I think this guy freezes people in play. Is this the one where he freezes people and you get the fire tethers? Is this that one? I think it is. No, it's not that one. Oh, right, yeah, okay, so 1/3 of us will become ghosts. All right, so basically the thing here, guys, is when you look like a ghost, you can hurt the boss. If you do not look like a ghost, if you look normal, you can't hurt the boss. So for all the time that you can't hurt the boss, what are we supposed to be doing? Focusing on trash? We need to keep the magic pots alive, apparently. We have to do Void Arc, min-eye level, no Echo. I would love to do that. That would be cool as fuck. Ghosts are normal. Yeah, ghosts can do damage, basically. Ghost form gets applied in Alliance order, A, B, then C. Oh, look at all you experts. I like this. The healers can heal the pots. If you're not a ghost, you'll be killing trash to keep the pots safe. What do the pots do, though? Why are we keeping the pots safe? Just because? Or do they do something? Alright, so are we ready? So kill ads unless you have the pot buff, in which case you kill the boss. I think something like that. Oh, the pots are what gives you the buff. Ah, so if the buff runs out, then you're fucked. I see. Okay. So you got to keep the... Oh, shit. Whoa. You can cancel cast LBs? Holy fuck. All right. Okay, guys. Ready check is up. So, yeah. It's just defend the pots. And if you're a ghost, hit the boss. So, I'm feeling confident on this one. But who knows? Countdown. Everyone's ready? Okay, here we go. Alright, so shouldn't I be... If I'm Alliance A, I can hit the boss. Yeah, okay. I'm going to do one rotation through my autos. Get a few GZDs in. And now I'm going to Wildfire, Hypercharge, and get going. Oh, I'm clipping a lot. I notice now that I'm clipping, yeah. Okay. So what about the Sandmen? So I just ignore them until I'm not a ghost, right? Holy fuck. Should I stand sort of further away? Can my turret hit him? Or does that not count? I'm going to interject that. I assume as long as we get 3% damage, we've done our job. 33% damage, we've done our job. Okay, we're no longer ghosts. So let's hit the Sandmen. I'm going to try and slow him down. With Cripple or whatever. Oh, fuck. What about Nemesis? This doesn't look good. Interject that. Voidfire. Voidfire probably we don't need to interject because it's an AoE, right? Alright, that's all good. Okay, they're back. Oh, we're on top of this, guys. Look at this shit. We're going to slow him down. No. Okay. By the way, here's the full animations. This is no culling on animations. This is everyone's animations playing right now. Doesn't look too bad, actually. Doesn't look as bad as I remember it looking. Can you stop moving? Our pot's still good. I'll interject, why not? Just because it feels good. He's getting low. I think the third alliance is the ghosts now. Are the ghosts now? LB is coming out. And down he goes. Easy. Oh, that was 50-50 as well. We did not wipe on Thanatos. We did not wipe on Thanatos. Weirdly enough, you actually need that loot. If a pot dies, you lose DPS and might face Enrage. Did a pot die there, by the way? There are some good gear here appearance-wise. Let's see. So, by the way, each time we come back, does it look different? Why does this look different right now? Oh, no, it's just that we're on the other side of the elevator now. Okay. So, last thing before we can trigger the elevator and go up. Oh, or is... Yeah. Okay, the Walk of Fire. Will we wipe on the Walk of Fire? I have no idea. I genuinely have no idea on this. It's at the end of the Path of Redemption. There's a prediction up, everybody. Can both WP and Oro please pass it on so I can have the boots? Oh, yeah, dude. Okay, this is the Walk of Fire. I don't know. I don't really remember this. Oh, God. It doesn't look pleasant, does it? It's semi-trash, but you can still wipe. Well, the trash a second ago was brutal. I'd have been voting if gambling virtual potatoes is allowed in my region. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. Any advice? Just beat the things up, I guess. Okay, so my memory of this is... I don't know. What is this? There's a bomb in the middle? What does the bomb do? I don't know. You've seen wipes in this in roulette. Oh, even in roulette you've seen it. Walk into the lava and slash sit. I thought you were going to get me an achievement there. Okay, well, we can clearly see what the lava does. It puts burning on us. The bomb goes boom if too many bomb ads get to it. Kill the bomb ads. The demons need to be tanked with respect. They hurt and they cleave. Okay, you get that tanked, so I guess you want to point them away. And DPS, do not stand in front of the Vassagos. Wipes are very uncommon, but I have had one or two. Burn down the black bombs. Kill your Vassago. Okay, sounds alright. Everybody ready? The roulette will wipe when the bosses aren't pulled apart, really. Okay. Right, most of us are ready. Okay, we're all ready. Countdown. Let's do it. So my target is the Vassago, but black bombs as well. Alright, here we go. And don't stand in such a way. Oh god, I've got so much resource available right now. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm just spamming so hard. I know I'm clipping bad, guys. I know I'm clipping bad. Okay. Yeah, that was only 800 on the wildfire. Allegan Balloon. That's what they're called, is it? These? How are they black bombs? They look like just regular bombs. They're not trying to go into the middle. Dun, dun. God, why do I like singing this song so much? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I'm not even doing it in time. Alright. These bombs can be slowed. Right, okay. Oh, fuck me. Desolation. That's a cool name for the ability. Right. More heat. Oh, there's a black bomb. I see it. It's going in. I'm trying. I'm trying. I'm trying so hard. Oh, okay, we got it. We got it. Oh, if I'm not in the middle of a hyperdrive there before next time, hypercharge. Hyperdrive. Flame burst. Another regular bomb. So what dictates when a black one appears? I love that idea, by the way, of black bombs. That's cool as fuck. By the way, any resident Final Fantasy trivia nerds out there who want to talk to me about what the references are? There's one getting in right now. I can see it. It's going to make it. That one over there. Oh, they killed it. Nice. Okay. Turret up. Oh, my God. Do this again. Oh, I got good damage coming out now. Oh, God. But there's a... Fuck. Fine, I'll retarget. Desolation's up. Whoa. Did he aim specifically at me there? I'm going to cripple it. Which one's my cripple and which one's my MO? bind. I guess that's my emobe. I'm using the emobe. I should have been using the cryptid. All right, we got it. Nice. Oh, we got to hit it now. Okay. What happens if we blow the bomb up first? Is he invulnerable before all of this? I like this. This is like I'm actually learning the game now. What would have happened before? Would he have been invulnerable? What kind of trivia? Just if Vasago appears in any of the other games, stuff like that. Teshra, welcome to chat, man. Has some similarities to the Avengers theme. Do you feel like? Oh, he's invuln before. Yeah, the mobs, you know. I'm pretty sure the Vasago probably appears in another Final Fantasy somewhere. Should do prediction after explaining mechanics. Maybe, yeah. Oh, God. Okay, here we go. King Behemoth. The third and final boss before we go upstairs. It's the Behemoth. Okay, so my memory of this is he's going to drop meteors, and you stand behind the meteors because he does this big thing, Ecliptic Meteor. And, you know, you're not safe unless you're standing behind it. Right, that's pretty easy. I think everyone knows that. I don't know the rest of this. I don't know what the electric floor is, for example. And I don't know whether it really matters. So yeah, anyway, will we wipe on the Walk of Fire? We didn't. We were fine in the Walk of Fire. But now the question is, will we wipe on King Behemoth? And that's your choice, everybody. Prediction is up. And anyone wants to give advice in chat? You have 200 potatoes and you're putting them all on the line. The floor is an ouchie unless we disable it. Not too sure about trash mobs, but the bosses are the same bosses you encounter in the Crystal Towers in Final Fantasy 3. Okay. How do you disable the floor? I'm betting all my potatoes you'll wipe. This will be great filter. This will be the great filter. Oh my god. Alright, well 3, 2... you got 30 seconds to put your prediction in. Bombs go into the middle and blow up the rocks. The Colossus will also break the rocks. Interact with the 4 towers to disable the electric floor. Okay, so pretty simple. We have 3 alliances and 4 towers, but hopefully that's not too messy. Potatoes will get carried, says the Rage Cage, who says we won't wipe. I'm contributing. I'm not getting carried, am I? I'm contributing. I'm trying. Believe you usually want to do the towers at ring number 2. What's ring number 2? But maybe wrong. Alright, I'm going to do a ready check. I don't know if they're confident or not. I don't know what's coming up here. Alright, here we go. If you look, the towers have 3 rings. Base, mid, and top. Oh, yeah. If it gets to the top, big ouch. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. So they'll be building, like, electrical charge, will they? And what we got to do is, like, disable it. So, okay, I got that. All right. So just don't let them build up too much. Oh, shit. Alliance A in the middle. All right, we're going. Hall of the Savage. I'm going straight in now. What do we do with the bombs? Well, there you go. There's 2 rings. Somebody's activated it. What about this one over here, though? Okay, the meteors are down. There's an Iron Giant. What about those bombs? Puroboros. Nice. That thing's activating. I've got to get over there, don't I? Did I do something good there? I think I did. What about that one? Go, team, go. Yeah, because it hurts. I'm going to self-heal. He's doing Ecliptic Meteor. Oh, I see the tension there in the design, because Ecliptic Meteor is forcing us to stand here when we really don't want those bombs to activate the towers. And we want to disable the towers. Still more electricity. Everything looks fine. Maybe we take out the Iron Giant. If the Giants break the boulders... that one's activating over there. Is that guy going to it? He is. What about this one? Gonna cripple that. Go here. Activate. Turn it off. He's not using Ecliptic Meteor. You can always see what they're doing on the right, by the way, guys. I do have the relevant UI. What about that one over there, though, again? I'm going. It's on 2. Oh. Got it. Oh, what about that one over there, though? All right, someone else got that one. Holy fuck. Careful, everybody. Oh, God. People are dying in one of the alliances. Oh, I'm going. Oh, that guy's got that. All right. I'm doing this. Ecliptic Meteor. I'm just hitting him as hard as I can right now. My resources are filled up. Oh, Charybdis. Where do I recognize that from? I know that. Do I need to hit the Iron Giant again? Oh, fuck. This thing's doing this thing again. Go. Does my slide cast actually work there? Oh, God. It's probably a bit of a dodgy thing to try and slide cast. Petit Suisse going. Okay, Trounce. Move out. Oh, God. What the fuck? Don't want to be near that tornado. What about that tower over there, guys? Is anybody getting it? That tower over there is really... It's activated fully. I'm going. He's not doing the thing. Okay, I got it. Oh my God, there's another one over there. I feel like I'm doing it wrong, because otherwise... Oh, shit. Oh, God, we're all wiping now. Oh, it's all gone wrong. Oh, it's a wipe. I think it's a wipe. Everybody's dying. All right, so here's the question. What did we miss? It was a good try. I think it was a good try. Oh, you probably recognize the name from the Monster Hunter crossover. Oh, I do. Yeah, that was brutal in that. Too many towers up. I did okay though, right? With me, I think I did okay in terms of, I wasn't making a mistake running around trying to get those towers. Oh, the original raid had 6 tanks, so there was 1 for each tower. I was scared for a moment. Yeah, alright, we wiped. Oh my God. Will we wipe? Yes. I tell you what. Every time you're in the majority on this, it's bad. It's bad news to be in the majority. I'll tell you. And maybe I can just TP over with this. Alright, next, same again. Will we wipe? Prediction is up. Good luck. Holy shit. Someone won 17,000 there. Will we wipe? I think we did pretty well. If I was betting here, I would say that we're not going to wipe. Just for what it's worth. I think we're going to get through this. I would say no. You think the boss AoE can break towers? Oh shit, can it? You know this fight way better as a tank. Okay, well I'm going to ready up for everyone in game because I think we're all probably just game for it, and I'm making everybody, you know, sit about. And sorry, that is a lot of people. That is a lot of human life. Okay, 23 out of 24. We're currently missing a healer, Kopi. So if Copy is ready, there we go. Countdown. Let's see what we got. Wow, the towers can be straight up destroyed by the ads and the boss. Fuck. It's quite scary, isn't it? it's one of those things where it's like, I'm quite happy to do... Oh, why don't I read it? What do I do? Do I kill the Iron Giant or not? Do we just leave it there? So I can interact with this. I feel like there's no threat of enrage here, right? So we don't have to... The thing is, that tower over there, we definitely need someone at. There's an ecliptic meteor. I'm fine, because I'm behind this. What we really want to do is make sure that the towers are clean. Oh, fuck. That's giant. Cripple him? Slow him down or something? Oh, I can actually do it there. He can be heavy. Oh, shit. We're taking casualties, guys. We're taking mass casualties. Is it because we're not focusing on ads enough now? Fuck, I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. I'm out. What did I stand in the wrong place? Oh, we're getting battered. Our party is getting battered. Gotta kill the giant. Yeah, I think someone in chat said you gotta kill the giant. I think we gotta kill it too, right? Oh, we did worse on this run than the previous run. The giant hurts and breaks your boulders. Okay, alright. Everyone prioritize the giant then. I think that's the only little mistake. Oh, we could change a bunch of things. Someone in chat said assign people to towers, blah, blah, blah. Let's just try and kill the giant. I think that's all it was. I think we were close and it was fine. Healers can give Medica 2 to give party regen. You can set a tank to handle the giant. 4 people to handle each tower. And whenever the ads appear, everybody focus on the ads. Okay, that's the main thing. Let's just blow up ads. You could also do 1 tank on the boss, 1 tank on the giant, 1 on the bombs, and then just have a player on each tower as well. Place the boulder close to Behemoth melee uptime. Is this a roulette? Alright, I'm just going to go ready check again real quick, straight away. Yeah, also, prediction. Did we wipe? Yes, we did wipe. New one. Okay, go again. You guys can put your predictions in now. I won't initiate the in-game ready check until the Twitch prediction is over, okay? So the in-game countdown, you've got time to alt-tab out. You've got a whole minute to alt-tab out, so don't worry. Giant needs to be tanked as soon as possible or he melts us. Yeah, I saw the tank was being... I saw the giant was being tanked far away, and then all of a sudden it was just rampaging around. So I'm assuming what happens is the tank... He probably has like an atrophy mechanic or something, or it's just too much. So let's just kill the giant as soon as we can. Alright. So a few more potatoes in the running here. Okay, so in-game, here we go. I'm going to put the in-game countdown on now. Good luck, guys. So just whenever I see something else to hit, I'm going to start hitting it. Like over there. Oh, what are the green things? I don't even notice that there's green things around. Okay, I have hypercharge, but the question is, do I want to hypercharge the Iron Giant, or do I want to just... Okay. No, I don't. There we go, so let's... There's an ecliptic meteor. I'm going to aim on that bomb now as well. During the ecliptic meteor. And there's another one. Oh, new Iron Giant's up. Put the turret up. I think we're okay. I think people assigned to the turrets, the towers, are doing the towers fairly well. Okay, so we got enough heat for another hypercharge. Charybdis. Yeah, I definitely know Charybdis from Monster Hunter. Now that you've said that, I 100% that is exactly where I recognize it from. Okay, looking at the alliance parties, we're all pretty good. This could be it. Gotta avoid those tornadoes. Oh god, they're fucking giants on us instantly. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, I see. Look, the turrets, the comets are taking damage. So if we're not careful... Oh, no, we're wiping. No, what's happening? No, we're wiping again. Oh, fuck. What is it that's bad later on? What is it that's hitting us all? Is it people... I can't do anything about that. It's trying to blow up the tower, I see. But the tower's, like, okay right now, sort of. We lost one of them. Our party's still going. Yeah, no, hit the tower. Hit the tower, dude. Oh, he's just leaving it. He's just leaving it. Oh, I got it. Oh, I'm gonna be okay. No. I knew there was a reason. It wasn't on. No, but when you hit the panel, doesn't it reset that? That's bad over there, isn't it? Oh, did we win? Oh, we won. I did it. It was all me. Oh, my lord. Easy. It resets the charges. It didn't have any charges. But it had, like, loads of purple shit on it. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I thought that they were blue, and then they were slowly building up with, like, the other color, and you'd have to disable it, which made it all blue, and it was healthy when it was all blue. It had a bunch of crazy shit on it. They will go red, then a hologram will go around them. When the holograms go around the ring, that's what you want to watch for. No, charges are different rings around the tower. Oh, I had no idea. I honestly, I had no idea. Okay, so will we wipe? The answer was no. Which was the minority guess. We actually succeeded. Congratulations, guys. I mean, yeah, I died at the end. Oh, I guess I don't know what an active tower looks like then, because... So there's actually three things. There's blue, there's purple, and then there's rings. And the rings are the thing you're supposed to watch out for? It couldn't just be blue and purple. Alright, return to my starting point. Okay, next, yeah, thank you for the res, thank you. Nobody res WP, yeah, it's alright, I don't mind. Okay, so the elevator is now ready. We go up. Near the end now, guys. So I don't quite understand what this is. Am I supposed to be going up an elevator right now or falling down there? Like, are we climbing the tower yet? I think we've gone up the elevator, haven't we? Because this is it here. Yeah, it was. Yeah, look at that down there. Beauty. Right. So, is this the guy with the ice and the fire? So this is the Phlegethorphalon. Is he the guy with the ice and the fire? What are the mechanics here? This is before the tower. Yeah, you're right. We can see the crystal towers over there. You're right. We're not even in the crystal tower yet. We're in the labyrinth surrounding it, and you can see the towers back there. Random tidbit, this boss used to be named Acheron due to a translation error. They changed it to Phlegathon since there was an ad in the next room that was named Acheron. The mechanic is Ancient Flare. Hello, Kerry. We just did this yesterday. Ancient Fire. Oh, it's this guy. Oh, it's the final boss. Oh, it's this guy. Right, okay. Start prediction. Will we wipe on the Phlegathon? Alright, go on. You can put your predictions in. So, yeah, basically, this guy, as far as I know, is very simple. You just run to the pads. I mean, it's that easy. Look, I know that I would say I led you guys astray before, but I think you should bet no on this. I think we're going to one-shot this. Ready, everybody? Ready, checks up. People voted no or on that copium. I mean, we did get destroyed at the start. Okay, 24 out of 24. Countdown. Here we go. Alright, off we go. So when I tank this guy, I like to put him right over to B. And the reason I do that is because then he has a really long walk to get back to the middle, which gives everyone time to leave, to run away and get on their pads. Megiddo Flame. Oh shit, that global did a lot more damage there. Okay, I'm going to Wildfire Hypercharge now, and I'm going to try it because I've got to be a little bit careful here because I might miss this. Because he invulns when he goes to do his bit. Oh shit, what the fuck? Get off me! Oh wow, Iron Claws. Alright, thank you. Okay. Put up my turret. Oh, it was a bad turret. Well, maybe the turret can keep hitting him. So yeah, you gotta open this barrier. Kill the stuff, and then you can get back in. In fact, I think we can get back in already, but it's best to kill the... Oh my god! Ow! Okay, yeah, tank those things away. We have to deal with that again in a second. Don't stand in front of its cleave. Oh god. Oh, wow. I don't remember that, really. Oh, the fucking claw's back. The claw! Ow. Those globals definitely hurt. Alright, he's doing it again. Oh, I think I'm dead. No, I'm not dead. I think that was close, though. Okay, I'm standing behind this guy. Whoa! I do not want to stand in front of that fucking thing. Oh, and there's a claw here as well, I see. So these are the things that grab you. Okay. Some resources going. I wildfired out of order there. Yeah, I definitely hit less on min-eye level. Like, you can definitely see. Like, usually I'd be doing over 1,000 on those. Unless I'm just sort of fucking them up now. I don't think I am too much. I hit the hand. Oh, we've got a death. Holy shit. I wonder if he has some new stuff that I don't... Oh, whoa! Whoa, that's cool. I don't think I've ever seen it look like that. He's usually dead. In normal mode, he's dead by the time this bit's happening. Oh, his animations get worse. That's cool. Whoa, what is this? The 100 cuts. Alright, there you go. I hypercharged there and didn't even use Heat Blast. You can't wait for the number crunch. Hopefully get to see much more of the mechanics of these low-level fights. Alright, there you go. So, we did not wipe. And you guys were correct on that guess. See, he had one mechanic you never see. Yeah, there you go. 3 claws equals get 2 pad. The boss is easy. Yeah, I mean, what can I say? Right, they have it. So that's the labyrinth done, and the crystal tower itself awaits. Okay. There you go. So I'm glad I didn't skip this cutscene. You landed almost exactly where you started in terms of potatoes. Oh, damn. Over there, Megan. Thanks, guys. Everybody who played there. That was awesome. Thank you. Very impressive, I must say. Your name shall be writ large in the volumes that are sure to be penned on this historic expedition. The scale of this structure defies comprehension. Someone plainly thought bigger was better. According to the findings of my Baldizian colleagues, the Crystal Tower was constructed to collect and store the endless energies of the sun. A characteristically ambitious undertaking. So, by the way, a lot of this I've just sort of been redoing it for the purpose of the stream, but now we're dealing with like a lot of this information I really want to recap. So they're saying that the Crystal Tower was to store the energy of the sun. Now, I know you guys in chat said it's the sun and moon, right? Now, what are the tower's inner defenses? Judging by your haggard expression, clearing out the labyrinth was no small feat. A giant of a man wielding a shimmering scimitar, you say? Yes, that would have been Phlegethon. Not Archeron, Phlegethon. He was a hero of the Allegan Revolution. And you gleaned that from what exactly? His choice of weapon? Well, I am a historian, and I have a certain, shall we say, affinity for the lore of the Allegan Empire. It is, of course, all knowledge gleaned from musty scrolls and tomes. The ancient texts claim that the Crystal Tower is defended by the champions of Eld, resurrected and augmented through the Allegan's extraordinary technology. Okay, it's defended by... Chief, you need to see this! Oh, the Archeron Phlegethon bit was changed after was added after they changed the name. Oh, that's kind of cool. Well, well, there it is, the foot of the tower. What surprises do you have in store for us, I wonder? So Nero's still not in the story yet. I mean, he was at the start, but I mean, he's in hiding. I can't tell you how glad I am to have you with us on this little jaunt, old friend. Had you not beaten a path through that maze, I very much doubt we'd be standing here now. Well, we have much to discuss and digest. Let us return to St. Koinig's Fine for the present, and there plan our next step. Lest there be any doubt, our expedition has some way to go yet. So, just for people following casually along, the middle wing is in the tower, and the last one is in the void. Ooh. Now, I know you may be wondering why. See, I like this little area, but I feel like you don't ever really come back here. Maybe the start of Shadowbringers takes me here. And I mean, like, exactly here. Who knows? I feel like the fastest way is going to be to TP here and then fly, because fly speed's higher. Yeah, Graha just got introduced, Kerry. Just did. And I was saying to chat that you're a huge fan of him. But I don't really remember too much of what he's all about here. I mean, he seems nice, but I don't remember how much he really does, so... This is one of the reasons I really want to replay this, so that I can sort of get into my head what he's all about. You can come back to this place anytime if you want to. Yeah, it's just that if you want to, right? I mean, why would you? He seems nice is the most friend-zoned comment. Well, I mean, what? He's not like a romantic partner, is he? So good of you to join us, Macon. Our meeting would be dull indeed without full account of your experiences in the labyrinth. Take a moment to collect yourself, and when you're ready, we shall debate how best to proceed. Okay. Gradia is ready to address the assembled Fellowship of Noah. So here's my question now. Are we still in 2.1, or have we progressed now? Let's look at the spreadsheet here. We'd actually be in 2.3. The second coil of Bahamut was 2.2, then it'd be 2.3. So I don't know. Is this 2.3 now? We're at 2.3? Okay. Well, like I said, I'm happy to keep going. I don't know... I don't know that there's a huge amount of story between this wing and the next. So, I don't know. We'll see how many people disappear from our alliance. What time is it? Oh, God, it's 3 in the morning. All right, well, I'm going to play a little bit here. I kind of want to do it. I don't know. Hold on. Give me a second here. All right, let's see what he says here. Speak to Rambrose. He'll be presiding over the meeting. If you'd be so kind as to inform him of your readiness to proceed. The Fellowship of Noah has been accounted for. It is time this assembly was called to order. Welcome back, Macon. I've just been reading about your encounter in the Labyrinth of the Ancients. It pleases me greatly to note that you seem none the worse for the experience. Oh, Rickison. Dude, thank you very much for the subs, man. Guys, 5 gifted subs just got given out. 5 of them. Oh, during the raid, by the way, Limbalicious subbed. Thank you to you too. And Bro Dixion. Oh, that was ages ago. But thank you very much to Limbalicious. And Rick's on there. That's awesome. If you get lucky, congrats, guys. For your reference, I've added my own notes to Grahar's preliminary expedition report and begun compiling a Crystal Tower survey log. The information contained therein will be available to you at all times. Should you have any questions, you need only ask. Now, if there are any objections, I shall begin with a summary of the expedition's key accomplishments. In the course of this, our first foray into the grounds of the Crystal Tower. So I am going to go on, guys. We're going to do the next wing. We are going to do it. So if you've got it in you to stay... That'd be awesome. I guess I'd love to do it min-eye level again. In the course of this, our first foray into the grounds of the Crystal Tower, we succeeded in neutralizing the structure's outer defenses, before proceeding to secure the maze surrounding the base of the spire. According to Macon's account, the labyrinth's defenses were most emphatically active. Disturbingly, his report also mentions a violent encounter with a sentry, heavily augmented by Allegan technology. In short, our misgivings were well-founded. The Crystal Tower was not simply thrust above ground by the chaotic shifting of the earth. It has somehow been reawoken. So this story, guys, can you, minor spoilers, I'm asking for them though, chat. Does Shadowbringers explain why that alternate world's Crystal Tower isn't underground? This one's not underground because of the calamity, but like in that other world, maybe it's the same thing? Yes? Okay, alright. Because I forgot this little detail, that it was like underground. Okay, yes is the answer, alright. By the way, what do you think of the new fluffy white Tengu model in Echovald's Wild trailer that Shaman posted on Twitter? Every time I see a new Tengu model, I think a new race has come to Guild. I'm sorry, what? Shaman posted a Echovald Wilds trailer? Oh, did he mine a new Tengu model and he made a trailer out of it? Is that what happened? I mean, it's interesting. I'm sure it'll be cool. I haven't actually seen it. Hey, Flare Hearts. Wait, what the fuck? 6 months in advance? Is that real? Flare Heart... Oh, no, Guild Wars 2 released a trailer. There's a new map trailer. Is there really? And Shaman has a little meme pic of a new Tengu model. I didn't realise that. Oh. Oh, well, I know what video I can do in the morning. Did that get released today, did it? This whole stream, no one's mentioned that to me? Someone asked me to speculate about Tengu. He screenshotted a frame with a fluffy white Tengu on it. Right, okay. I see. Oh, I mean, it sounds cool. It definitely sounds cool. Thank you very much, Flareheart. Thank you. Okay, in short, our misgivings were well-founded. The Crystal Tower was not simply thrust above ground by the chaotic shifting of the Earth. It has somehow been reawoken. If, as seems increasingly likely, the Tower's secrets should prove too dangerous to share with the world, we'll have no choice but to contain them. Short of leveling the place, this will almost certainly involve returning its mechanisms to a state of dormancy. To do that, however, we'll first need to address the question of how they work, the answer to which must surely be waiting for us inside the tower itself. In conclusion, that is where we must go. A task rather easier said than done. In the perils of the labyrinth... if the perils of the labyrinth are any indication... ... Then I move that all further exploration of the tower be delayed until such a time as an exhaustive analysis of the structure's defences has been completed. Master Garland, may I entrust this task to you? It'd be my pleasure. Don't forget about us. It's like you said, Chief, we founded the Ironworks to make sure technology was used for the right reasons, and that means making sure it's not used for the wrong ones. We wouldn't be doing our job if we didn't see this through to the end. Lads, well, I hope you're ready for some back-breaking chores. Well, everything seems to be in hand here, so I shall take my leave of you for the present. If I'm to witness this valiant tale unfold with mine own eyes, I must needs hone my martial skills ere we ascend the spire. You'll do nothing of the sort, Graha. Your knowledge may prove useful to Master Garland's investigation. Look how grumpy he looks. As an observer, I am not strictly speaking subject to your authority. Pray do not mistake my intent, Macon. I'm well aware that I shall never be a match for one with your innate talents, however hard I train. Be that as it may, pray do not allow your skills to rust from disuse during the coming pause. We'll need to keep you fighting fit if our subsequent forays are to prove as productive as this one. Mark me. We have not yet caught more than the briefest glimpse of that which time has obscured. Soon, however, we shall cast off the veil and gaze upon the glory of the Allagan Empire. And with that encouraging thought in mind, it's time to bring this assembly to a close. Let's all focus on the task at hand. Our next expedition may begin all the sooner. Meeting adjourned. Right. So, wait, is that the end? Oh, no. Oh, I vaguely remember this. Here he is. It's Nero, everybody. Echovald seems greener from what I expected. I can't believe there's a fucking Echovald trailer, and I didn't even know. Such a terrible mess. The outlandish man. Yet it does leave the door wide open, so to speak. One cannot help but be impressed. I'm beginning to understand the reliance you place on adventurers, old friend. He's talking about Sid there. So, this is the legacy that the Allagan Empire left behind. If my readings are correct, the energy source waiting atop the tower is a match for even the ultimate weapon. Nay, more than a match. Wait, what is the energy source at the top? Ha ha ha, a new toy for me to play with. He takes off the mask, reveals he's a Garlean with the third eye. I believe, and his theme plays, I believe, the Empire's theme, I believed the fates had conspired to deny me my just rewards once again. But it would seem they had a greater destiny in mind for me. And so long as my ambition burns, I shall strive to seize it. The dream lives on, Sid. Do not disappoint me. Yeah, it is. It's dun 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 dun. It's so much like the Makalania temple music. It's unreal to me. Okay. Rambrose is frustrated over Noah's lack of progress. There's a cutscene very early in the game where he shows his face too. Oh, is there? Oh, that's very clever and cool. That's like a mind-blow moment, isn't it? That went over my head before because Christ, ARR. Ah, 'tis you, my friend. You're doubtless eager to hear of our progress on the Crystal Tower. Excellent. I'd be disappointed to hear otherwise. Of course, disappointed is the word of the day, I fear. I'm ashamed to say there's nothing worthwhile to report. The Suns will continue to probe the labyrinth, and every day brings new discoveries. Alas, the same cannot be said of the tower proper. We've not been able to set so much as a single foot inside it. You'll recall how the 8 sentinels stood between us and the labyrinth initially. In like manner, the entryway into the precipice spire, Circus Tower, the Allagans called it, is protected by technology far more advanced than our own. This is it, right? Circus Tower. Just to be clear, the first quest of Shadowbringers is called Circus Tower. Sid and I have tried every trick we know, but without success. Frankly speaking, we're at a loss. It's discouraging, but we can't give up. There must be a way in. Oh, sorry, it's Circus Trench. Oh, shit! Does Shadowbringers take us into the gap underneath? Oh. Oh, Boggart started 14 the other day. That's cool as fuck. That can only be the trench, right? The trench has to be what's under it. Wouldn't you like to know? Indeed. And so the situation stands, my friend. Until we gain entry into the tower, I fear your talents shan't avail us. It will require time that I am loath to waste. But I have a mindset for my people to scouring such ancient texts as we have on hand. Perhaps we can be of assistance. And you are? Alright, so it's these guys. Be these friends, for we share the self-same goal. I am Unai, and my companion is Doga. We're scholars of the Allagan civilization, sent by the students of Baldizian to assist in your endeavour. They just call themselves Scholars of Allag for now. Sent by the students of Baldizian. Unai and Doga, rather unusual names for this day and age. And by the way, someone in chat earlier mentioned these and the word clone from FF3. Rather unusual names for this day and age, if I might be forgiven for observing, but I digress. You claim to be here at the student's behest, but we've received nary a word of your coming. Moreover, in light of the recent incident at the Isle of Vol, okay, that's happened now, I should think that they have rather more pressing concerns. We can only assume that the message failed to reach you due to some mishap. I assure you, we are here to help. Graha gets a weird moment. What is it, Graha? Ugh, it's just nothing. There was a pain, but it subsided. So these guys, you'll notice, both have 2 red eyes, and Graha has 1 red eye. And he clutched it there. And he said, well, this is rather unexpected. Your right eye is the same as ours. The same? You have the Allagan eye as well. This sanguine hue is said to be a trait unique to the Allagans, yet I inherited it from my father, as he did from his. Only one child in a single generation is born with the eye. All my life I've sought to learn the truth of its manifestation. If there's aught you would know, I'd implore you to tell me. My deepest apologies, but we have no answers for you. They're lying there, I think. Only one thing's certain. Those who possess the trait are bound by fate to Allag. As your eye has placed you on the path you walk, so too have we come here to fulfill our destiny. Absurd though it may sound, it is the truth. It seems to me that we have naught to lose by accepting their aid. What say you? If that's your wish, then so be it. Yeah, know that I still mean to verify your story with the students of Baldizian when I'm able. I trust there'll be no objections. Very well. As of this moment, I name Unai and Doga advisory members of Noah. Without further ado, let's have us examine the circus tower entrance. I promise you will not regret your decision. Macon and I should be much obliged if you were to accompany our new friends into the tower. Biggs and Wedge are presently surveying the 8 sentinels. The 2 of them can show you the way. Upon arrival, pray report to Master Garland. He'll brief you on the situation. I'll join you, Macon. With Unai and Doga's knowledge, along with your uncanny knack for setting events in motion, I'm hopeful that we'll finally see progress. Okay, so the next patch begins. And yeah, sorry, what is it? This is like crystal. Basically, this whole area got messed up with magic. Was this when Midgårdsormr died? That's what messed up the magic in this area? When Midgårdsormr died? Or was it when Louis Soir and Dalamud crashed and Bahamut came down? Was that when this area got... Because it all happened in the same area, didn't it? It's crystallized aether from both, from Bahamut and Louis Soir, someone says. Dalamud was in Kurthus? I thought Dalamud crashed here. And the fields of Cartano were here, in Mordona. It affected the climate in Kurthus, but it didn't happen there, did it? The whole of Eorzea was affected? Yeah, but where specifically... What is Cartano? Where's Cartano? It's here, isn't it? It's near here anyway. Yeah, I know that Kurthus was green and lush and now it's a tundra. But that doesn't necessarily mean it happened right there, does it? Dalamud was just a few kilometers away from here in Cartano. Cartano is the plain south of the lake. Yeah, so it's Mordona. It's not Kurthus, it's Mordona, isn't it? If you see Silvertier on your map, it's south of here. Yeah, it's down here. Do I ever actually get to, like, see it? Oh, it's the PvP area, isn't it? If you play secure in front lines. Maybe I should have a look at it in that way. Oh, okay, so we can't fly, obviously. Kurthus is just really close, I think. Yeah, Kurthus is close to Mordona. Wasn't it in the Western Shroud? But that's gone bye-bye now. You go there a few times in the MSQ, like when we went to activate Omega. Yeah, exactly. We went to the... Yeah, and that was like here when we went to Omega, wasn't it? Sorry, have I fucked up here? I have. I've run past. Whoopsie. The Summoner Leveling Quest take you there. Oh, does it now? Anyway, yeah. Magical disasters. What's the real answer, though? Is it Dalamud falling and Louis Soir trying to summon the 12 and then Phoenix and all that? Is that what made this? Or is Midgardsormr dying with the airship? Did that make this? Which one? It was both. Chiefly Midgardsormr? Chiefly who? Chiefly Midgardsormr or chiefly... This was Midgardsormr. You guys think this was more Midgardsormr thing? Okay. The Agrius airship came here, Midgardsormr's sacrifice, and Bahamut's calamity. They're only 10 years apart, but you're right. Both events dispersed Aether and rendered Mordona a crystal wasteland. Specifically, it was because the airship Agrius pierced the well of Aether under the lake. Right, which is why Midgardsormr was so freaked out about it or whatever. And died, killing it. The Well of Aether, is that like the life stream under the lake, or is that something else? Well, if it isn't Macon, eager to enter the tower and kill everything in its sight, no doubt. As I'm sure you've already heard, though, the place is locked up. New friends from the students, you say? Excellent, it's been slow going. So the Agrius is the Breachmaker. Yes, that's exactly what it is, yeah. They're yet to actually touch on whether the live stream is the same? Okay. The lake seems super important for some reason. Like, why would Midgardsormr be guarding it? Yeah, oh, there are no answers for that. So our adventuring party comes to the door. Is this what I saw at the end of the Stormblood cutscene? Ah, some old faces to lift the spirit and a couple of new ones beside. Allow me to introduce Une and Doga. They're scholars of ancient Alag, sent here by our friends at Baldizian to aid in the investigation. We understand you're having trouble circumventing the tower's defences. It is our hope that we can be of some small assistance. If your attires ought to go by, your assistance should prove invaluable indeed. Not quite. It crashed into the lake the Breachmaker was actively drilling. Well, yeah, I mean, there's going to be loads of little differences between the two, but the general idea, giant floating vessel that's tapping into, you know, live stream type magic under the earth, I think it's pretty close to say that. You know, no one's saying they're exactly the same. To begin, let me tell you where we stand. Beyond rises the Circus Tower, the principal spire of the structure collectively known as the Crystal Tower. But wait, hold on. If the Agrius crashed into the lake, what was it planning to do at the lake? I wonder if they come back to the Silvertier and Endwalker, probably in Myths of the Realm, the 24 man. The only way to get inside, though, is through the proverbial front door, this imposing gate. The problem is we can't get it open. Nothing to put a scratch on it. It's not like the 8 Sentinels. The only clue we have is the elaborate device carved on it. A man and a woman. Respectant. Allegan royalty, by my judgment. Precisely who these individuals were, we cannot say. Nor do we know whether the device actually serves a purpose. Like as not, it's purely decorative. Silvertier is a no-fly zone, according to Midgårdssommar. Oh, is that all they were doing? I thought that the Empire was trying... Oh, it is different to the Breachmaker then. Sorry. Jasset's right. It's not the same then. It was just passing through. Oh, I thought that they were deliberately trying to fuck with the lake. So Midgårdssommar was just pissed with them being near it. They invaded the area because Silvertier's a hub of Aether. I see. And he defended it and he smushed it into the lake and it exploded. Oh. Yeah, it's not the Breachmaker really then, is it? And then that took out the fleet and killed... Wow, Midgårdssommar cares that much about Silvertier. Yeah, that cutscene, guys. If there are any Guild Wars fans trying to wrap their head around this, literally just pause my stream now and type in Final Fantasy A Realm Reborn cutscene. Not even A Realm Reborn, just Final Fantasy XIV original cutscene. You'll see it. That it's kind of like sort of non-canon now. I watched it on a stream the other day, and it's really cool. That was like the original cutscene. This is like background information for the original launch of the original game. And it shows primals coming out of the lake, but ignore that. But you'll see Midgårdssommar fucking killing this airship. It all starts with that, really. And then the next big calamity is when they brought the whole game down with the calamity patches during Guild Wars 2's Living World Season 1 stuff. If you think you can force it, save your strength. It's no use. Just ask the calluses on my hands. Rest assured, we do not mean to waste our strength. Indeed, why should we exert ourselves when the gate will open of its own accord? So these weird people, dressed like Allegans with Allegan eyes, can open the door. What if Silvertier has a dragon egg that we find and grow over patches after Endwalker? I wouldn't be surprised if the truth is not far off, really. I don't think any of us expected that to happen. 7 L's, what is this? What did you do? What are you? Piercing the heavens and gathering the light, a symbol of mankind's glory and might. Its virtue guarded by gates impregnable, only to those of royal blood answerable. Exactly as passed down through legend, I am delighted to see. What a great entrance from Nero here. I remember all this very clearly right now. It's weird, some parts of this like stick out very, very, very keenly in my mind. Beg pardons for interrupting your bewilderment. I couldn't help but notice the remarkable playthings you've acquired. Nero? You're still alive? Garland. If I didn't know better, I would say you weren't happy to see me. But I jest. In light of our recent meetings, you have every right to be wary. But rest assured, I'm no longer a threat to you. My legion is for all intents and purposes defunct, and my association with it means a tight noose awaits me back in Garlemald. And so I've been roaming this land Eorzea, a regular itinerant. In the course of my wanderings, I chanced to catch wind of your latest venture. It sounded positively fascinating, and so I decided to come here and join you. It's kind of a lie, right? Because he led us to it. After the wrongs you've committed, you think us that gullible? If you're suspicious of my intent, 'tis only my just deserts. But I'm determined to make amends. As a gesture of goodwill, I will share with you what I know, starting with these two odd characters. As you're doubtless already aware, the Crystal Tower was the symbol of ancient Allag's might and prosperity. Entry was permitted only to royalty and a select few individuals. Okay, so is that going to be true in Shadowbringers as well? Because in the CGI trailer, didn't I see the tower again? But it looked different. And weren't there like loads of people in it? According to the records I've unearthed, only royal... Maybe I'm getting like certain scenes confused with other scenes. According to the records I've unearthed, only royal blood can open the gate. In other words, the Emperor and his progeny were living keys. You mean to say these two are descended from Allagan royalty? Oh, I suggest nothing so glamorous. To put it plain, they are imitations of royalty. Living keys, born of Allagan ingenuity. Clones, I believe, is the name your creators gave you. Is that not so? Gave your kind, is that not so? Twould seem that the fine time for concealment is past. God, I look stupid right now. Pray accept our apologies. 'Twas not our intent to deceive. We simply wish to avoid causing undue harm by prematurely making what many would consider deranged claims. If it please you, let us return to the 8 Sentinels. There's much and more to tell. That's a high fashion hat. I'm sure. I was talking more about my face than the hat. I'm mixing up the bazaar in front of it with it being an interior area. Ah, I see. Yeah, in the cutscene, that's where the Vieira dancer was, in front of it in a bazaar. Those fat cats then we saw, the fat Makote, they weren't inside or anything. So why would a bunch of people be living around the base of this? But the thing is, the tower in the cutscene didn't quite look like this tower, did it? Or did it? Seven Hells. Do you seriously mean to follow us around? Come, Garland. You know me better than to think I spoke in jest. What more will it take for us to be reconciled? A gift, perhaps? An Allagan tombstone. It holds the information I just shared with you, and a deal more besides. It used to be the jealously guarded property of the 14th Legion, but it's yours now. I wish you joy of it. I look forward to working together, old friend. So, hold on. Was Nero just in the 14th Legion? The 14th Legion was Gaius's Legion, right? Dude, are there any scenes with Gaius and Nero together later? Oh, that'd be so cool, wouldn't it? Alright, we're back. If you're ready to listen, we should... I love the sense of scale and distance I get here. Knowing the whole labyrinth of the agents is there, and then the tower's way off in the distance even further still. Wasn't he second in command? Yeah, okay, so it was Gaius and Nero. I mean, they're both back now. I mean... Alright, if you're ready to listen, we'll tell you everything. As it pertains closely to your investigation, your leader, Rambros, may wish to be present. Okay. Before we begin, pray allow me to apologize again. It was not our intent to deceive you. As you well have already gathered, we're not scholars sent by the students of Baldizian. Nay, we are clones, copies of people who once existed, given life through Allagan technology. This is rather a lot to take in. So later, the Garlemald's going to take this, by the way, this concept, and they're going to use it on Xenos bodies. If it would not be considered unseemly, might I ask why you and yours were created, and more specifically, what is it you seek to do now? Answering your questions requires that we revisit Allagan history. Please, pray bear with us. The Allagan Empire reached its zenith long before our kind came into being. In that meaning clones? In that glorious age, the Crystal Tower stood tall as the symbol of Allagan pride. Parents took their children there, that they might learn how the nigh limitless energy it produced brought prosperity to the whole empire. So this is basically a fantasy version of a nuclear reactor. That prosperity, however, bred decadence, and the empire began to show signs of stagnation. Because I watched a documentary last night about how people in the 70s viewed nuclear power as like infinite electricity and stuff. And this whole big project that kicked up in the UK that basically failed. This decline was made all the more rapid for want of strong leadership. In a matter of generations, the Allagan civilization became a pale shadow of its former self. Its once gleaming cities fell into disrepair, and its frontier lands were given over to the wilderness. So the tower gives them infinite energy, and they fall into decadence, and the place recedes. Too much light, too little shadow, that kind of thing, the theme. Lamenting the pitiful state of affairs, one technologist made it his mission to restore Alag to greatness. Aemon was his name, and he believed that the ailing empire wanted but for a potent ruler, and none was more potent than its founding father, for whom he sought to resurrect. The founding father of Alag? You cannot mean the Emperor Xande. None other. As a part of his experiments, Aemon created clones of the Emperor's descendants. We are the products of that experiment. We're copies of Unai and Doga. Historical texts mention the reigns of two Allagan emperors named Xande. It was commonly believed that the second was a namesake of the first. After all, such a custom is not uncommon among royalty and commoners alike. To think that the two were in fact one and the same. Aye, Xande returned from the grave, like a clone of Xande, and assumed his throne once more. So it's not really him though. And true to Amon's prediction, the Emperor restored his realm to the glory it once knew. Would that he could have been satisfied with that. In his previous life, the Emperor desired to bring the entire world under Allagan dominion, an ambition that ultimately went unfulfilled. Having been granted a second chance, he was determined to succeed. Also, their version of cloning is a bit different. Is it literally the same consciousness or some shit? Or maybe the new guy reads about the old guy and just ends up having, considers it unfinished business. Realizing that he needed more power to wage his war of conquest, Xande turned his sights towards a forbidden source, darkness. In order to learn how to harness this power, he converted the Crystal Tower into a restricted research facility. Okay, so first of all, I love this shot of Nero listening. This is quite cool. Second of all, so is that what's going on in Shadowbringers? It's a Crystal Tower that never saw Xande too? So it's still kind of like, because now the Crystal Tower we're looking at is after this guy fucked with it a bunch and made it a research facility. And he smiles menacingly. Darkness, again, seven hells. What is it with megalomaniacal rulers turning to darkness for their lust of power? Well, at least this one won't be bothering us, thousands of years dead and all. Would that you were right, Master Garland. Alas, Emperor Xande is very much alive. Within Circus Tower, he still abides, his ambition burning all the more ardently for his empire's collapse. Okay, so after the most recent calamity, when this thing came back up, he woke up again? Wielding the power of darkness requires prodigious amounts of energy that not even the Crystal Tower could produce. In order to augment the shortfall, Dalamud was created and launched. Oh shit, this is how Dalamud. Oh, okay, this is like real. This is real story here. Okay, so Alag is founded by Xande. Xande dies. Alag goes on and on and on. It reaches an apex. It's beautiful. They build the Crystal Tower. Years go by and more rulers, blah, blah, blah. And slowly the empire falls to decadence and so on. A guy, Amon, an Allagan, he's like, bro, we got to fix this. I'm going to clone our original emperor, Xande. He's going to come back and save us all. He comes back. He reunites the empire. But he's like, I need more power. I want to control everything. So he turns this place into a research facility, turns to the void for power, but he realizes not even that this tower can fuel it. He needs more energy. So then he builds Dalamud, launches it into space. I guess he builds Azizsla. He tests all that shit out. Maybe Azizsla had been built by someone else. But anyway, he uses primals. He traps Bahamut in the middle of it. He launches it into space. On high it hung, gathering the sun's energy and channeling it to the tower below. So the tower can produce its own energy. It's just then that the Dalamud part of it is like a tack-on. But it's like a big tack-on. However, a miscalculation resulted in a surge of energy that escaped into the land. And this triggered an earthquake of unprecedented violence. The calamity that ushered in the 4th Umbral Era. So he fucks it up and he kills the whole Allagan Empire. They all get blown up. But Dalamud, Bahamut trapped inside, is still in space. In the blinking of an eye, the mighty Allagan Empire was laid to waste. And yet, even as the Crystal Tower was sinking into the earth, the technologist Amon, now Emperor Xandai's closest aide, invoked powerful magics and halted the flow of time. Every soul within the structure, the Emperor included, was placed in a deep slumber. In that state, they were to remain until time was ripe to reawaken. What the fuck? This guy can fuck with time? Eras came and went. After millennia lying dormant, Dalamud was summoned back to the earth. This was the Calamity Patches. Its descent triggered the 7th Umbral Calamity, in the wake of which the Crystal Tower emerged. At that moment, Xandai awakened. In his lust for power, the Emperor consorted with darkness and was seduced by its corrupting influence. Even though his empire is now little more than a fading memory, he'll stop at nothing to see his ambition realized. The Calamity being an earthquake is a nod to Quake being Xandai's iconic attack in FF3 as well. Oh, nice. That's a nice little nod. I like these little comments, these little quips. 'Tis for no other purpose but to put an end to Xandai's madness that we exist. This is the mantle we have inherited from our namesakes, the true Unai and Doga. Fearing what might befall the world, the two of them sought to thwart their emperor. They gave unto us their will, that we might carry on in their mission should they fall. They gave to us their will. Is this some, like, Echo shenanigans? Do they have the same souls as the previous guys? Or something? Wasn't the 7th Calamity mentioned in the Shadowbringers cinematic? Oh, it was. They said to undo that Calamity. They said they need to undo it. When we came to our senses within the Crystal Tower, we deliberated a course of action. Concluding that we alone could not overcome Xandai, we struck to find a worthy ally. It's been taking years, but our search is finally over. Oh no, Shadowbringers mentions a tragedy even greater than the 7th. Right. Even greater than the 7th. So no, it didn't. It didn't say that. They mentioned it, but they said don't undo it. They said undo a greater one. I gotcha. 'Tis no ordinary man who can cut a path through the labyrinth of the ancients. With you as our champion, Macon, we're confident that we can end Xandai's dark ambition once and for all. Well, that'll teach me for speaking so too soon. Setting my chagrin aside, I see now why you knew about the students of Baldizian among a host of other things. You're observing our investigation the whole time. So what will we do, Macon? The world's in grave danger again, and it just so happens you're an expert at saving it. I need an emote where I punch my fist as well. I mean, that... Punch my fist? Fist my hand? Punch my hand? Because I do that all the time. You have our eternal gratitude. Together, let us see the Allagan Empire's dark past laid rest. No, don't say that. Jesus Christ. Fist pump. Yeah, no, a fist pump is doing it in the air though, isn't it? It's been our mission to recover the long-lost knowledge of the Allagan civilization, but what worth is that knowledge if it means subjecting the realm to peril? Oh, good point. Tato Rage is quite close to that, actually, isn't it? The emote could be called Tato Fisting. Truth be told, it pains me to think that the tower's secrets may become lost to us, but the greater good must come ever first. Besides, no quantity of ancient relics can compare to our friends, living and breathing Allagans. And so, I hereby declare a change in Noah's objective. Henceforth, we shall direct all efforts towards sealing it off. Its dark secrets must never know the light of day. Macon, as you did for us within the Labyrinth of the Ancients, I would have you enter the structure and eliminate hostile elements. Suffice it to say, this includes Emperor Xandai himself. Okay, so some of you guys following this for the first time might be wondering right about now, why is this Grahatir part of this story? Well, you'll see. Meanwhile, the rest of us shall examine the ways to isolate the circus tower from the outside world to work there. And Nero's thoughts on the matter? Oh, I guess he just walks off. Yeah, I love this. Look at this. Look at this in the background. Look how good that little moment is. Oh. And then he shakes his head. I fucking love that. I wish the game did that more. Where there's actually like a story going on in the back. That's so good. I love the way that they played that out. Wait, there's something I must know. My right eye is like yours. Does this mean? You inherited the trait from your father, you said. Know that clones are unable to bear offspring. You have no cause for concern. The elegant eye, you called it, but to us it's the royal eye. Owing to the fact that the trait manifests... See, I said they were lying. Owing to the fact that the trait manifests only in those possessed of royal blood. I cannot well explain why the eye runs in your line, but I'm disinclined to think it a coincidence. Though you're doubtless impatient to learn the truth, pray have patience. All will be revealed in due time. Did I watch the Shadowbringers trailer on stream? If so, when? Yeah, it was a couple of days ago. It was after... Basically, I did that, and then I did a patch on monk stuff. And some dungeons we'd missed. And now here we are. I mean, it's like 2 days ago, isn't it? 2 streams ago. Within Circus Tower, you'll encounter clones who share our appearance. Though they too were created in the image of Dogra and Unai, they are but empty husks, bereft of independent will. Their sole purpose is to eliminate intruders. Striking down spitting images of Unai and myself may give you pause, but you must not let that stay your hand. Though their names do not appear to have survived the passage of time, Doga and Unai were worthy individuals. They were not without faults, but they placed the welfare of the people above all else. When Xande was resurrected, they supported his second ascension to the throne, in the hopes the Empire would flourish once more under his leadership. When it came to light that Xande was consorting with dark powers, they did all within their power to stop him. Among their many acts, they imbued us, 2 humble clones, with their will. Whoopsie. Well, the camera really freaked out there. Hello, Grahatia. We're probably about to get in, guys. So if you guys want to do this next wing, it's probably about to happen. My apologies if I've given you cause to worry. I'm quite well, I assure you. As you can appreciate, there's been much for me to think on. But now's the time for action, not idle thoughts. Circus Tower awaits us. Your task is to eliminate all hostile elements within the structure, Xande himself included. This will afford us the chance to seal off the facility. May the crystal grant you strength. WP's so excited for Shadowbringers that he's append a week of class quests and New Game Plus before starting. What do you want from me? I want to play the game. I like playing all the shit in the game. There's just this insane thing. People just want me to move so far. I will get to it. Let me play the game. I don't want to skip everything on the way, you know? What's going to happen otherwise? I'm just going to spam through it all and then we're going to just this mountain of random shit. Alright, what's our objective? Use the duty file. We're here. Okay, so here's the question. If I party finder, who is going to be available? We still have the Alliance. You know what? A lot of you guys waited there. That's so good. We actually didn't lose many people. Okay, I'm going to go... So, guys, I'm going to use the party finder. We're going to do the next wing, whatever we call it. It's going to be Circus Tower. We're going to climb the Crystal Tower. We're going to defeat Xande. It's very cool in there. I'm going to do it min eye level with a silenced echo. I'm going to make it as hard as I possibly can. The previous one was really fun. Lots of potato predictions coming up and all that good stuff. So if you guys want to play, get in game. I'm going to go on the party finder now, and you'll find me on there. Okay, check it out. Right, Labyrinth, Circus Tower, min eye level, experience mechanics you haven't for years. And that's it, isn't it? I just click the button. There you go. So that's it. Right? So the more the merrier. If you guys want an invite, are all these people in the party or not? I don't know. Or are they just joining the alliance? So it should be there. So look, just for a couple of seconds here, I'm going to go have a whiz. I'm going to go get a cup of coffee and stretch my legs a little bit. And then we'll just move on. We'll just do the same thing we did about an hour ago. Should be fun. And so, yeah, I'll be back just very, very shortly. Kind of want to watch this Echo Valve trailer as well. I really do. But we'll see. All right, so, yeah, just give me a second, guys. I'm going to put on the idle cam if any of you guys want to play music or whatever. Have fun with that. So there it is. See you guys in a sec. Wait, what? Party Finder? Sorry, hold on. People are saying in chat that Party Finder's locked to specific jobs. Is there a problem? Fix Party Finder before you leave. Okay, what did I do wrong with the Party Finder? Party Finder recruitment criteria. Oh, okay, right. Okay, so what I do is I say any DPS, any DPS, any DPS. Yeah, I'm doing this right, aren't I? Any tank, any DPS, right? Brilliant. All right. Thank you. Oh, I missed some slot. I missed some, did I? What did I miss? Oh, yeah. Oh, I see. The tick means people are there. Wait, does it? Am I... is that fixed? I don't know how to read this UI. I think it's fixed. I think that's it. That's definitely it. Okay, good. It's good now. Alright. I need to go away. BRB. All right. Hello, hello, hello. You guys always have like these music festivals while I'm away. All right. How is the party finally going? Okay, it's doing all right. I'm wondering if I'm trying this too late at night. What do you guys think? Maybe I could tell people in Discord. I don't want to act in Discord and tell people that stuff. We'll just wait a second and we'll see. Maybe it fills up a little bit more. Just so that you guys know, we're doing Circus Tower, min-eye level. Everyone is welcome and anyone is welcome. It was a lot of fun. The other thing, Alliance raid from the previous patch. So yeah, if you want to come and join in, that's cool. I would love to keep going, really, and even get the Void, the Wing 3 as well done, but we'll see. It's 9:30 Central US. There should be a good amount of people playing. Yeah, I suppose. Need more DPS. Yeah, indeed, yeah, DPSs. One healer and just everyone else's damage, really. I mean, is all we need. I guess in the meantime, I'm going to quickly refresh. Unless if there's a big topic or something people want to talk about here in chat, I'm going to refresh this character video and see what people are saying. It has 25 dislikes on it. Okay, which is actually, you know, is a slightly higher number than normal. Which means that there are some takes people definitely don't agree with. I wonder what they are. I bet it's because I put Logan high. Here's a guy saying Logan was a simp. Since Heart of Thorns, he has rehabilitated himself. I know, WP. I love Char too. I do feel Char characters get a lot of development. I wish they were more like Bangar and Almora, but in general, I enjoy them. Yeah, I mean, I put Bangar high. I put Smoda high. All those Char characters I just love so much. YouTube's removing dislikes soon. Oh, is it really? Callan09, welcome to chat, man. He says, well, I wish I could join, but I'm only level 31. Hey, so Callan09, I've got two questions for you. First of all, are you a genuine new Final Fantasy player? Second, what got you to this stream? Is it because you watch me on Guild Wars stuff? From now on, you comment dislike in all caps. Oh dear. You got about 2 hours before NA starts dying down. Well, we'll see. Well, it is filling pretty quick, to be honest. One healer, one DPS, and we're ready to go. See, the thing is, I don't know if these are people from Party Finder. I guess I'll type my message that I'm streaming this in a second, because I assume that there's some Party Finder people here. Rewatch the Shadowbringers trailer while waiting. Everyone wants me to rewatch that. Yesterday people were saying rewatch it, rewatch it, rewatch it. Oh, there you go. It's full now. Wow, pretty goddamn quick. My tops are 1 Tybalt because of emotion, 2 Joker because he was awesome, 3 Timey because she's excited and funny. All 3 have death around them too, I guess. No one else comes to mind. Alright, interesting. Oh wow, Bram is E tier, this guy says. He's supposed to be a proud Norn but acted like an emo human through the entire story. Totally pathetic characterization for the only Norn in the group. I don't think that's true for the whole story. But I mean, I think my commentary about Bram was pretty good in that video, to be honest. I demonstrated an understanding of all the stuff that people don't like about him. All right, so we're ready. Okay, so just before I go in, guys, if you're watching this, we have a little potato currency, which if you click the button underneath where it says send message, you can redeem for fun and weird stuff. Like, you can get access to my emotes even without being a sub and stuff, right? And you can highlight messages. If you gather enough potatoes, you can become the VIP, which is like this super insanely difficult thing to do. So you can gamble those by guessing on the outcomes of the various pulls, which we're about to go through here. So let's see what we got here. Circus Tower. Having secured a path through the labyrinth of the ancients, the Fellowship of Noah finds itself before the entrance of the Crystal Tower proper. With aid of their new comrades Unai and Doga, the companions succeeded in opening the gate whose workings had baffled even the brightest minds among them. Upon learning that the dark forces have awakened within, the Fellowship decides to suspend its investigative effort in favor of sealing off the tower. You've got to find a way to get to the top and defeat the resurrected Emperor Zande. that Eorzea might be free of his all-consuming ambition. So, we get the pop. This is min-eye level, no echo. You've only been to Hearthorn so far, but you quite like Bram? I think Bram's very likable through that whole era, certainly. I do think he is. You think Bram was fine during Season 1 and 2, during Heart of Thorns, and Season 3 became human. They fixed it in Season 4, only to ruin it again with the Icebreed Saga. I actually think that you're kind of right, that I think people don't appreciate the Season 4 developments of him, but maybe it's because the Icebreed Saga didn't play them well. I can kind of see that. You think you'd like Tami more if her VA didn't have such a distinctive voice that every time they reuse her for secondary characters, you can instantly tell it's her? I don't know whether that counts against the character, though. Does it? All right. So, Circus Tower. We're actually inside now. And we're just climbing. I mean, literally, that's the whole story here. You just climb the goddamn thing. This feels a lot like one of the acts in FF12 to me, this climbing. Hello, yes, I'm new to 14. I've been playing about 2 weeks. I was looking for a new MMO. I found myself here after I saw your video comparing 14 and Guild Wars 2. Baboom, baby! That's exactly what I wanted. That's awesome, man. Welcome, welcome. Stick with it. You're in the shit at the moment, but it gets very good, I promise. It feels like something else too, Kappa. All right, okay, so here we go. Prediction. Nobody run in just yet, because we will wipe if we're not careful. Are we going to clear this trash? This trash here. Okay, guys, get your potatoes in. Will we wipe on this trash? Now, what do I know about this? The yellow dragon fight? Nothing, really. I can see that there's an Oceanus, a yellow dragon, dark generals. Maybe each alliance needs to take them out. I don't know. Shinobi? Kunoichi? By the way, does anyone have any references for me on any of this stuff? Does anyone know? All right, and here's a ready check for everyone betting their potatoes and stuff. Bet your potatoes, then hit ready. Wipe into trash is highly unlikely. We wiped to trash a minute ago. Bless whoever dropped 10k on yes. Who the fuck dropped 10k on yes? Are you serious? Dude! Maybe it's like we've got a whale in chat. Yeah, there's a healer who hasn't accepted the ready check just yet. Lena Vitae. Don't worry, you've been killed by the clones on Dancer. You double standard, you pulled everything and got annihilated. Well, to be clear, they say they're explicitly not ready, by the way, so we're just going to chill out until they are. To be clear, when I say wipe through any of these predictions, it means the whole group dies. It's not just me dying. If this is all too easy, then I will set it up as just me dying, but I mean everyone dead. Some dude dropped 21k on no. Was that you out in your crowd? Was that you? I can see. I love that after people vote, I can see what they picked in chat. I love that little feature. That's so cool, right? Local dipshit goes all in on yes immediately after laughing at the suggestion that it's possible. Ask me anything. Exposing the believers. All right, so do I need to do another ready check, or can they just update that at any time that they like? How does that work? Can anyone tell me? Do I need to refresh this whole panel, or are they just waiting to click yes at some point? Guild Wars' ready checks are so much better. You have to redo the whole thing? All right, it doesn't update. Okay, I'm doing another one. That's a shame. Guild Wars is so much better. They're just better at UI and all that stuff in general. All right, there you go. Everyone's ready. Okay, countdown. I don't know what to do. I'm in Alliance A, so I'm just going to go to the left. And I'm going to aim the Oceanus because it looks big and scary. Who knows what the tanks are going to do? Oh my god, all these animations. All right, let's do it. I should check how many elegant tomestones I've got. Well, no one else is hitting them. Scale ripple. I can't do anything about that. Was on monk I could. Okay, the yellow dragon has some... Oh, God. Okay, there seems to be, like, quite a lot of cleave there. Maybe I should AoE here, actually. What do you guys think? Whatever. Oh, that was a good wildfire. Oh, it landed right before he died. 1,100. Okay, get the turret up. Three or more targets free to AoE. Yeah, well, I know in general that's a rule, but what if the main target's like stacking, you know, danger fluid on our tank or whatever, and we've got to focus it kind of thing. That's sort of what I was thinking. All right, there we go. We did not wipe on the trash. We did not wipe on the trash. So congratulations. The majority of you guys guessed that. And we're all good. Yeah, okay, again, if anyone has any weird Final Fantasy trivia for me about any of this, you know, I kind of like, usually in my projects, I do a whole phase where I'm on the wiki looking at all the trivia and stuff. Doing it live is weird because I'm not doing that, but you guys are that in a way, you know, because I get that information from you guys. So if you feel like there's a cool, fun little story about something here, let me know. All right, ready, check. And ready, check. I'm going to predict this. Will we wipe on Scylla? Scylla. Yes or no? There you go. You guys can get your votes in. Don't worry. If people are in game and they want to do it, don't worry. I'll give you a second. I'm not going to rush. This is the one you'd have gone all in on? It really just is, hey, this stuff was in random encounters in FF3, or was FF3 Crystal Tower boss. By the way, when you say FF3, do you mean actual 3, the game that never came to the West for years? Or do you mean 6, which is what Americans called FF3 when it originally released? Japanese 3, actual 3. Oh, okay. There you go, that's everyone's ready. Countdown's on. I don't know what to do here, by the way. There's some laser beams. What do we do? What's the story? What do we do? I don't know what's happening. I think I got the full wildfire there. So they're bringing the electricity. They're bringing, if they get tethers and they're bringing them to the electric things, which is lighting up panels. So what happens when we max out all the panels that we've got lit up? Like this one over here has them all lit up now. What do these things do? Do I hit the staff of Elder Rings? Infinite Anguish. Oh, I've got one. So I'm sprinting. Wait, is mine an ice thing? Oh, fuck, I'm frozen. Mine wasn't electric, it was ice. Oh, shit, I'm frozen. So, what's the story? Someone has to melt me out now, don't they? Or I just wait for 20 seconds? Fuck. Oh, our healer got frozen, apparently. Alliance C's struggling. Oh, God. Alliance B's doing quite well. We have one death. One healer raises the other. Ancient Flare. Oh, I'm alive again. Do I wait in this? What do I do during Ancient Flare? Oh, I'm dead. What was I supposed to do in Ancient Flare? Alliance C is struggling. Puddle. Stand in water. There's puddle. Oh, really? There's a frozen healer over here as well. Oh. Oh, shit. One of our healers got nuked. The other one's frozen. Our group's going to struggle here. Oh, they're getting hit by the thing. Look at this over here. Oh, shit. Yeah, melt her. Melt her. The guy. Copy. Oh, no. She's dead. Okay, so look, I can actually explain this. I do know the main mechanic. Some people get frozen, okay, and when you have a fireball chasing you, what you want to do is drag the fireball onto a frozen player and it will melt them, thus allowing them to play the game again. It looks like we're going to wipe. Alliance B is going for it, though. Okay, so that's the main idea. Ancient Flare and the water puddles? I don't know. You were just an East Jesus from the freeze. You had no hope. Yeah, I ruined it for myself. I thought I had electricity, but I had an ice ball. Hey guys, so when I get an ice ball, what do I do? Do I just run away from it for ages? Do I position myself somewhere different? What can I do when I've got an ice ball? Oh, fireballs can evaporate puddles, so be careful. You just freeze, stay near the group and eat it. Okay. Dude, Alliance B's going for it, though. I mean, look at this shit. They're getting a bit overwhelmed right now. Oh, my God, they're rezzing us. Oh, my God, are we going for this? What can I do, though? We just hit the boss? Oh, my God. I don't have any resource or anything. Should I hit an ad, maybe? Oh my God, I've got... No, the ice! I'm out of it! No! What's this, by the way? Oh, fuck. I like that last minute phrase attempt on me, thank you. Alright, we wiped. We wiped. Will we wipe on Scylla? Yes, we will. Bark, bark. Explicit says, come on, man, I can't win anything. Alright, so I'm renewing that. So it's the same thing again, just will we wipe on Scylla? Back down to 0. Why are you guys going so crazy? What on earth, guys? You can bet, but just bet like a few. All on nobles, it's the code. Go big or home. Jesus. No one's ever going to get to 1 million on my channel, are they? No one's going to get to 1 million. I guess the thing is I don't provide enough opportunities. All right, sorry. Here we go. Countdown. Oh, wait. I'll do a ready check. Ready check. I know this is a bit slow and a bit arduous. I'm sorry, everybody. I'll get a bit more rhythm to it soon. I just keep stopping, drinking coffee, and just laughing at chat. Alright, we're all ready. Countdown. I honestly think we were very resistant to dying there. What's all this precasting, by the way? Okay. Yeah, no, I know it's precasting, but I'm saying, what is it that people... Is there anything I should react to there? Should I stand with it? Okay, so there's lightning. Oh, yeah, what does the tower thing do? What does the tower thing do? Right, I'm going to go for a big one here. Oh, I clipped. Oh, I totally see it. Oh! Oh, I need to put this on here, right? Okay, I did it. So I was staring at my skills. Alright, we got to put the turret up as well now. Should I generally stand with my alliance on this? It feels like maybe... Okay, good. They're melting each other. guess we ignore the staves. Everyone else is. Alright, that guy's got fire and really needs to melt those guys. Can you melt all 3 of them, or just one? Can you only melt one person at a time? Oh, these are the puddles, are they? Oh, do the puddles literally come after you melt a player? Oh, they do. Wait, and the puddles are the only way to stay safe from Ancient Flare? Alright, there it is. Oh, I love it. I see, because flare, because fire. Oh, that's cool. I'm not getting any mechanics. I can't help anyone. I'm not getting frozen, and I'm not... I mean, I'm just standing around. So, yeah, I'll look at chat closely about the... Oh, here we go. We've got Wildfire and an Overheat available. Pretty good right now. Oh, shit. Oh, no, wrong button, wrong button. Oh, okay, I've got an Ice Ball. So just right in here, right? Why not? Like, that's an okay space. Oh. Okay, I get melted. There's a puddle for everyone to use. Self-heal. Daybreak? What the fuck is that? What does Daybreak do? Oh, into these. Oh, I see. That's what these are for. Ah. We should go the staves, I guess. What's he doing in there? You should pay dearly for making mock of my appearance. And now they've all shut down, and we would go again. But he's gonna die, right? We couldn't. You forget it still does that. So what is that though? I don't... Resources again. Ancient Flare again, in the water again. Oh no! What did I do? Oh, we're actually starting to die. Sort of. Alliance B's quite low. I don't know what I did. I should have. Maybe I ate an AoE. I probably ate an AoE, but no. Oh shit, another frozen player. Oh, and down he goes. Nice. Oh, I'm disappointed I died there. Okay, you step on the platform to create a shield around Scylla. That shield protects you from Daybreak. Oh, so it's the reverse. Yeah, an 8 a start for AoE. Yeah. It's the reverse of what you do in the other fight. A puddle ended right before Ancient Flare. That killed you? Oh. Oh, I thought it was because I ate... Really? I didn't even see Ancient Flare was going on. And I wasn't meaning to stand in a puddle. But okay. Alright, brilliant. Okay, next trash. Hold on, guys, before you go in there. Let me just put a prediction up. I would guess this is a safe prediction. I don't know. Will we wipe on Scylla? No, we did not. We beat it. Okay, next one. Will we wipe on this trash? Yes or no? Go, guys. You can bet your potatoes. I don't know about this. This seems pretty basic. Don't dragons and things appear here? I like that fight we just did. What does Daybreak look like if you don't build the shield, guys? They're modeled WP in game, absolutely. Death, I know, but what does the animation look like? Is it pretty? It petrifies. We wipe to it. It petrifies. Ah. Yeah, I know in the roulette you don't even see it come up. Yeah. It petrifies everyone for like 12 seconds. Oh, that's cool. Is that one of those abilities Blue Mage has to see? I'd love that shit if Blue Mage had to see that. Alright, okay, anyway, there you go. Predictions up. Ready, check, going. Oh, did he cast it on the first run as well? Oh. When you say we wiped to it, you mean just a second ago? Right. This is nice. I feel like I'm actually playing the content. Alright. I'm just going to go to the guy on the left and just... not get cleaved by the boss. How comes one of our players has got that red circle around them? What does that mean? Oh, that they're disconnecting. Oh shit. It's quite scary how low the stream delay is for some of you guys. Like, I only just spoke there, and I see the guy respond in game. I wonder if I should get an overlay thing where I can see Twitch chat on my main monitor. Do such things exist? I mean, that would be really pretty cool, wouldn't it? I'd probably be a better streamer with that. Oh shit, it's coming towards me. Turret up, finish that, put that there. Ricochet. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Did I just eat that? Oh, I'm so stupid. Every time I go into my burst window, I just lose all ability to see everything else. Did he just turn around and just chunk me in the face and I just stood there? Oh, God. I'm sure this has been joked before, but when does 14 get a 50-minute WP video? Haha. Well, on what though? What would you like to see? I'd love an excuse to make more videos on the YouTube channel that I was confident people would enjoy. But I guess I'm scared that no one would enjoy them. A 1 hour Shadowbringers analysis? I mean, the problem there is that it's you Final Fantasy fans that are going to get that. The Guild Wars fans are just going to be like, well, what the fuck? It has to be something that appeals to both. That's why the Versus review was so good. It has to be something that bridges the middle. Alright, well, we were fine there, and you guys all thought we were going to be fine, so well done. A couple of, you know, chancers who said that we would wipe. Alright, so who's the next boss? I can't remember how high up we are right now. We're pretty high, I think. Oh, okay, so these panels become a big thing now. Alright, so this is the Glacia Labolus. Start prediction. Will we wipe on the Glacia Labolus? Predictions up. In-game ready check is up. I thought you said the Versus vid was popular with WoW players. Yeah, the Asmon Gold subreddit liked the video. There was a whole thread about it. But that's not necessarily just WoW players. So we have a disconnected person. I mean, what do we think about this? Do we let them come back? Oh, Kerry. The stream delay is low enough that I heard you say they're casting Ancient Flare during the last boss, and I reacted to that to run into the puddle. The tank says he's not ready. I mean, that's pretty important if the tank isn't ready. So we'll do it again. The DC'd guy, I guess we can just wait for them to come back. Labolas. Labolas. Alright, there you go. So everyone's here. We'll do it one man down. Ready? Countdown's up. Will we wipe? Shit, I should go over to A really, shouldn't I? Oh my god, I'm starting this one with a lot of heat. 1,300 wildfire. That was a good one. That's probably the highest I've ever seen in here. And that's on min-eye level as well. Yeah, the alternating thing is definitely better. Okay, oh, I didn't even wonder. What are the mechanics? I don't even know. Oh, this is a thing that in Discord the other day I did really badly on. Okay, so what's going to happen is there's going to be like AoEs that land, and you need to like get everyone to soak them. There'll be 3 of them. But when they're on the ground, what they've done is they've created a safe spot for his next ability. But you can't stack them too close because then you die as well. I think that's the thing, isn't it? What do these do? Invulnerable. Oh shit. Oh, I don't know what's going on. What do we do with the outer platforms? Vile utterance. Oh shit, what are these? Clockwork rights? He's moving. He's invulnerable. Now he's vulnerable? I'm really worried right now because I don't honestly know what's going on. Oh shit. What? Oh shit. Get the fuck out, maybe? What do we do? I'm with B. I need to be at A. Oh god, what do we do? Oh, ignorant savages, you'll rue the day you set foot within this tower. Oh, we're okay. A gift from Master Amon. Oh shit. You're an ARR player and you can't remember these mechanics, really? Oh shit. Well, it doesn't seem like even on min-eye level this is balanced that well right now, which is a shame. Messed that wildfire up. I think I could have done an even better one there. Whatever. Someone's limit breaking. Or is it him? We lost limit break anyway. Fuck, some of us are dying and I'm here. Get away from that. It's so fun playing a machinist, man. It's so like no pressure, easy peasy, just sort of wander around doing whatever. Oh, fuck me. You can't have BL3, someone disconnected. What does BL3 mean? I gotta start using my shit. I'm dead. Oh my god, I killed myself. He was reflecting. Oh, I actually killed myself there. That was reflection. Oh, he's doing the thing again. What's going on with these? Shouldn't we be out there? Oh. Oh, I guess we're safe from it out there? Out here? Oh, shit, look. Spanner root. Oh, whoa. Oh, fuck, it's gonna explode. What is going on? This definitely never happens in the roulette. So we got to run around killing all the rooks, right? Oh, but that's dangerous. Don't go over there. Don't. Oh, careful. Are we okay? What the fuck is going on? Alright, all the rooks are dead, so now the floor's good again. So now we can get in. Zero mechanics, except that, you know, there's no chance of falling in this. Let's get turret up. Reassemble. Come on, give me my heat. Give me some heat. There it is. That's got to be it, surely. With the limit break? I guess it was only tier 1. Oh, nice. I don't really know what was happening, but it was cool. It was cooler than normal. So we one-shot it. We didn't even do any prep, and we one-shot that one. Will we wipe? No. We one-shot it. Many potatoes were won there. Many potatoes were also lost there. I don't know. Seeing that phase again filled me with such a fuzzy feeling. Oh my god. I hope to give you that many times. I mean, we'll do this in the coils and stuff too. I'm down bad. I'm ruined. So hold on. Can anyone explain when someone stands inside a drone's arena area, it becomes vulnerable, but the offending player is frozen too? Ah. Last time this happened was late ARR, early Heaven's Ward. God, it's been so long. Players do more damage today with min-eye level, but the bosses still hurt just as much as they did back then. Okay. Well, cool. So this is the last trash, I think, of the whole thing. So last trash, will we wipe on this trash? You guys can vote. Ready, check, going up. You still remember doing all these fights on release day? You know, it would have been quite common for people to do that because this, anyway, Guild Wars fans, because this was in sort of the slump of Season 1 after Season 1, right when this came out. This is patch 2.3, right? Defenders of Eorzea, the Circus Tower. It's right, actually, it's a Season 2 kicks up. This is the start of Season 2. Wow, so much time moved there. That's crazy. It's a Season 2 thing. I'm just going to do a countdown here. I know one person said no, but generally speaking. All right, here we go. It's weird. It's like Guild Wars moved so fast as a game back during that time, and Final Fantasy so slow. And now it feels like it's the reverse. And that's just quite strange to me. I'm assuming we killed the Azers. I mean, why not? Oh, I forgot the wildfire. Oops. Ah, 970, not too good. Alright, so this is like Mordrum Wyverns. FF has always moved at the same speed, pretty much, very consistent. I think that's fair, but obviously Guild Wars was moving at light speed during the Season 1 days. You know, all that shit was just crazy. There was so much coming so fast. I like this song a lot. Right, well this trash was this was the worst trash we've seen. There was nothing to it. What was that? There was nothing. That felt like roulette. Alright, everyone said no and you were alright to say no. That was like roulette. Alright, so we're right near the end now. Check it out. It's Amon. Amon himself. And because we've been following the story, we know this, don't we? We know this all very well. So, will we wipe on Amon round 1? Yes or no? Go. Get ready, check in game. Whoopsie. So, this guy has that curtain call mechanic, right? You see all these curtains? It's very cool up here at the top of the tower as well, by the way, don't you think? Like the theatre aesthetic and stuff. Sorry, I'm not really like showing it off well. But look how big these rooms are. With the couches and stuff. It's just crazy. So yeah, I don't know. I think I'll vaguely remember as it comes to me. Very safe yes on this one. People think we're going to wipe. All right, well, here we go. There's nothing to look at. I don't know. We'll see what he does. Very safe for this one. That's what I used to think. Okay. So what's he doing? He's facing away. I'm zooming out here. The final curtain is sealed off. Blizzaga Forte. Okay, we got slugs or something moving into him. Experimental byproducts, so kill these. Oh, it's getting close, it's getting close. Did he eat it? Thundaga Forte. Let me put up my little turret. More byproducts. Fuck, what's that thing? Come. I mean, I assume I'm killing it. Okay, there's tethers and balls, and they're throwing the tethers with the balls, which is shrinking the cum. Okay, so they were big, and then the tethers are shrinking them down. I saw that. Okay, more tethers, more balls, but no comes. What the fuck? Okay, that's bad. More experimental byproducts, so let's just deal with these. Okay, there's more comes up. So I'm trying to help them shrink it down. If I have aggro on this, which I do, I'm trying to like... There we go. Hopefully that was useful. Oh, fuck! Wow. Okay. Whoa. What's with the knockbacks? Whoa! Those are some big-ass explosions. Right, I'm max heat. I have to wildfire, etc. now. Oh, no, what happened? Oh, I've become an ice ball. Okay, so he's going to do Ecliptic Meteor, just like Behemoth does. Oh, I was free. That's not good. Oh, God, they all broke. Wait, is that right? Do we want them to break? Don't we need to hide behind those? Maybe we don't need... Maybe that's wrong. Frogs can break them? Oh shit, are we fucked? Get ready with defensives? Oh, no, there's more. Curtain call, this is it. Oh, so he just refreshes them. So why does it matter if the first ones can break? That seems very forgiving. Am I wrong? I shall save you, play. Alright, we're all good. He does a round 2 of ice usually. Yeah. I like how there's usually someone in the nose, like, I remember this. Okay, go back. Is that Thundaga Forte? I'm going to summon my thing, because he's going to be dead soon anyway. Oh. Sorry, little robot. You had nothing to do that fight. Sorry, my friend. Alright. We made it. Will we wipe? No. Oh my god, lots of you guys had no confidence there on Amon. But yeah, look at this cool fucking room. I don't know, man. Alright, there we go. So this is it. This is Zande. Okay, that's it. I'm having faith from now on. You fight valiantly, mortals, but to no avail. This guy's straight out of DBZ to me. You always overestimate how much weaker min eye level makes you. Yeah, I feel like it should be a bit tighter. Absolute darkness draws nigh. Soon, I will rule the world. I didn't actually see that. I was too busy looking at Twitch. Sorry, guys, I'm coming. All right, so prediction. Will we wipe? This is it. This is the final fight, by the way. Will we wipe on Xande? There's no trash. Will we wipe on Xande? He looks like the dude from Street Fighter. He looks like a veritable badass. Kopi and Guardian are the ones that... Okay, Kopi, Guardian. Guardian, I noticed, was dead in the last fight. I don't know whether they DC'd back there. Are they still in the previous... Oh, no, they're there. Okay. All right, countdown. I don't remember what this is. I have nothing to look at here, so let's just see what they got. Strong wildfire. Oh, was it? Can wildfire crit and stuff? Maybe I just got a stronger one before because it crit. Maybe that's what it is. Alright, sorry. I wasn't really talking too much there, but I was just focusing on my opener. Alright, aura cannon. Well, that's fine. We can ignore that. Knuckle press is easy to ignore. Turret up. Oh shit. Okay, what do these mean? Do I get in them? Do they make me safe? I hope they do. Now they're all gone. Burning Rave. Cannon. This is exactly like roulette right now. It's no different to roulette. Fuck! No! Alright, whatever. Mine is the power of darkness. Even the stars must bend to my... Whoa, really? Okay, so we just kill these. I remember this. It's basically as simple as just DPS them down, right? Is it getting darker the longer this phase goes along? Okay. I summoned my robot, but... Okay. Alright, this here... Oh, okay, so that was the mechanic. I never got it. I was in the But basically, these safe areas, you have to... He uses that ancient quagga. It's like an earthquake that would one-shot everyone. But you create these little floating areas from his previous attack. And then everyone just huddles into them and they're fine. I mean, yeah, this feels like a slightly slower roulette, basically. What does the orb mean? Nocturnal field. That's a player, isn't it? Oh, maybe it's not. Was the nocturnal field just that ring, that yellow ring? Astro barrier. Oh, okay. It was my Astro. Okay. It's a healer shield. I guess I just need to see the animation. Someone did it on me. noticed that I can actually take aggro on those things, but they don't do anything, do they? Oh, I love his animation over there. Look at it. Jesus, the tower is so huge. I always thought this was the top of the tower, but it's not even, is it? Is this locate? Oh, this is the thing. I've got to get in close. I've got to get soaked by... Oh, see, I died. But is that my fault? I don't think that was my fault. I don't think that was my fault. I moved in. See, I couldn't stand next to everyone else, though, because I would have brought the damage onto them, too. You know? All right, so... Oh, fuck. There was a secondary strike. I used second wind, assuming the damage was over. Which took my invulnerability off, and then the second strike hit me. I've been playing these raids in roulette for 7 years, and it wasn't until last month I learned the thing before Quagga to stack. Oh, really? Well, I was getting chewed out by my friends in Discord yesterday when I didn't know. Oh, is our tank dead? No, we're right. We got all 3 tanks up. Never leave take the invuln off manually? Yeah, right. I thought I was safe, though. I'll leave it on for now. See, basically, I got this buff for 5 seconds. And that's as much time as possible for healers to... So here it is again, see? And I need to stand with that guy so that he doesn't die. Oh, we landed it just before that crack. All right, there you have it. That's Sunday. There we go. Did we wipe? We did not wipe. Much easier than Wing 1. That was way easier than Wing 1. Maybe everyone just pulled their finger out more. I don't know. Good stuff. He says while letting him die alone. I know, I was late. I didn't notice it. Circus was always the easiest. Well, I love Wing 3 of this series. Wing 3 is cool as fuck. I really like Wing 3. Okay, so real quick. Thanks, guys. That was lots of fun. I already have those. What I wanted to do was I wanted to check... what I want to do. Oh, why am I forgetting what I wanted to check? I don't know, but I'm going to leave now so that I don't end up getting the loop. Oh, I wanted to check my time stones and stuff. I want to check my time stones and my Moogle stones, because they're all a part of this series, so... I could buy my Mordona riding map. Alright, here we go. So, why is the story not immediately over? It's Grahatia! Macon! Hello. You did it! You defeated Emperor Xande. Empires may rise and fall, but man's indefatigable spirit ever lives on. Truly, you're the champion we'd hoped for, Macon. With Emperor Xande now at eternal rest, his dark legacy may be undone. Nero's in his old clothes. What are you playing at now, Nero? Sid's very mute in this story. Nero and Sid are much more interesting in the Omega story, I think. In case you hadn't noticed, Garland, these are dangerous surrounds. Can a man be faulted for exercising due caution? Anyway, you needn't mind me, and I'm perfectly capable of looking after myself. Go on and finish what you came to do. There are 2 ways that we may seal off the circus tower. Either isolate it from the outside world, or cripple its ability to produce energy. The choice of method is yours to make, but before you proceed, Dogran and I have a need we want to attend to. I can't remember what they're up to. But you remember how Xande had been beckoning to dark shadow magic? Well, we're going to learn a bit about the Void here, I think. This is the first time I remember seriously learning a lot about the Void. That distortion, what is it? I don't mean to sound bossy in game. You're trying to be helpful. No, nobody sounds bossy. Absolutely no one sounds bossy. You never roll World of Darkness. Yeah, I rolled it a couple of times when I used to play Monk, but I haven't rolled it recently. The power that Xande sought to obtain comes from the Void, the World of Darkness, our people called it. And the true nature of that power was none other than the armies of the Void. Okay, whoa. Revelation. The 13th world, the World of Darkness, that world fell to darkness even back when the Allagans were at large. The Allagans knew it as the World of Darkness. That's not a recent thing. That happened ages ago. It's been since that long. So I guess a calamity caused it. That was like one of the earliest calamities caused that. Maybe? I don't know. And the true power of that was none other than the armies of the Void Sent. Void Sent feed on Aether, as you may already know, and no plane is richer in it than ours. In exchange for their allegiance, Xande entered into an unholy covenant. He would... Wait. Okay. In exchange for allegiance of the Void Sent. Void Sent feed on Aether. Primals feed on Aether. When we did the Warring Triad, didn't the little boy, he was from the 13th, wasn't he? Was he explicitly from the 13th? Didn't he say that the world just ended up filled with primals or whatever that were just gorging on Aether constantly? So now we have a fallen world where the primal threat got out of control or whatever. And everything from that just gives a shit about Aether now. Right. In exchange for their allegiance, Xande entered into an unholy covenant. He would open a gate through which the Void Sent could freely enter our world. The covenant, I'm afraid to say, is still in effect. However, being of the Emperor's lineage, Unai and I believe we can annul it. By his blood, Xande sealed his dark pact. By our blood, it shall be undone. It's time. Yeah, they trapped primals in Orosite, and then the Aether slowly leaked out and corrupted everyone. Right, something like that. Yes, Doga. See, I like this again with Nero in the background. Yes, Doga. Finally, we may fulfill our purpose. He was explicitly from the 13th. Okay. What is Nero doing? Oh, be still, my beating heart. For a moment, I feared this outing would end in disappointment. But my readings were not mistaken. Not even the ultimate weapon compares to this. What are you going on about? That's all Sid has to say for him ever. The covenant is everlasting. I remember this moment really clearly as well for some reason. Nero to turn purple. Does he turn purple? Okay, so we get a flashback. And so Mericidia is brought into the fold. Soon all the world shall be united under Allagan rule. Oh my god, look at this. I know what Mericidia is now. I have context. I know what that is. So hold on. This is after Azizla and the Warring Triad were captured and so on. He brought Mericidia in. But it was kind of like all broken at that point. And yet, with every dream that becomes a reality, the memory of death grows ever more vivid, an endless void, bereft of light and warmth. I thought when you died you went to the live stream. Shouldn't he have been alright? No, he remembers death. So their cloning thing, they must have not just cloned him, but moved his soul or some shit. I don't know. Though I may have defeated death, it did not leave me unscathed. Nay, its ravening claws have scarred my soul for eternity. Never shall I know peace. Beings without will, you cannot fathom my rage, my melancholy, my fear. What word? Let me reread that. You cannot fathom my rage, my melancholy, my fear. What worth is wealth and power when all must inevitably be consigned to nothingness? If man has nothing, he need not know the pain of loss. So let there be nothing. Harvest more power, that the gate may be thrown full open. Let the cloud of darkness come and engulf the world, devouring all life, hopes and dreams. Let all be returned to nothingness. Throw wide the gates. Oh, no fucking way. Wait. Oh, Grahatia, wait, I'm down. What the fuck? That is actually the phrase. Throw wide the gates. It's not the gate to the world of darkness, though, is it? Well, or is it? It's a gate to a world. What the fuck is Shadowbringers about? It's not just going back to the 13th, is it? Because there's like a lingering residue from Xande's thing or whatever. I'm assuming it's a similar thing, but is Shadowbringers going to open with me coming back here? Except now when I go through the portal, I don't go to the 13th, I go to the 1st or some shit. I'm very sure, well, I thought I was not going to the 13th. I think I'm going to the 1st. I think I'm going to a world overthrown by light, filled with angels and shit. That's what I think. And in that world, in that world, it's going to be very obvious what the Ascians are all about when they're bringing darkness around, because it's going to be like, bro, look at this fucking place. Yeah, you going to team up with me now? And I'm going to be like wanking off Ascians. That's what that story's going to be. That's what I've been thinking anyway. But this is a world to the 13th, so I assume my mysterious guy is like, I don't know, I don't know. Meta Ascension put the fucking Tato jam emote. Because people said it looks like he's wanking on the other stream, so now whenever I say that word, you can put that emote up there. Alright, Macon, pull yourself together. Is there no end to him? What in the 7 hells is happening? Ugh, not now, damn it. Fuck him up, Sid. I'm still streaming. What time is it over there? It's irrelevant what time it is. Today is the day I reset my sleep. So. Excuse me, what? Sid can fight? Sometimes when he has to. Yeah, just like Nero can. Get in there! Nero, were they a part of your Black Grand plan too? Save your japes, Garland. I didn't put up with your arrogant face to play with worthless clones. Something controls them. A void scent. No ordinary one at that. Doga! Oh, shit. Oh, this could have been a Diabolos story. Who's higher, the Cloud of Darkness or Diabolos? Confound it. Without them, there's no way to master the darkness. That power is mine. I feel like there's combat music missing right now. Don't you guys? Oh, Nero! So he gets pulled in as well. The Covenant shall be honored. Cloud of Darkness is like the head honcho. Diabolos is of a different allegiance. Skathak is the Queen of the Void Scent, so probably her. I am the Cloud of Darkness. Yeah, oh yeah, obviously, yeah, because Diabolos is in service of her, even in the Void Arc story. Yeah, I remember that, yeah. I'm a cloud of darkness. I shall devour your light and return this world to the void. Damn it, the rift is gone. What are we supposed to do now? As much as it pains me to leave without them, there's precious little we can do. Let us return to the find and consult Rambros. Alright, so there you go. So this is how patch 2 ended, and patch 3 will be in the world of darkness. So I don't really get to explore the tower any further than that, right? Oh, it makes me so happy to see you guys still here. I mean, if people are still here, I'll do the third and final bit as well. I mean, getting it all in one stream would be awesome. I'll do the last wing. I don't remember a huge amount between what we just did and the start of the next part, by the way. Aren't Void Sent always fighting each other for who can be higher up? I mean, I don't know. Are they? Oh, we had a sub. Oh, shit. I haven't been looking at those as well. Oh, Typhoon721, thank you so much for the sub. I don't know if you're still here. That was 25 minutes ago. And Waffleman38, thank you very much. You shouldn't get ads anymore. You get a little icon. Thank you, man. Really appreciate that. And you'll get more potatoes as well, by the way. More potatoes for betting with. I think you get, like, double speed if you're... oh, I wanted to speak to the other characters in the area. All this happened within the tower? God's preserve. The rift that manifested before the throne was a void gate. Of this, I'm certain. There exist myriad kinds of void sent. The more powerful the being, the larger the gate must be for it to pass through. It would seem that Xande sought to open a gate of unprecedented proportions, one that would allow this cloud of darkness entry into our world. Fortunately for all mankind, he did not succeed. I shudder to imagine what the void sent is capable of. However dreadful it may be, we can't abandon our friends. Is there no way to save them? I will not lie to you, Master Garland. The situation is bleak. Though Void Sent can enter our world, instances of men entering the Void have never been documented. It pains me to give voice to my fears, but we don't even know whether our friends still live. Damn it, I feel so helpless. Grahadir thinking there. No, I refuse to give up. We must save Doga and Unai. We share the same eye, 'tis true, but that's not what motivates me. Above all, I wish to help them fulfill their mission. A mission whose burden they have borne for thousands of years. And besides, we cannot leave matters as they are. So long as Xande's dark covenant is binding, our world is in danger. It is our duty to prevent the worst from coming to pass. Graha, ever since meeting with those two, you've not quite been yourself. Tell me, is all well with your eye? I honestly can't say. I only know that there's a memory I must recall. As a child, my father told me that the truth of our eye rests with Alag. The answer still eludes me, but one day I will find it. I'm with Graha. However slim the odds, we must try to save Unai and Doga. Aye, and that bastard Nero as well, if only to make certain he won't make any more mischief. You have the right of it. Though we have known them but briefly, Doga and Unai are our comrades. We cannot fail them. I like how he doesn't add Nero's name there. I shall consult experts in literature both. I swear to leave no stone unturned. Yeah, know that it may be a while before we're ready to act. I'd ask you all be patient. Okay, and there you go. That's the end of the patch. We'll do it, Macon. Mark my words. Dun, 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 dun. And here we go. The dramatic conclusion. Being born with one red eye, I did not have the most pleasant of childhoods. You know what they say, children can be cruel. The end result being that I grew up determined to uncover the truth of the trait. Much and more yet remains beyond my knowing, but one thing is certain. The nearer I draw to the heart of the Crystal Tower, the more I am convinced that an important memory eludes me. Rambros has a furrowed brow and the look of one with ill tidings. Lines like that, it will be a while, are what makes me like to think that the IRL gap between patches are actually canon to the flow of in-time story. Yeah, me too, yeah. You kind of get used to just ignoring them and looking past them when you play in sequence like this, but I do like the suggestion that's there nonetheless. And Macon, it's good you're calm. I have news that you must be made aware of. Alas, none of it bodes well for us, nor for Unai, Doga, and Nero imprisoned in the Dark Realm. Think back to our last foray into the circus tower, if you will. The calamity stirred the place. Yeah, some people get ads while subbed. I don't know why. I think Twitch just has like some that I can't disable. I promise, anything I can disable, I've disabled, and I don't know. Think back to our last foray into the circus tower, if you will. The calamity stirred the place from its long slumber and awoke Emperor Xande. But you, Macon, you ensured he was laid to rest permanently. Yet the Emperor had sealed a binding covenant with the terrible void sent known as the Cloud of Darkness. Even as Dogran and I laboured to annul the contract, the entity reached through a rift and dragged the pair of them and Nero out of our realm. Since that day, Noah's devoted itself to figuring out what's going on. But we have a more dire problem. The Crystal Tower still acts upon Xande's orders and collects energy to open another void gate even as we speak. Indeed, the place nigh hums with energy. We've done all we can to stop the Imperial Edict, but to no avail. Just as the gate would only open for Unai and Doga, so too will the tower hold only those with the royal blood of Allag. 'Tis a most galling design. Granted, this was not always so vexatious, according to the Allagan tombstone Nero presented us. During the golden age of Allag, the royalty had some means of bestowing their blood upon others. If they hadn't such a technology, Amon and his underlings never could have controlled the Crystal Tower. But we do not have either this art or any with royal blood. Every moment we weigh a vast rift through which the Cloud of Darkness can enter our realm threatens to open. Such disaster can't be allowed. We must seal the tower. In truth, we have more than just 3 lost compatriots to worry about. If we don't act, our very world will fall before the might of this threat. We know but one way out of this predicament. Rescue those who can control the tower from beyond the Dark Realm, and seal the rift shut after them. And mercifully, not all of our news is quite so bleak. 'Tis true, we cannot stop the Void Gate from manifesting within the tower, but this can be to our benefit. We can use the circus's power for our own purposes, and create a portal to carry us into the Dark Realm. I'm just punching my hand over and over and over again. Graha copies me. We have heard this is possible from a man of the Thaumaturge's Guild, well versed in otherworldly matters, and with Master Garland working to create said portal, the final preparations are well underway. Ah, here comes the man himself. Macon, just the man we need. Yes, our fellowship is indeed complete. All parties privy to our strategy, and you, Master Garland, how fare your endeavours? Quite well, the device is nearly ready, though attaching the damnable thing to the circus tower took every ounce of ingenuity the Ironworks has got, but it should produce a result. We just got a little bit more fine-tuning. We can open the rift. I'm here to request your presence at the tower. I'll leave Biggs and Wedge at the 8 Sentinels as guides, and do hurry, Macon. I'm sure you wouldn't miss another chance to save the world, would you? So I got to walk to the entrance again. Well, Sid certainly seems to have a firm hand on the helm. Shall we make our way to the tower? Yeah, okay. Just me and you, Graha? I found out after being here for the streams for like 2 weeks or so that Twitch actually shadow bans you from sending messages if you're connected through a VPN. I may or may not have sent an email to support containing the words "eat my taint" over it. Wow, really? They don't like VPNs? Time is of the essence, my friend. We must go to the 8 Sentinels. Oh. Okay. Wait, what? If the eye means royal blood, why can't that guy control it? He does have the eye. Well, because we don't know anything deeper than that right now, do we? And they didn't really explain. I mean, maybe you're right. You've got a really good theory there. It's definitely a decent thing to wonder, but we don't really know, so... But hold that thought, I think. I'm not sure how long it will be, guys. Maybe not too long before we're in the World of Darkness. That's the 3rd thing. So if you guys want to join, we got space for 10 people. See, they keep referencing the 8 Sentinels. They talked a lot about it, but they don't mean anything further, do they? The Shadowbringers, I doubt, will go more into them, will they? Will it? Let's ran past these goddamn guys again. Hello. Hey, Biggs. Has the chief filled you in on the plan, maker? And opening that void gate will be a real feat for the Ironworks, but I'm worried about what comes after. I've never heard of anyone going through a rift, let alone coming back. I don't relish the idea of being stuck out there. Macon, I'll bet you're here to watch us pry open a rift between worlds, eh? We're almost ready. Circus Tower is full of engineers scurrying around and making adjustments. We're dealing with a lot of power, and if a single coupling's off, well, boom. But should be fine, really. Anyway, you'd best wait at the top. The chief's over there overseeing the whole operation. What UI mod are you using? I'm using Final Fantasy XIV Launcher. You can Google that. Just literally, FF14 Launcher. That's all I've got. My friends, you've arrived. I'm just waiting for my engineers to give the signal. Then we'll see if we can't open a gateway to another world. Is there something amiss, Graha? Ah, Emperor Xanday's throne. How the mighty have fallen, eh? Once it stood as a symbol of Alag's art and power. Now it's nothing more than an empty chair. I just imagine if Alagan civilization had lived on, and a just emperor still sat on that throne. How different would our world history be? How much further would we have advanced? Unfortunately, there was no stopping Xanday and his ambition. There were those who tried. Xanday's war of dominion left no one unscathed. Unable to abide the horrors inflicted upon the people, warriors young and brave took up the sword against Alag. These men and women became beacons of hope to those who had suffered, not unlike the warriors of light in our age. But all this merely hastened that destruction. Just as they moved towards Alag's heart for the kill, Xanday lashed out in anger and frustration, and trapped beasts are wont to do. In his desperation, Xanday desired that a great rift be opened to hasten the cloud of darkness' coming. To this end, he commanded the sun's power held within Dalamud to be emptied into the tower at once. Oh, so this is the calamity. That act bore terrible consequences. The tower only withstood the blast by flooding the land below it with energy. Circus was swallowed by the very earth upon which it stood. The fourth umbral calamity. I'd learned of its cause from Unai and Doga. I had no idea that rebellion incited Xanday to rashness, though. Your knowledge of Alagan history is astounding, Graha. Why, a man could study for 2 lifetimes and only learn half of what you know. Mayhap. 'Tis strange, though I can't seem to remember where I learned such things. ... Yes? Ah, Biggs, are you ready? Ready and raring to open the Void Gate, Chief. We reckon when this machine's up and running, she'll be able to float 5 airships the size of the Agrias. I know what that means now as well! So just give us the word and we'll start channeling energy into the tower. He read the wiki. He bought the law books. Good, then let's get started. Our preparations are complete. Everyone step away. You can't find it? Is it on Nexus Mods? No, just Google Final Fantasy XIV Launcher. I mean, that's literally all you have to Google. I'm sure it's all you have to Google. Are you ready, Biggs? It's a launcher for the game that has add-on support. That's it. And it's called FF14 Launcher. You attempted to buy the FF14 encyclopedia? Is there a printed physical encyclopedia? That's quite cool. Yeah, I'd like one of those. You've got it, but you can't set your UI like yours. You really like it? You've just got to look through the options available in there, man. Yeah, I've done a bunch of little tweaks here and there, but it's just because I scrolled through, like, reading the stuff. That's all I can say, really. But if you have it, then you have it. I promise. Ah, Rift to the World of Darkness, as Unai called it. Splendid work, Master Garland. We can't break out the meat just yet. The tough part's still ahead. We've broken into the Dark Realm, but the gate's not all that stable. It won't stay open forever, and only few can use it. I, for one, will remain here to ensure the Void Gate stays open. As will the sons of Saint Koinek, the rift is our sole path to salvation. If it closes, truly all is lost. Which leaves Macon, my friend, it's a heavy burden, but get on in there. Okay. A bit arduous, this section. Make sure you're prepared before leaving. The lore of the game seems cool, but I don't like the animations. Maybe I should just go to WP2 and actually pay attention to the story. I'll pick it up. I mean, most of what I've streamed and stuff so far is free, so you could try it yourself, I suppose. Might have a moment of your time, Macon. There's a matter of import we must needs discuss. I don't remember what he says to me before we go in there. For what it's worth, I also went through all the available plugins on 14 Launcher and could not find whatever you use to change your party frames, etc. It's literally called Party Tweaks, isn't it? Is it called Party Tweaks? Macon, I wish to speak to you about my eye. As you're no doubt aware, 'tis a trait only seen amongst Allegan royalty. Long have I pondered why such is my inheritance. The sanguine hue must have some bearing upon my destiny. This much Doge himself admitted. But what? This is a nice shot here. No, there's simple tweaks, which does most of the stuff. It is a separate thing that does party tweaks, I think. Yeah, you might need to enable experimental. Yeah, I think that might be it, because it's like in a beta. In truth, the more I learn of the Crystal Tower, the less I am myself. Somehow, meeting those two clones has wrought great change in me. I'm consumed with remembering something ancient but ever so important. And my father's words echo in my mind. Whoops. The self-same ones his father told him. The truth of our eye rests with Allag. Oh my gosh. ROI007 Leaf just gifted 10 subs. And as far as I can tell, I've never seen them gift any subs or anything like that before. That's so lovely of you. Thank you very much. Honest to God, that really... I can't tell you how much that bumps my spirit up and makes me feel really good. Thank you very much for that. That's really lovely. Congratulations to the guys who got your lucky gift subs. That's very, very, very generous of you. Are you even typing in chat? Thank you so much, dude.
Join the Spud Club if you got an eye for farm potatoes.
Yeah, that gets us back to 600. Basically, we were doing comfortable, and then like the end of the month, and everything started slipping, and we're back there. That's so lovely. Thank you very much. Really, really nice of you. Hopefully, you guys enjoy those. You don't even know how Twitch works or what the subs are for. Basically, it disables ads. It gives you... You see some people have a potato in chat. It gives you one of those, and the more months you do in a row, the more that grows and changes. It gives you more of like the little currency thing that we're betting and having fun with. It gives you emotes, which you can use anywhere else on the website. And I think you can take them to Discord too. That's about it. That's what you get back from it. And it's basically just a way of supporting me and saying hey. So, I mean, that's what it is. That's really lovely of you. Thank you very much. There you go. And someone, a first-time viewer, got one as well there. Roy said, thanks for the gift sub. Yeah, so you guys can check out what the emotes are as well below the screen. So that's it. I've tried to make it as worthwhile as possible for you guys. All right, what did Graha say here? I'm consumed with remembering something ancient, ever so important, and my father's words echo in my mind. The self-same ones his father told him. The truth of our eye rests with Allag. Mayhap what I wish to remember, and these words are related. Maybe not. Mayhap not. But I must learn the truth that history hides from me. I would see this journey, our journey, through to the very end with mine own two eyes. So I implore you, allow me to join you beyond the rift. Okay. You have my thanks, my friend. Now let us venture into the world of darkness. Save our comrades and our realm. Alright, there we have it. So this is the next phase. Yeah, there you go. The party list plugin is called Party List Layout, but you need to enable experimental plugins since it's in a beta. Otherwise, you won't see it. There you go. Yeah, not even a stagger. Yeah, sure, come into the void. Why not? It's because we don't like him that much, you know. That's what it really comes down to. All right, use the duty finder to enter the world of darkness. All right, I'm going to open up the part. Wow, this has happened quick. Is my previous coffee even cold yet? It is, yeah. Well, I'm not going to get another one, but I probably will stand up here and stretch my legs a bit again. So here we go. Circus Tower. World of Darkness. And so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to just have that as a generic healer. Generic healer. Generic tank. Generic DPS. Generic tank. Generic healer. Generic DPS. Generic healer. Generic DPS. Okay, perfect. Recruit members. Right? So, yeah, anyone who just joined the stream and just started watching, we are doing this co-op. This is min eye level, World of Darkness. You might experience or see some animations, some mechanics you haven't seen for a long time before. Everyone and anyone is welcome. We've got to fill up 24 people. We've got a good amount of them already. Looks like my party's emptied out quite a lot here. So if you guys want a party invite or anything like that, just join on in. So, yeah, and just give me a second. I'll probably go get another drink here. Just not a hot one, so I really will only be a second here. And then I'll get back to chat and we can talk about stuff. So give me 1 second, guys. Oh, you guys think this one will be hard? Well, I'm excited. I kind of want it to be a little bit trickier than the middle one was. But this is it. This is the end of the story as well, so exciting times. All right. Alright, I'm back. Hello. Back. See, it did not take me long whatsoever. Alright, how are we looking? So, is the party finder going to fill our party? Also, we're right at the end of the NA kind of like play window now, aren't we? It's midnight for East Coasters at the moment. And it's, you know, it's getting late for West Coasters. This is like, we're pushing it. This is right near when the game activity starts to die down, isn't it? Isn't that fair? So, yeah, the sooner the better. I don't want people to feel like they have to be up all night or whatever. If you guys are game for it, yeah, we've got quite a few slots, I think, because the alliance is nearly done, but the party itself I'm in is empty now. Yeah, you can't join too late. Well, no worries about that. You came with the other two. I mean, it's been really fun. Will material UI conflict with party US? UI, I don't know. I'm a noob, man. I've only messed with a few things. I don't know what material UI is, I'm afraid. Cross server can't come soon enough. Yeah, I think that is a thing. You know, there's loads of people on other centers that wish they could play, but they can't. So, I mean, if we can't get a team, I will just roulette it. I'm sure it will come up quite quick. Not roulette, sorry. I will just queue in. But so far, I think we're close. You know, we're tantalizingly close. So, yeah, maybe just a little bit of patience and I'll be fine. Christ, I've got all these boxes and things. Okay, so yeah, there's a Zande card and a Phlegethon card here, which I guess I got as rewards here. I don't know what this is, what these seasonal things are here. Sigmascape stuff. You had to make an alt and buy story and leveling skips and the world transfer. Oh my lord. Flareheart says, I'm done for tonight. Glad to heal you for 2 runs. Good night, all. Hey, thanks so much for coming. I really appreciate that. So that means we need 2 healers for this alliance. 3 slots, and then... so yeah, it's just 3 slots in my party and 3 slots in Alliance C. So we're looking for 2 healers in that one. So let's see. Oh, I feel kind of bad. Maybe I should have rushed through that story a second ago and we could have just done them back to back. This is all still set up properly, isn't it? 7 players remaining. Yeah, okay. It's 3 and then 4. Let me ask in the link shell. Maybe there's some people online on the link shell that don't realize. So let's see. Link shell, open communication. Is there any way I can see how many people are online in the link shell? I mean, there's not too many. There's a few. I would assume most of these people are here. At the top. Oh, sorry. Prioritize online members. Duh. Oh, there's a few. It's not necessarily 24. What does the star mean? Rin made it, and oh, we're like mods, are we? Yeah, lots of people on offline. Circus Tower's not much different. Labyrinth kicked our butts. Did we have to do skellies? Yeah, we did. Yeah. Oh, I guess people are talking to people from Party Finder. I don't know if we've skipped any mechanics since doing it min-eye level. You didn't even know you could turn off the lightning field in Behemoth? I guess I'll just ask people, of the 17 we've got here, if you've got anyone else that, you know, any friends, guildies that want to come, then welcome, you know, ask them along and we'll welcome them in. Wow, the music here is quite sad, isn't it, really? We could go to Limsa and advertise in map chat. If someone would like to do that. Oh, damn, didn't know you all were doing it min-eye level. Wish I'd been watching now. I've never seen these on min-eye level. Oh, yeah, that's how we've basically been going through. They've been good. The other 2 wings have been really good. Lots of fun. Maybe you can do an out here in FF channel. I think, to be honest, amongst my community, anyone that's still awake at this time, this freaking mount, I love this mount so much, would be here. Yeah, so how good is that Limsa idea? Is it a good idea? Should I go there? Am I the only one that should do it? Because, or can we just say, oh, it's in Party Finder? In the good old days, the 6 tanks would call out a direction on the stairway up to King Behemoth to indicate which tower they'd be taking care of. Oh, well, as people are running up, they would say left, right, or whatever. I mean, I'll try the Limsa thing. The only thing that stresses me out a little bit about this is the fear that, you know, you leave it too long and other people will start having to go to bed. You know, if we were in there right now... Wings, is that some Guild Wars 2 terminology? Well, I don't know what to call them. That's why I'm scared to type here at Limsa. What would I do? Just in all chat? What? General? Oh, somebody joined. In /sh, shout. /shout. Oh, so I have to do it this way, right? Looks like we're actually getting invites. Looks like people are actually joining. There you go, we got 2. 12 a.m. here, yeah. Oh my god. It's so weird to me to see people's amazed to be playing at midnight. I'm so regularly playing at midnight. You want there to be Unreal 24 mans. There we go, we got another one. This is good. We're getting people. Yeah, 4 more people. Just 4 players. 3 players. I don't know whether I want to tell them all I'm a noob. I'm not going to say the Twitch thing. I don't like doing that. Ready to cry. I don't think it's going to be that bad because the other wings were okay as well, you know. So just 2 more slots. Okay, it looks like people are ready to have fun. Typically wings would be branches in parallel. We call these tiers because they're in sequence. That makes sense. They're talking about a ton of stuff in chat now that I don't really understand. Okay, 1 more slot, and then I'll put a ready thing up. I'm a bit nervous now. I'm quite nervous having a bunch of people in the party that aren't from the stream. You can link your party finder as well. Oh, shit. How do I do that? How do I link? Oh, well, we're full. I'm just going to try and queue in straight away. All right, here we go. In the twilight of his reign, the first and last emperor of Alag, Xande, desired power above all else. He turned to the terrible being known as the Cloud of Darkness, a ruler of the void, and asked of her strength to make the world kneel before his throne with a covenant of blood. When Xande was slain, his ambitions were laid to rest alongside him. Yet the Cloud of Darkness still seeks to enter the material realm and will soon find passage through the Void Gate sent to manifest within the Circus Tower. With the fiends coming, can the Fellowship of Noah brave the void and rescue the 3 souls able to stem the cloud's flood of shadows, or will the expedition itself vanish beyond the rift in the world of darkness? Okay, so yeah, we have min-eye level, silenced echo. And we'll see whether everyone can commence. I should check if the party's actually correctly set up. We got a tank, 2 healers. I think it's fine, right? Hopefully. When people join like that, is it, and it's not even party finder, does that work properly? Or am I just trusting that everyone has the right builds and stuff? Oh, I love this wing. It looks so gorgeous, man. So is this a Shadowbringers thing? Should I be interested in this, by the way? The fact that the moon looks crazy in this world? Or is that just the opening through which we joined? No, it's fine. That moon is where you fight the last boss. Oh, is it really? Okay. No idea. This is just the Void World. Because it looks really, really cool. WP not on tank? No, I'm not on tank. I'm just DPSing at the moment. People are saying don't forget to eat food. It's not that hard. Alright, okay, so encounter 1. What is this? Is this trash or a... I think this is trash, right? Will we wipe on this trash? Start prediction. Go. And I'm going to do a ready check. Oh, they're already pulling, so... We might have someone who's just going for it in this, so I might be a little bit slower with the thing. So yeah, will we wipe on the manticores? Go, go, go. That prediction is still going on while the fight's going to be over. I'll interrupt the dragon's voice for now. Yeah, and I often do wipe here. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I often do wipe on this area. Holy shit, that's a lot of AoEs around. I randomly fall down dead. Not the best wildfire. I kind of don't want to wipe here though, just because the random people from Limsa might immediately leave. If they think it's going to be a horrible struggle. What we expect, I don't know if any of those people listen to my voice, but what we experienced with the first wing was we struggled on the opening trash, and then things became a lot easier. So, who knows? Oh my god, I'm fucking dying. Was I standing in front of something I shouldn't have been? I gotta wildfire this, man. Not wildfire, hypercharge. Alright, thank God the prediction's over, so people can't cheese it. Alright, there you go. We made it. That went pretty well. So did we wipe? No, and everyone said no. So literally no potatoes moved there. Alright, so what's this fight called? Angramanu. Well, we wipe on Angramanu. Go for it, guys. This is the name of the Final Fantasy X-2 boss, by the way. So nice quick ready check here, just to make sure everyone's all right. I love the vibe in this wing, by the way. Tier, by the way. Oh, people win a potato or lose a potato? I just saw your tier list video and shaking my head. You forgot 3 vital characters in Guild Wars lore. What were the characters? I forgot. Okay. Well, another guy's done a countdown already, so. What were the characters? You know, I will admit that it was somewhat impromptu. Oh, I should have wildfired a second. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Yeah, this one is crazy. What do I do again? Oh, there are real mechanics here. Okay, when you get a color... So I was in red before? So first of all, when you get doomed, you can stand in these platforms to cleanse it. If I remember rightly, that's a thing. Holy fuck. That's a cool looking animation. Second, you've got to like alternate the color of the ground or something. So I don't know what these hourglasses do, but people are fighting them, so I'll fight them as well. And you're meant to not be in that. Oh god. You see that thing that's spinning? You don't want to be wherever it lands, basically. So just don't be wherever he stops and stands to look at. So we're breaking hourglasses. I don't know why we're breaking hourglasses. Oh, there you go. See, it landed there. But it gives you a really huge telegraph anyway, so I don't know. You can pretty much ignore that goddamn thing. And yeah, if you get doomed, you go to the platforms. I don't know how the rest of it works, really. Like, I don't know what tells me where I should stand with the white and the red. I could have waited for that wildfire maybe, but it's fine. stacks. What is stacking though? I don't see anything stacking. So take turns. Oh shit, I'm doomed. Oh. Alright, got it. Almost missed that. Almost. 1090 wildfire. Just read the debuff tooltip. Damage taken by sullen gaze is increased. Yeah, okay. Just hit the hourglasses again? Oh god, that animation's so weird. It freaks me out more than it should. When it's moving, that's like, oh god, what did I do wrong? Was I doomed? I didn't look. As soon as I started hitting the hourglass, I just stopped looking at what was going on. Tooltip doesn't help him because he has fly text off. I went into the AoE. Did I just walk into an AoE though? I'm gonna wait for Transcendent to end. Try to get myself somewhere safe. Oh shit, we're all wiping. Whoa, we've wiped, haven't we? Okay, what did we miss there? I was too slow, someone says? What did we miss? Didn't kill the ads? Didn't go to red from blue and we have to swap colours. Well, shit. It looks like... Oh, well, I mean, they're still going. We haven't fully wiped yet. There's potatoes on the line, guys. Hang in there. They might be able to push through it. Level 150 death. Oh, this must have been the AoE I was in. Holy shit. All right, that must have been the AoE. That level 150 death thing. No, not my 10 Teos. Wait, what did you guess? No. Well, we might make it still. They're recovering. Got LB2 is up. He'll mark a person with an AoE marker. If you stay inside it, he'll kill you. Yeah, we still have 2 healers up in our team. They have 2 healers. In fact, every healer's up. There's 6 healers up. They can actually bring us back. I think we're going to make it. We're going to make it. Just about managed to squeeze through. Keep the faith. Cross your fingers. WP has accidentally succeeded in every mechanic. I don't know what I don't know. It's just the red and white floor. I don't know what that means because I didn't have a debuff that I mouse over and says I'm out of mana, just reset. Oh, well, this guy's ready. Technically, it only kills you if the combined level of everyone standing in the AoE is divisible by 150. But in practice, you're probably going to get killed by it. Holy shit, what? It's a cool looking area, right? Alright, well, there you go, guys. Did we wipe? No! We did not wipe. Just stand in whichever one you didn't stand in before. Yeah, because I don't know, so I have to memorize, because there's not... You guys keep using the word debuff, but I don't have a debuff. I didn't have a debuff. Well, that I could see anyway. And I never had a visual effect on me or anything. There was? Alright, prediction for Queen Scylla. I'm going to shorten the submission period here, back down to 30 seconds. Because someone else is running these. Takes more damage from sullen gaze. Yeah, how does that say red or white, or where to stand? I know I had that debuff, but that's clearly not associated, because it doesn't tell me anything. The colour of the icon of the debuff. The icon is red or white. Oh. Right, so the color of the tooltip, I don't even need to mouse over. I just need to see the color of the tooltip item. And you turned off the fly text to see the name? No, I see the name of the attacks. This is Ancient Flare. I see it in 2 places. I see the names of every attack. So Sullen Gaze is the red-white thing. Red is where he's looking, white is where he's not? Is that the idea? Sullen is white. Right, so here we got gates which we got to shut. With fly text on, you would see the name of the debuff as it hits you, instead of having to mouse over. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I could turn that on. That's a good idea. Well, no, that still wouldn't help me, really. It would help a tiny bit, but I would still be lost, even if I had that. But the color of the debuff is obviously the thing. Right, down that guy goes. Does he look like Xande, by the way? Did he look just like Xande? Yeah, it was a Xande clone, right? Okay. All right. Well, that was pretty crappy. That one. All right, everyone said no, and they were all right. Yeah. All right, this one we've got the 5-headed dragon. Okay, they're already counting down. They want to go. All right. Okay, so this is the guy. This fight has a bunch of stuff like Triple Trouble. There's a gloop pile. I don't know what the like sitting understanding is for the community as to who does what. I'm in Alliance A, so I mean I don't know really. They open up and poison is floating about. Ice, I guess I don't want to stand in. I know there's going to come a moment where we have to AoE all the heads. I remember that. Oh. Discordance. I don't know what this does. I don't know what the 5 pillars do. I don't know what the poison slime does. Where's everyone else standing? Close? Oh, this is the 5-head bit. This is the 5-head bit. Yep. Oh, God. Should I have been inside the ring there or outside? So I guess that the 5 heads were trying to do some big-ass attack there. Oh god, I'm standing in the wrong place. I'm standing in front of it. I guess the poison slimes are just dropping poison fields. It doesn't look like they're doing much else than that. Stay out of the tornado. Oh, what? Oh, really? How was I supposed to know? It looked like it had got away. All right. It just suddenly came back. No, this isn't the fight that I was thinking of. That's the next one. There's a fight with chains and a multi-headed dog. This is the multi-headed dragon, right? There's a multi-headed dog fight with all the goop and stuff and the chains and things and going inside it. This is just totally different. Okay, the dragon fire flies. I don't know what they do. They melt you out of the ice, I would hope. Right. Okay, that one I actually played well. Oh shit, heat wave? I guess I was down with the group. This is like, generally speaking, we just grind this guy down. Let's overheat. I don't like him facing me. He's scattered to the side slightly. People are actually getting whittled down quite bad here. Alliance C's struggling. Someone's limit breaking. LB2. That was a big shot, I think. Yeah. And I just saw the other side of it. I'm trying to just keep hitting him. Everyone's really low right now. Oh, God. Let me second wind here. I'm trying to just keep up the pressure so that we can kill him, because it's close. Mind you, Alliance B is doing alright. Alliance B's pretty happy. There we go. Woo! Not too much to look at there. Alright, choose outcome. We didn't wipe. Alright, next. Okay, so it'll probably be some trash, right? Is it trash or is it an actual... Look at how cool this is, by the way. I've got no time to talk about this as we're going along. We're going so fast. Yeah, the crazy thing, that's where the final boss is, I suppose. Oh, wait, no. Is this the statue, the Citadel place? Yeah, when it's relevant to have party member debuffs on, I'll put them back on. I figured just for this, it's not good. Right, yeah, so this is like another Atmos fight bit. Howling Atmos. Okay, quick. Will we wipe on the Howling Atmos? Go. Oh god, it's hard to do all of this. It was when I could control every pull, it was a bit less hectic. All right, okay, so 12 seconds, Howling Atmos. I don't really know how this works at all, by the way. There's 3 guys. There's a crystal in the middle. They can face him away, which is what they're doing. Fucking up my combo immediately. And sometimes, like, so when he dies... God, I'm going to get hit by that, aren't I? So every time it dies, it like does something. It saps power from the crystal or something. Or it turns these platforms on and off. Which, as you can see, I just bounced back up. But that's not always possible. Sometimes you get stuck down there. And I don't really get the fight. Not really. So if you watch, he dies. And then he saps from that crystal, and then the crystal turns that platform on. So I get knocked off, and I've got a platform I can use. I don't know if I turn it off when I use it, or what. These guys are all doing very well. This is going smoother than my roulette runs right now. This min-eye level run is going smoother than my roulettes. Okay, and the sacrifice soldiers die as well. And that's it. I mean, I don't know. That's it. That's the whole thing. So will we wipe? No. Alright, now it's Cerberus, right? That was faster than Duty Finder, wasn't it? That was really fast and really smooth. The boss is the bigger Atomos in the middle, whose HP bar you have turned off in the duty list. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, was he there on the top right? Alright, it's Cerberus now. Jesus. Will we wipe on Cerberus? This one's complicated. I think this one, if we're going to wipe, I would have assumed we might have. We're just blowing through this shit, though. This one might be really hard. Okay, you've got 30 seconds to bet. I think this is a cool fight, though. I don't really know the full mechanics, though. I don't know the full details. Are we doing A for ads, B for belly, C for chains? We could do that. Let's make sure we clear this. Does another tank want a main tank if I'm doing belly? Sure, I'll do it. They say. Are you ready? I say yes. So A is gonna do ads. Is that all ads? What do you guys think? Is it all ads? Alright, okay. Normally I'd say yes, but I'm currently potatoless from being wrong every other time. Okay. Right. Something weird's gone on with my UI here. Oh, he does a tail attack. I didn't even know that. Oh, stop clipping, dude. Come on. Okay, that one went fine. Try again. So I need to hit the gastric juice here then, yeah? So the juice is going to release a pocket of like gross shit which people stand in and they get swallowed by Cerberus. It strikes me not everyone's targeting the juice. They're targeting the Wolfsbane though, so I'll hit the Wolfsbane with them. Maybe no one's hitting the juice, so maybe I shouldn't either. Oh shit. This seems pretty chaotic right now. Is this okay? Alright, he's back on the tank. God, summon that thing, please. So I wonder what these things are doing exactly. There's so much heat available. Alright, I'll unload some of it on him now. Reawakening. He slumbers to the ground in pain. There's an open fetter. Do I need to interact with that, or is someone else going to interact with that? Is that how you get in? Chains? C does chains, so I should ignore that. For this, you have to bring the chains on the back wall to those fetters in the boss. So you're adding those chains to it. Cerberus is fettered. Fuck me. When are people going inside? Are people inside him already? Drop the turret. It's nice and simple for a bit for me now. It's just auto attack change ready. Hound out of hell. Holy shit. They already were inside? Oh, I see. Okay. I guess I just missed the moment where they did it. So what are the chains doing right now? Is when there's no fetter, is there no way of chaining him? Oh, I thought I escaped it. I did see that coming. I know there wasn't a telegraph. It was Hound out of Hell and he was charging. I thought I got out of the way. Oh, fuck. What the fuck is this? Will suffer fear. Blunt resistance is down. I think that was from Hound out of Hell thing. Okay. Oh, I should be on the outs, probably. Oh, well, he's dead. Well, damn. I mean, I don't know what to say. I mean, we're just blitzing through it. These couple of people from Nimsa seem to just be destroying us. Will we wipe? No. Whatever the next trash thing is, I'm not even gonna put a thing up. Stack, I believe, with that one for one other. Yeah, I glimpsed the text and it looked like, yeah, you're right. That sort of looked like what it was meant to be. We were just bad, says Calvin. No, we did fine. Well, they're gonna kick me because I'm in a cutscene now. Who disturbs the gloom? So now we're up on that moon thing. Ah, mortals from the realm of light. I am the cloud of darkness. What I do not smother, I devour. What I cannot devour, I destroy. The covenant is everlasting. All mortals before the flood of darkness will sink lifeless into the void. Okay, so it is just the clouds straight away. All right, here you go. Final prediction of the night, guys. The cloud of darkness. All right, you got 30 seconds to submit. I have no idea what the mechanics are here. Oh, yeah, we are. We're up on the thing, aren't we? And it's no longer in the sky. So here we are. It's the cloud. You got 30 seconds. Bet your potatoes. Last one of the night, so the more the better. Will we wipe? And generally, I think I'm ready. I'll pass on that. True about this boss. The original NES version of this track was the first time any single boss had its own musical theme in a video game. Oh, really? All right, ready. Checks commenced. So I'm ready. 24 out of 20. Right, there's A, B, and C. I don't know when or why I would go to A. We're all crowded over here. I don't know at what point this would all work. Here we go. Came into this with quite high resource, which is quite nice. So what is she doing exactly? She's attacking the tank. She leaves. She's over there now. I just piloted, but it doesn't matter. Nobody wants to be in the middle, clearly, but I was. See, I was scared that was going to hurt me, that ground. But everyone else was running through it, so I should have known. I was trying to, like, go in the middle. Okay, faint particle beam. Everyone's going now to their markers. So we had to go there and catch those fireballs. Another faint particle beam. What's happening to the ground? Okay, there's clouds. So probably want to kill the clouds, right? Oh, this is happening again. Do we want to go over there? Did we fuck that up? I have vulnerability. I'm going to keep hitting these, because isn't the point that they're trying to get to the big one? The little clouds are trying to get to the cloud of darkness. She's like trying to vacuum them up. But she'd buff herself if she got any. But now she's SOL because she didn't seem to get a single one. And darkness is all is as one. Be it hope or despair. Okay, so there's like a pentagon here. And it's using particle beam, but we killed it before it could. Laser beam. Assemble. Full particle beam. Yeah, I thought I'd read particle beam already. So we're standing this. Are we happy with this? Jesus. Was that a limit break I was looking at? Crimson Lotus. Someone's limit breaking, right? Or was Crimson Lotus just a regular skill? Oh, I should stand. Oh, mind you, the clouds are back. We're standing this again? I have no debuffs, so I'm assuming I'm not going to take too much damage. Oh, Crimson Lotus was the dancer limit break. Oh, okay, okay. Almost done. Oh, I manually wildfired again there. I got rid of most of that muscle memory pretty quick, but... Alright, there we go. That's the whole thing. Oh, and I leveled up. Wow. I think that puts me to 70 in all my tombstone gear. Wow. Doing level 50 content there just got me out of level 69 to 70, I think. I can now do the next class quest job. Secret phase incoming. So look, I don't know. I mean, that was a bit weird because we were kind of rushing through or whatever. But I really like that wing tier. I think that's really fun. I'm a big fan of its whole vibe and everything about it. It's just crazy out here, isn't it? It's really weird. If I slash return here, people in chat saying that was really cool, but even though, let's be real, that didn't feel very different to a roulette. Actually, that kind of felt a little bit faster than a roulette to me. Lots of fun, WB. Got to head to bed now, though it's 7 AM. Oh my gosh, you've been here for far too long. That's lovely of you. That's really, really lovely of you. Yeah, go have a great night's sleep. Thank you to everyone who played. That is honestly it for the co-op stuff of the stream so far. We've obviously got the conclusion of the story and Graha's fate here. But aside from that, yeah, as far as the co-op bits, thank you guys. You've been absolutely brilliant. That's been so cool. There's been a lot of players for many hours in the dead of night there, so super cool. But anyway, look at how cool this place is. And look, now that we've killed the cloud, it's not in the sky when you click return. How cool is that? But yeah, they don't really give us much lore and stuff on the creatures that are here and what's actually going on. But there you have it. So how do I get out? Now that I've clicked return. Leave. Hey, Talamity, just subbed with Prime. Thank you so much, Talamity. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Hard Enrage and World of Darkness is that you're transferred to E9 and have to do that fight at level 50. What's that? No, that was definitely slower. Oh, okay. So, I don't want to interrupt. The characters are like Ellen Keel, Evan, Herotron. Yeah, I said earlier on the stream, I think if it was quite an impromptu video. It wasn't like I did a massive analysis on every character before I did the thing. I think that's pretty clear as you watch it. But, yeah, one thing that kind of ended up slipping through is, like, like city characters. Like, Anise wasn't there. There were a few that weren't there. Lion's Arch probably missed out more than everything else. I think of all of those as fairly Lion's Archy kind of characters. Graha says, where in the seven hells are they? Without them to stem the energy in the tower, our defeat of the cloud aids our cause very little. Doga, Unai, can you hear me? Nero? I remember this cutscene very well. Must you be so infernally loud? Are you so keen to attract more void scent? There he is. I didn't do the more violets, less violence girl. You mean every Sylvari? Someone asked for your UI mods again. Maybe do a command because they tried one. And this is Purple Nero. I see. This is Purple Nero. Yeah, I should set up some commands for that. There was a cool command I was thinking of earlier as well. Explaining what the potatoes are. So you could do exclamation mark potatoes. Anyway, though I don't blame you for missing my company. Thank the 12. Are you alright? What? Oh, okay. I didn't understand what the camera was doing there for a second. As all riders can be expected, Unai has simply passed out. Nero, by the gods, what's happened to you? Alas, his wounds were too deep and allowed this foul place entry into his body. Now the darkness claws at the Aether at its very form. Would that we could have protected him. The cloud of darkness, I don't remember this, was bound by Xande's unholy covenant to bring prosperity to Allagan royalty. The same blood that sealed his contract gives us a measure of protection. I say a measure, for this vow does not protect us from other void scent. The cloud imprisoned us here precisely to unleash fiends upon us. We would be dead had Nero not defended us so valiantly. Mistake not my actions for kindness. I have use yet for you and Eorzea, and simply couldn't let harm befall you here. But then where would you rank the LA characters? Okay, the ones you listed. I like Ellen Keel a lot. I'd probably put her like B. A, maybe. Definitely not S. No, she's not A either. I'd give her like B. She's definitely a B character. Evan is like a C character. Could have been really cool, but hasn't been utilized enough. And Herotron's like a D. It's just a comic relief, fun little whatever character. That's how I would rate those probably. On instinct there, that's sort of what I think. But I get that maybe Evan deserves to be slightly higher. Where? Unai, you are safe. Our friends have come for us. Have they? Then perhaps, Doga, there is yet hope we may fulfill our purpose. That looked so pretty. That little moment there looked so gorgeous, didn't it? Mortals, you have dared to challenge me and now must feel my wrath. You think to destroy me in my realm? Here I am eternal. I will smother your light and entomb your bones among my shadows. Are we truly so powerless here? As long as we fight the cloud in this realm, I fear so. And yet, though we may not be able to destroy it, this may be our chance to stop it. If we strike now whilst the cloud can barely hold her form, mayhap we can sever Xande's covenant. Yes, and raise the bridge between the Crystal Tower and this foul place for once and for all. Make and Graha, you must flee. You and Doga mean to stay here? 'Tis madness. You must return with us. No one but you can save the world from the threat of the Crystal Tower. Oh shit, and he defends himself. What is this? Shadowbringers next stream? I don't know for sure. What is this trickery? Your blood. You too gain protection from Xande's blood? Grahatia, you are possessed of royal blood. That is why the royal eye runs in your line. 'Tis a gift you inherited. Graha, you have been granted authority over the Crystal Tower. I thought time would consume all of Alag that was. That man should still live with his forebears' blood in this age can be no coincidence. Some person must have planted this gift in your line and used the highest of Allagan technology to do so. True, the Crystal Tower is not like to recognize you as an Allagan, not as you are now, but your royal eyes bespeaks a simple truth. Within you dwells a feeble glitter that will illuminate all, the light of hope. Some Allagan couldn't have resisted a cat girl, just saying. But how should I use this light? Pray tell me. I was thinking it was more of a technological thing. You must gain control of the Crystal Tower. We will share our blood with you, Graha. Though its effects will be but ephemeral, it will bolster the Allagan presence within you. This is our gift to you, that you may fulfill your destiny. All with the royal eye are bound by fate to Allag. Our part in this journey is to bury Xande's dark ambitions in the past. This was the true Unai and Doga's purpose, one we have carried into the future. Know that as long as this light of hope survives in you, our souls will still remain, even if our bodies are lost. So he's kind of taking their souls in him, sort of. This is all very echoey, isn't it? Maybe? To think this eventually leads to the password is password. Am I forgetting something? Boring Lich says it was fun healing your group, WP. Sorry, I'm looking up there. Thank you for doing that. I really appreciate that. Oh, that's post Shadowbringers stuff. Don't worry. Okay. You must leave us as well, Nero. I'm sorry we could not live up to your expectations. I must return to you what is yours, though. You dropped it whilst defending us. What you seek by this instrument may not be possible, Nero, but do not give up. There are many other paths that await you. Of course they do. Doga, Unai, I thank you. We shall never forget you. Now, Macon, Nero, let us quit this place. You shall not escape me, impudent children of light. This is pretty badass. No, you shall not escape us. Here, Xande's blood-stained dreams of glory end. There, the glint of light. It grows. It grows faint. That's the bridge between realms. Grows fragile by the Covenant's annulment. If that light dies, we're stranded here. Hurry. Nero's struggling. Well, when does Nero get better? I don't remember this. How does he get better? Nero, no. Leave me. This is a good little moment here, guys. I don't need you. If I die here, it'll be bloody because I bloody well decided to. I failed to master the darkness. I'll not suffer watching a green boy master the tower. Wait, hold on. What's the device in his hand, by the way? Do what you will with it, but remember me, son of Allag. I am Nero Tolskava, the man who will yet outdo Allag and Garland. That was what you hoped to? If you look at his eyes, he's got two red eyes. May the Crystal Tower again be a beacon of hope for mankind. Hold on. Is he getting voices like we were getting voices at the end of Stormblood? Go, damn you! Is he actually getting voices like we were getting voices? That line there, may the Crystal Tower be a beacon of hope or whatever, blah, blah, blah. Is someone speaking to him in the same way? Because he's getting headaches from it as well, isn't he? Is it the same thing? Must move onwards. This is not where I come to rest. I think it's just a passing comment when he shows up again in the later content if you had the flag of clearing the world of darkness. Well, I heard that this was necessary to get into the content at all, wasn't it? But how did... Wait, what? What am I missing here? How did... So, those damn clones did it again after all. Oh, they cleansed him. And they helped him out. Now, onwards. Now it's required. It wasn't 2 years ago. Oh, I see. Ah! Yeah, I like how he makes you leave and then decides to try to leave anyway. He's gonna miss it. But he grabs the arm. You owe me, Nero. I love this. This is great. It is like Ritlock and Logan too, yeah. The hells I do. It used to be optional. It was super fucking cool the way they did what they did, and I almost hate that they make you do this now. Really? It's so corny. Yeah, it is. It is corny. Of course it is. Oh, sorry. Prediction outcome. Will we wipe on the Cloud of Darkness? No. Man, that whole wing, that whole tier, we just blew up. There you go. There's your reward, guys. There's your potatoes. Sorry, I forgot to do that. You're returned unharmed. Thank the gods. When that void gate started to close, I'd never felt so powerless in all my life. We were running about like madmen, trying to keep the gate open, and then the chief actually went and dived in. But you're all so... Huh? Where are the Unai and Doga? They're not... And we explain they got left behind. I see, I'll miss the two of them dearly, but I'm happy they fulfilled their purpose. We who live on must still attend to the Crystal Tower, though now no one be able to seal it. That's not true, my friend. Unai and Doga have entrusted me with their blood. I can now control the Crystal Tower. And he has the two red eyes. Graha, yes, I see it in your eyes. Good. Then let us put an end to this and seal away the tower. Okay, so here they could just seal it away at this point in the story, and that's it. But they choose not to. They do this. I understand your instinct, Rambros, but please give us a moment to rest. I'm weary to the bone, and Nero and Macon have both emerged from a long battle. Of course, you have the right of it. Come, we shall leave this place for a spell and repair to St. Cornic's Find. I mean, I feel like this place is pretty cushy. No one but you could have succeeded in the world of darkness, Macon. Would that I could have been more use beyond the rift. As it stands, I was but a vessel for Doga and Unai's blood. Have I remembered what I wished for? Wished to? Yeah, something has come back to me. Gaining royal blood and witnessing the true bravery has reminded me of my forebears' dearest wish. But we need not speak of these things now. It was not my place to keep you. Pray, go on ahead of me. There's something small I would do before I return. I agree with your Ellen Keel placement, maybe even a little higher. I don't know, I miss his gem store propaganda. And Jobotron, I'm kind of shocked, but maybe it's because I saw your Season 1 videos a week ago. You said Healatron was lovely comic relief and had cool moments in the season. Yeah, but I mean, that was a long time ago now. I mean, it's sort of long forgotten, you know. He doesn't do much, and he isn't, you know, you got to look at what that tier list is. There's a bunch of other much more important and significant characters for, like, real story there. I mean, it's still true. He's lovely comic relief in the areas where he is, but I mean... That's it. He's a festival character more than anything else. At this point, I could not have asked for a better comrade. If only I could have been a part of your adventures for longer, Macon. Alas, fate dictates I have a different role to play. A wish hidden for millennia and brought to light by the good people of Noah. Now finally, 'tis my time to see it realized. Okay. So one last time we go back. I'm very curious about what they did that was really cool. That now sucks because it's mandatory. Will that not be evident to me till like the post Shadowbringers patches? Did my boy Evan Mashblade even make the list? I still have his banners. No, he didn't. He wasn't in it. I get it. Not even a festival character. More like Season 1 exclusive, which is unplayable. I mean, he is in the festivals, though. I cannot express how glad I am you returned safely, Macon, and with the means to dispel the threat of the Crystal Tower for good. Okay. With a look of finality upon him, Rambo seems intent upon sealing the Crystal Tower. I trust you've rested. Good. So let's seal the tower, but let me summon everyone first and explain what happened beyond the rift. Just a side note, but there's a fun little Easter egg in the Light of Hope cutscene that was in the Crystal Tower quest lines. Have I seen the Light of Hope cutscene? So, the Allagan eye that runs in Grahar does mean that the royal blood flows in his veins. I suppose it's not so odd to think his forebears gained it via ancient technology, but who imbued his family with the blood, and for what purpose? Are these all answered? Mayhap all this was fate, from discovering the tower to Grahar gaining Unai and Doga's blood. Oh, that's the quest I'm on now. Okay. Has Grahar said anything? For that matter, where is he? And what of Nero? I'm not sure about our resident historian, but Nero left the tower with me. Where he's vanished to, I cannot say. But knowing him as I do not believe he'll scheme against us for the time being, though he is still Nero. Macon, you say Grahar stayed behind at the Crystal Tower. I wonder if he even now prepares to seal off the place. Master Rambrose, Master Rambrose. 'Tis Grahar Tia, sir. He came into the Crystal Tower and began ordering researchers out. What? Why would he do such a thing? I do not know, sir, but he was quite insistent. He all but bodily forced me out of the gates. I suppose it's possible he told one of the others, but I wasted no time in finding out. I thought it best to hasten here and ask your guidance. Very well, let's go and figure it out. Master Garland, Macon, please come with me. No doubt Grahar means to seal off the tower, but it worries me that he did not breathe a word of his plan to us. Okay, what's this? It doesn't suck per se, but a small part of me doesn't like that it's not special anymore. Oh my god, so they made me walk away just to walk back again. Okay. Move back again we go. Not as special as being... Wait, what's this? Not being as special is better than people having no context for the Crystal Tower at all. Oh, definitely. What it let them do is absolutely worth it. It's weird. You guys are talking in riddles to me almost there. What it let them do. I mean, you can all agree this is important for me to play about now before Shadowbringers, right? I mean, we can all agree. Didn't they also say to replay this for Endwalker too? Was this one of the Endwalker ones? Don't worry about the WP asking for details. Is a major spoiler town. Okay, it is good. Okay. What in the world was Grahar Tia thinking? Demanding we leave the tower. No doubt you want to know why. I wish I knew that myself. Of course he would tell me nothing, but I'll be honest with you, sir. I'm certain of it. I mean, this tower is in the CGI cutscene, so, I mean, if I had played the end of Stormblood and I started seeing the tower back, I definitely would have done a replay of this. Go no further, my friends. The doors will close ere long. So, you are of a mind to seal the tower, Grahar. I know time is of the essence, but all I ask is a hint of your plan. Please, come here so we can discuss this. No, my apologies, but I cannot. Come, man, what is this nonsense? If aught is amiss, surely we can help. Not this time, my friend. Just as Unai and Doga fulfilled their destiny, so too should I must fulfill mine. My blood has awakened me to this fact. As my father told me, the truth has always lain with Allag, or rather, 'twas there the wish I must grant was born. You see, not all the world perished in Zande's calamity. Survivors stood amid the ruins of Allag, looking to the Crystal Tower, but it was nowhere to be seen. Yet they hoped its spires would again dominate the land, and prayed that the Crystal Tower would be a beacon of hope to people everywhere. Word of this soon reached the only member of Alag's royalty to outlive the Empire, the Princess Selena. Selena was moved by the people's dearest wish. She used the very best of Alag's technology to give her blood and memories to whom she trusted the most. So they can give... It's not like soul manipulation necessarily, but they can give people's memories. That man was my forebear. For millennia we waited. Alag's art and ingenuity failed. Our royal blood grew thin. But before the last drop could vanish from the realm, the memory of all this returned to me. And now I must fulfill the wish of the ancients. The tower will shine forth as a new beacon of hope. And that's what the voice said just a second ago to him. Graha, the Crystal Tower's strength poses too great a threat to Eorzea now. We would need technology as advanced as Alag's to use it correctly. As things stand, we barely understand the tower's workings. Hells, we may never fully comprehend them. 'Tis as you say, Sid. We could wait for someone, someday, to reach the same heights as Alag, but by then we will have lost the royal blood and the means to control the tower. But what if I do as Amon did, and I put the tower into a deep sleep? Freezing time on the inside? What? You cannot mean that. I'm deadly serious, Sid. This tower may only be used once men rival the Alagans in knowledge. I will slumber within Circus Tower until then, to greet those with the means to open the gates. Throw wide the gates? They just mean the gates of the Crystal Tower? So, at my point in the story now, do we rival the Alagans in knowledge? After all the Omega shit's happened? After the Empire has learned to clone? And after the Empire has learned to create, like, that more powerful echo? Is that what this is? Graha is basically like, yo, they can... He's opening the gates because it's like, look, they know now. Is that the idea? No, not even slightly. Alright. Never mind. Then I will guide them, and thus will the tower shine forth as the beacon of hope was meant to be. It is the only way to make the wishes of the ancients come true. The future is where my destiny awaits. But yours lies outside of these doors. Go, create a future where hope reigns, and the tragedies of the past are but memories. No one but you can accomplish such things. Nothing we say can change your mind, will it? Yeah, this music's kind of weird. Onwards to a brighter future. It won't be easy, of course, but that's exactly why we'll do it. Oh, this is the FF3 map theme, is it? We'll catch up with Alag, just you wait. We'll cover all that lost ground before you even know it. Well said, Wedge. It will only be a few years before we come knocking, Graha. Then you're in for a rude awakening. I mean, that's it, right? We're about to come knocking. You shall be witness to Noah's accomplishments. Pray keep alive our successes and forgive us our failures, and may we meet again, my friend. The 12 keep you till then, Rambros. I look forward to learning of your exploits, and you, Macon, I know history will remember you. No doubt your heroism will be the star by which I chart my course when I awake. Well, now I must rest. Recalling so much has put me in the mood for sleep. Farewell, my friends. I eagerly await a future born of your courage and the ancients' wish. So is he expected to go to sleep for, like, decades? And I'm just going to come back in what? How long has it been? Jasset says, remember, this takes place 3 months after ARR, which then has about 18 months following it to the end of Stormblood. So it's only been, canonically, it's only been 18 months. So I come back 18 months later, and he's expected to sleep for decades or even centuries. How is Eorzea even close to a civilization that was able to make a giant satellite and launch it into space? Well, I mean, there's been a lot of crazy fucking stories. I think the Omega stuff and the revelations there are pretty huge. I think the Azizlar stuff is pretty huge. I mean, we're finding more and more of their technology and exploring it. And the point is, the Empire is doing crazy shit. That Echo stuff, and that would be a way. You know, they could easily write that and say, oh, yeah, look. The Empire is unwittingly started fucking with things that are on an Allegan scale, so I'm opening the door. I'm not saying the whole thing is ubiquitously as OP as the Allegan Empire. Obviously not, but maybe a little tendril gets far enough up there. Have you no imagination? Canonically, we have no idea how long it's been. No, we do. The time bubble at least is most of 3 to 5 years. Okay. So the Crystal Tower slumbers again then. 'Tis too quiet for my tastes. Goodbye, Sid. I must put all this at my back. Possibility beckons, and I'm bound to follow. What is this thing he's holding? He throws it away. What was it? What is this? Does anyone know? Because he hasn't had that in the Omega story, and he hasn't had that anywhere else I've seen him. A new dawn has come for me. Is it just a pager? Are you joking? It was an energy detector. It was a part of his armor in A Realm Reborn. It locates the Dragon Balls. Oh, it was just an energy detector that got him to the top of the tower. He has it throughout ARR and he used it for primal readings. Right, okay. Right, oh my god, and back again. Jesus Christ. The final time! I promise it's the final time now. They're cheeky as fuck about how long anything we've done has been. I would like to see the receipts. Well, I personally, honestly, I think if it's only been 18 months for the entire Dragon Song War conclusion and all the Stormblood stuff and all the post-Stormblood stuff, if that's only 18 months, that feels off to me. I think that should be at least like 3.5 years. At least. You don't have to teleport, you know. No, I could walk, but I can't fly, and then I would hit a loading screen here anyway, and then I would fly from here to here. So I can either just fly from there to there in one loading screen, or I can walk, loading screen, and fly from there to there. So what do you think? ... Ramrose. You've just missed Sid Macon. You've just missed Sid Macon. There's much that needs his attention if he's to fulfill Grahard's wishes, it seems. But this is not the end of Noah, no matter how lonely St. Koinok's Find has been for our friends' departures. But we must all walk in different directions now. Remember that we labour for a brighter future, lit by Grahard's beacon. Sealing the Crystal Tower is but the first step. Farewell, my friend. May our paths cross again. You've completed the Crystal Tower quest series. By speaking with CL at St. Koinok's Find, you can accept a quest that allows you to trade items obtained by repeating Crystal Tower Alliance raids. So it's this person. To an outsider, monitoring the needs of our naturalists and requisition, blah, blah, blah. So basically, what is this thing about? The gift of the Archmagus. This is an Allegan is actually like hanging out with us. Keep in mind, Alphino and Alisei are 16 in ARR. They still haven't had their Elezen growth spurt, which happens in the early 20s. So, I mean, when do we say you're out of your early 20s? Is 24 fair? So, I mean, that's still an 8-year window. Kor Rabnath, or rather the spirit Noah who possesses her, seems keen to begin your dealings. Oh, I don't get that old dialogue back. As before, you'll need to relive your time in the labyrinth and get loot. Have you turned your mind's eye to all 3 places that Noah investigated? Pray relive every painful moment and glorious battle, and I shall see the memories sealed within the one aromatic pearls. Is that real canon or like side canon? Because a lot of the replay things are like side canon, aren't they? Like the Wandering Minstrel and stuff. Right. Let's see. Let's go to Thanalan. Ul'dah! It's Relic Farm side story. No, I know that, but we were talking about the lore implications. I've actually done that quest multiple times before, but I've never made a relic weapon, so I don't know to what degree it's that relevant or whatever. Wandering Minstrel is canon. His canon is he's heavily exaggerating your adventures to make better songs. Yeah, I mean, I get that much. Okay, so by doing that, we got some more irregular tombstones. And what more fitting... Yeah, no, I have it. Kurthus... Oh, that's the Kurthus Central Highlands. That's what it was. Yeah, so the Mordona riding map. What more fitting thing to get than the Mordona riding map? Ta-da! And so we're now done. Have I seen the hairstyle? No, I haven't. I don't remember about this one specifically, but pretty much every time there's a do this content again quest, it's like a relive your memories type thing for various reasons. Okay. WP just throwing his Moogle stones out the window. Well, I mean, I like buying these things. I'm quite happy with this. Small question, as I'm a Guild Wars 2 fan, and I'm reminded of your FF versus Guild Wars 2, could you remind me again the difference of the minis? I loved your little corgi, and it actually keeps up with you. Yeah, this was a gift from someone. There's just, you can interact with them, and you can pet them. They'll like interact with each other. I've still not seen that. Some of them will climb on you if they're flyers. They have different behaviors. There's a whole mini game built around them. There's lore for all of them. There's like actual spawn in, spawn out animations. It's just like a little example here. Minion guide. Like if I summon my cacti here, you'll see my current guy despawns, and then a new one actually comes. There's just like lots of little extra details. There are a lot. I'll go a lot further than say the Guild Wars minis, and they're more evident and stuff too. So yeah, they're just cool. I really like the minions in this game. Warrior of Light has a terrible memory. Titan equals a car. What does that mean? Alright, well there you go guys. That's it. Listen, to people who are still in chat and have been actively talking and playing through this whole thing, that's so lovely. It's actually 6:30 in the morning for me right now. So I assume that none of my European viewers are still here. If you are, you're a champion. You should probably go to bed. So, yeah, anyway, guys, that's been wonderful. There you go. That's the Crystal Tower. 8 hours, one story. Not too bad. Mind you, we did do that Dragon Quest thing earlier on. And that's the stream for today. I'm going to leave it there. Again, really, if you've stuck it out for these last few hours, thank you so much for keeping chat going. So, thank you, everybody. Thank you for those couple of subs as well to Limity earlier with the last one. So yeah, tomorrow I'll either do Coils or start Shadowbringers. I don't know which one. I kind of want to start Coils. Also, when I say tomorrow, it might only be like 6 hours away or 7 hours away because I'm staying up. So, yeah, I'm going to be sort of sorting out some IRL stuff, possibly seeing my mum, I'm not sure. Just some little stuff, and then I might be back not too long away. So, you know, go to bed, have fun. I might be back super soon afterwards. So yeah, and then it would be Shadowbringers. So one or the other. Jesus fucking Christ, he's never gonna get that. Look, it's either in a few hours or it's tomorrow. All right, let me phrase it that way. Does that sound better for everyone? Well, actually, hold on. On Friday, I've got the Guild Wars stream, so. And no, I'm not going to do Shadowbringers over the Echovald Forest. That's going to be... Oh, that's probably what I'll do in the gap. I'll probably make a video about the Echovald Forest and stuff. Yeah, BS. Alright, well, whatever. Alright, guys, that's been lovely. Thank you all. Really much appreciated. And I'll see you very, very soon for the next one. Ta-ta now. Bye-bye. I tried to do /talk. What I meant was /wave. Bye-bye. Am I doing Coil with level sync? That might be more than one stream. In theory, yes, but I'll have Echo on. How's that sound? Probably pretty good, right? I definitely want to do it synced, because last time I did it unsynced and it was pretty boring. So yeah, and they're really fancy, those fights. It's cool, guys. I want to do the Coil stuff. Alright, whatever. Bye-bye. Bye. Nice weather change there.